Hello. Uh, Good evening, everybody. Today, how y'all doing? First of all, how's everybody? Yeah, I'm kind of tired too. Not gonna lie. It's also been a really everything technical wise that could go wrong has gone wrong today, which is why we started the stream a little later. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right, give me a moment. I'm just putting everything up in my socials because, again, it's just been a really annoying kind of day so far. Uh, Let me just. Yeah, no, it's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we in here. Let me just. We're having a guest today. A cool guy. We're gonna hang out and do some art. Uh, Doing a collab stream. Let me just get him on chat. Alright. Uh, oh my god. Uh, where's I will get started with R really soon. Just trying to just doing all the social media circus thingy. One sec. Yo, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I am live. I'm live at the moment. All right, let's do are you live yet? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. This is Jumbo. I guess you guys, some of y'all probably know him. Let's give him a quick shout out. You Jumbo Man draws on Twitch, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, gotcha. But yeah, in case y'all don't know him, he's a really good artist. Please give him a follow if it tickles your fancy. All right. Oh my god. All right. Hell yeah. Okay, and now if I recall correctly, we go to creator dashboard and then stream together, start streaming together. Yeah, and you gotta keep this thing yeah, yeah, you gotta keep this thing open. Join the call. Uh yeah, yeah. Let me just hold on. I think I gotta mute. Wait, how do I invite people? Okay, and if I see you on, all right, Jumbo Man draws. All right, there you're at. What if I just do knock? I will leave now. Doo-doo. You just leave. I mean, you got a. Do you have a? Stream. Yeah, Twitch is weird about that. Twitch like just I don't know. Twitch is fucking weird. Wait, like I invite guests. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it says awaiting response. Do you have Chrome or I mean if it works on mobile, one sec. Uh, alright, I'm gonna re-invite you. Jumbo Man draw. There we go. Wait, what the? Invite link, send invite. Alright, I sent you the invite again. Willem22, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Uh, it says getting ready. Yeah, just mute your mic and mute your mic. We should be good to go. Uh, hello, Hamlet. Backstage. I have no idea what that is. It says getting ready. It will usually show if we have a shared chat. So I'm not exactly sure. Uh, hello, Hamlet. How you doing today? Um, there we go. All right, yeah, yeah. We got. Okay. So now we just keep this little window open, and we should all be Gucci. And all right, there we go. All right, let's get on to art. What we got today? Uh, I mean, I was, but yesterday I hit like I was supposed to work on some things yesterday that I wasn't able to because I just been having a lot of issues with my PC. Um, so I think today we're gonna do commissions. Just trying to figure out because I know I told somebody that yeah okay I told this guy. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. It's also actually potentially scary because like somebody fucks up on chat and it's on your chat and you're like, "Oh no." What you played on Xbox though? I want to know. I mean, that's good in that's good in my book. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I gotta. All right, I did it on Blue Sky. Let's do it on. I feel kind of bad that like almost like every other day uh I've just been basically posting about streaming and not a lot of art on my socials. So maybe I should do a separate. I don't know, like an art only alt. Yeah, because I don't wanna. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the problem is that like it would basically mean splitting my audience somehow, and I want to do that. So you know, collab stream with. Are you still on Twitter, by the way? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. That you're a better man than I am. I just stay there because there's a bunch of artists that haven't left that I like. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's yeah. The unfortunate thing is that even if my reach is limited, it's still like it's still objectively like further than any other platform that I use. So yeah, and with how bad everything is money wise as way as well, is like um you know how it is. You kind of you have to like try everything. Uh, Wait, what? Hi, Crom. Glad I finally caught a stream. What's up? What we're talking about? Oh, we're hey Cinnabunny, Cinnabun. My bad. We're talking about just Twitter versus Blue Sky, and I guess we're kind of arguing for remaining on Twitter. Cinna is cool. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Cinna. We're arguing for we're both kind of agreeing that like there are reasons that you can stay on Twitter. There are reasons for staying on Twitter. One of them is just, especially you're a working artist, especially if you depend on commissions, like it's just better to be on both platforms. Like it's just, there's just no like, there's just like no downside to that. Well, okay. I'll let Jumbo answer his first with his opinion. And oh, you're no longer, yeah. You you have to be on, yeah, like, let me let me invite you again. Hold on. Jumbo man. Jumbo man draws. All right, I've sent an invite again. But yeah, I think three or four platforms is the key. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Because like, uh, things are just dire right now. Like, from like an economic standpoint, I don't think I know any artist who isn't in some way struggling. And you just want to cover all your bases. If you have a PC, I will say it's a lot easier because PC, like accessing, say, Twitter from your PC, like from a browser, you have a lot of options to you have a lot of options to make the experience more pleasant. Uh, there's a lot of really good resources that helps you properly curate your feed, allows you to not see all the extra shit that Twitter has that is really annoying. Like there's ways for you to um, there's ways for you to avoid that. Uh, Extensions, exactly, Vital. Exactly. Yeah. So, yeah. I will say, if you already have an audience, if you already have a decent following, then staying on Twitter is a good business decision. If you don't have a following, if you're just getting started, I would say that's where it's a little bit more questionable and you would have to weigh the pros and cons because artists who already have an audience is like, yeah, you don't have to work to have an audience because you already have one. Sure, Twitter might limit that audience, uh, put it behind a paywall, and that's that's like another like discussion to have entirely is should you pay for like the blue check or whatever the fuck. Uh, uh, yeah, no, I personally would not do that, but that's just me. Um, that's not a discussion that I feel I'm informed enough to have. So if any artists feel like it's necessary to do that, that's cool. I'm not gonna argue against it. I personally wouldn't do it, but if you're someone who's just getting started, uh, I think for me, I want to stay on Newgrounds and Blue Sky. That's actually good. Like Blue Sky is better for building a new audience because your reach is not severely limited. From what I understand, Newgrounds is also a really good place for artists. And I mean YouTube, yeah. Like for all its evils, YouTube is still, I feel, a little bit more fair than Twitter right now. So, hey, Groblin Girl, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Um, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Eh, Yeah. 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 I mean, yeah. With the caveat, I want to add that if you're someone who generally feels unsafe because maybe you're like like you're in your complete liberty to do so, but like I said, you kind of have to like if you're an artist, it is kind of like difficult these days. So I also wouldn't like you say, I wouldn't judge anybody for staying on Twitter. I myself, I'm on Twitter. Um, mm, mm-hmm.
Big enough or that are welcoming enough so that those types of people that would generally feel marginalized on Twitter don't feel that way because there's
Yeah,
still a safe space.
yeah, I completely agree. I just I just realized that I needed to up the Discord volume because they can hear your voice. So now you're on.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah, no, that's my
my
bad. That's my
fault.
bad. That's my bad. What the heck?
But yeah.
cromsferatu and Jumbo Man draw a duo stream. Have the planets align? Yeah, yes. The zodiac align for us to do a joint stream. Uh, but yeah, I guess we'll basically both agree pretty much on everything in that regard. Whereas like there's reasons to stay on Twitter, and then there's also ways to mitigate your experience so it's not like hellish. Um, but absolutely, first and foremost, you do what's best for your mental health. Because social media these days can be like a doozy on your mental. I should know. Like I have to stay away from a lot of stuff these days because it's just not good for me. As someone who is both Mexican and has family in America, it's just been like it's been
Oh
difficult.
yeah.
It's been difficult.
Well, it's not just that. It's just whatever happens in America due to its global hegemony and its soft power ends up happening in other countries just
Yeah,
2 years later.
it has an effect. Yeah, I agree.
It it happens in the country where I'm from. It happens in Canada. It happens in the country I live in right now. It happens in Japan. Like
Yeah,
it is everywhere.
it is everywhere. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Let me catch up with chat a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's an artist I follow who abandoned their Twitter for ethical reasons that I agree with and understand. However, they are struggling, and I think abandoning it's a luxury they shouldn't have taken. Their blue sky is good and they good work, but I think they should have kept semi-active with links. Yeah, I again like uh I think when it comes to ethics these days, especially if you're an artist and you have no other income, you gotta pick your battles, man. Like like be ethical when you can, absolutely, you know, do not just abandon your morals, but also but I feel like you should also know when to make a hard decision because you're of no use to anybody fucking starving, you know. Uh like it's yeah, like you're being more ethical by staying alive and staying healthy enough to actually you know, resist. You're doing nobody any favors by cutting yourself off from potential income that could help you stay alive, you know, stay healthy. Uh, I feel like we're turning into an advice column, but I feel it's important to talk about this as fellow artists. Um,
I think we need this. Just as I mean, I don't know how you came up in the internet. I think you've definitely forged your own path and you've been here for a very long time. I've been here for like 10 years, 11 years. I had someone help me in the beginning. Like I had a streamer I didn't used to follow. I still follow him. His name was Eric Martin, dude, and I watched him a lot and he basically taught me not just the basics of how to move as an internet artist, but just also whenever I wanted to grow as an artist and learn like perspective, anatomy, he would send me links, he would blah blah blah,
yeah,
he would like teach me everything.
he was a
So I
mentor
think these
to you.
yeah, exactly. And I think these spaces are very important, and especially in the age where AI is a thing that is like creeping on everybody. I can't imagine how hard it is growing up right now as an artist right now with AI being the thing that it is, like being such a force that it is today. It must be so depressing and just all encompassing that I feel like they're trying to basically nip creativity at the bud of like young artists, young people. Basically
Mm.
be like, nah, no, you can't do this. Don't even try. We have AI now. Don't even
Yeah,
don't even
yeah.
try.
No, that's exactly it. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I feel a lot of people forget, and is that uh, a lot of what this might sound a little bit conspiratorial, but I think it's absolutely true. And not for like any kind of like it's not out of there's nothing otherworldly about it. They just want you to despair, so
Yes.
so you turn into a nice little consumer that doesn't
Yeah.
question anything, and just and it's just in its bubble, and that's the thing, like they want you to despair to the point where you don't wanna, where you're paralyzed,
It's completely that.
yeah, and as artists, especially as artists, I think that uh, I'm not saying okay, I'm not gonna say that you have like any kind of like spiritual or social responsibility to do art. However, I will say that one of the things that's helped me navigate life in a way that it doesn't just utterly destroy my will to live is you know making art, and making art for art's sake, and like sure, find ways to make money off of it, of course, always, but primarily is because uh I kind of want to be out there and be like, hey, look, this is me, as much as I really struggle with being perceived, because that's a genuine problem that I have. I guess maybe it's not obvious because of how I talk, but I've also been alive for quite a while, and I guess I've managed to kind of figure out how to do this. But I am actually like diagnosed with autism, um, and I got ADHD. So it's really hard for me to be perceived and to be in public spaces online. It actually struggle a lot. I think this is something that Jumbo probably knows, and probably you probably assume this from a lot of previous conversations that you and I had, where it's just like, how do I put myself out there? And I'd be like, man, I wish I didn't have to. but I do think you kind of do. You don't know it to anybody else, but I think you owe it to yourself to uh not despair and find ways to do your work and be seen. Because you never know who you're gonna inspire. Uh, uh, you
To
never.
me, I think,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
No, no,
No, go
no.
ahead,
Go
go ahead.
on. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say, to me, I think, it, I mean, just to reiterate my point, yes, I think we just need, I think, and I don't, it's not like these spaces don't exist. I see a lot of spaces where they not lure in, but they basically they do teach young artists how to not move online, but specifically the basics of drawing, like perspective, color theory, etc., right? But a lot of them I feel like they always kind of gatekeep it behind money, and I think that's fine because like everybody's got to make a living. But also I think there's just got to be these spaces where it's just you just hang out there. You just hang out there and that's
Yeah.
where you learn basically. It doesn't have to be like a
Yeah.
school thing where you have to pay for it, and it can just be a place you hang out and you ask,
No, I
"Hey,
completely
Crom,"
agree.
or "Hey, Jumbo,
I
how
I
do I?"
completely agree with that. Actually,
Yeah,
or rather, I have come to agree with that over time.
yeah.
Um,
You just come to a space where it's like, "Oh, hey, Crom, hey, Jumbo, how do I like? Is my anatomy good? How do I learn anatomy? Is there like, can you send me resources or something that can help me figure out how to draw like a
mm,
torso, or how to draw this and that?" And then you can just do that. And I think that's just as important because uh these spaces offline already are just like in real life are already dwindling. Like
yeah.
the traditional art already is. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna make a YouTube thumbnail and be like traditional art is cooked. No, it's definitely not. And if that's the route you want to go, then that's perfectly fine. It's just that traditional art is very it's very gatekeepy, kinda. It's a lot of the times, well, not just gatekeeping in the form of money. Like you need to pay for art supplies, and I've been there before. Like that shit's costly. Like if you want
Yeah.
like good art supplies that like work and last, they're costly. My art books were always messy because my pens or my the paper that I drew on was ass. Um, but it's like get kept by money in that way, and also in the way of like art school, which is the ultimate gatekeeper. It's like you want an art job, go to art school.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which I want to say, which is something that I actually want to say, and it is fuck art school. You don't need art school. And you will have, okay, being very honest, I think one of the main benefits of art school is having contacts, like developing working relationships with other fellow artists. However, uh, I think that's only good as long as the artists that you're hanging out with uh, acknowledge that our school these days is basically um,
it's an MLM. It's a pyramid scheme.
yeah, is basically an assembly line to build drones to be exploited in the industry. I think that's something that is very important that we understand is that these places are now actively they're made for two things. They're made to put you in debt, and then they're made to put you into a workforce that does not care about you. Uh, I think as long as you can like acknowledge that, you can still gain some benefit from our school if you have the money. But and I don't know if this has changed. Uh, uh, this is I don't know if this has changed since since I've been like in the industry and I've been working on and off, like on and off of it. Like sometimes working, sometimes getting industry jobs, and a lot of the time it's also just getting private commissions. But I can't remember the last time I had to show anybody my degree in anything. All you need is a solid portfolio. I don't know. Maybe this has changed. But that's how it used to be for me. And You guys have like maybe 5 times the resources that I had uh, when it comes to digital art and learning how to do art in general. So it really like you really objectively and from a skill kind of standpoint, like just raw skill, you don't need art school. You really don't. And I would argue most people cannot afford it anyway. And if you can't afford it, just don't bother. Like like
It's the easiest time to learn and to get into art, but also it's the hardest time to actually take advantage or use any of the opportunities because there's less opportunities
yeah
and it's more open,
yeah
uh, especially these days.
yeah
So to be honest, if you just gotta know, you just gotta have a goal in mind, honestly. You gotta have a goal in mind. What's your goal with art? Is your goal to make money? Then that's fine. You gotta follow the money.
yeah
If your goal is to make a comic, then work towards that. I sure haven't.
yeah
I sure haven't been doing that. I should follow my own advice. But yeah, if your goal is XYZ, make sure to have that in mind every time you
yeah.
draw. Or
Trade
else
school
you
trade school is also a good. Sina is mentioning trade school, and I kind of agree as well with that.
mm.
Uh,
I've never been to trade school. Actually, what is like? Can you just explain to me trade school? Because I genuinely I just
trade school is basically like you learn a trade. Like say you want to be an
okay
electrician, that's trade school.
okay
Like
okay okay
you don't get all the fancy smancy like college shit.
gotcha
They just teach you how. They basically just teach you how to be an electrician.
okay.
Um, it
I just
is
went to
yeah
college.
yeah. And in certain countries, that's definitely a good move. You know, uh,
Oh yeah.
like you can is definitely a good move if like a trade if trades are well paid in your country because they're pretty you know is they're like the courses are again very fast and to the point. You know, you're out of there in a relatively short time compared to like college. You know. And you can join the workforce almost immediately as well. Uh, and so that's you know for some people that's an option and it's an attractive option because if you live in a country where that's you know well paid, uh, you can work for normal hours and then in your spare time you can dedicate yourself to art. That's what I would have done if I didn't live in a country where all of those jobs were terribly paid. I would have liked doing that. You know, like I would have liked to. Honestly, I would have liked to just be an electrician. I feel like that would be a very that's like a very smart trait to have, especially these days. Um, you know, but 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 yeah, that's
Let me answer Ape really quick. I don't. I think it's like nine times. I don't know if it's nine times out of ten. It's necessarily like that, but kinda. I think art is unique in the way that art requires like the ultimate thing with art is like, okay, give me your portfolio. It's not okay. They're gonna look at a degree XYZ, and the degree is there for usually connections. But at the end of the day, for art, they're gonna be like, okay, well, give me that portfolio though, because if your portfolio is not good enough, what independent of whatever fancy schmancy art school you went to, they're gonna hire you based on that, right?
yeah
I feel for I can't really speak for other fields. Like I guess I've never went like to an art field just because I was never let. Like my parents didn't let me. But I mean, I went into social studies, and I feel like it is still kind of an important step. Although college is also different in a lot of countries. I went to college in Canada. And I think even the difference between the college I went to in Canada and like American colleges, there's still a stark difference because in America there's like a very big college culture where it's you stay there, you live there, you live your your titular college years there,
yeah
and you do stuff there. While in in Canada, it was mostly like this is just school, new game plus plus. It was just new game plus school.
yeah
I just
that's how
went
it
there
is.
and I
That's
did
how
it.
it is for us here as well. like
Yeah,
university is just yeah, it's just like yeah, it's just high school but fancier basically.
yeah. And also, there's also just the fact that the matter, fact of the matter is that like you pay way less money if you go to college in Canada or go to college in Mexico than if you went
Oh,
uh,
absolutely,
in the
yeah,
United
yeah, yeah,
States. So that's
yeah.
also like you have it's immediately you are incurring debt onto yourself
E-
for like vibes.
even the most prestigious universities in my country and like my city has I think they're still basically number one in all of Latin America. Uh, like even that one that it is mad expensive, but it's still pretty cheap compared to any American college. And you're basically getting a similar level of education. Like the difference in quality is pretty negligible, if not non-existent. Um, but you know, uh, it's um, like I said, it's a different culture, and you can still afford to get um, you can still afford to get like a very decent education here if you want to. But in America, I would wager like yeah, it's I don't know. Like especially looking at some peers that at the time are still going through our school, and it's just like some of them,
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do
yeah.
it.
I'll be honest, some of them have told me about like how like they think about dropping out at least a couple of times per semester, and it's just like damn, like
That's insane. Yeah, that's
is it
that's not okay.
what yeah what do you say to that? It's like I don't.
Yeah,
I'm actually thinking this is okay. This is a big like kind of
assumption.
not assumption, but this is kind of, I guess it's kind of an announcement of sorts. Uh, um, but I am thinking of doing a series of short like interviews in like a podcast kind of format. Maybe not a podcast kind of format, but like in a video format. We'll see. But basically, I gonna interview artists, mutuals, and peers of different levels of skill and in different contexts of their lives to tackle several topics. Because I feel like okay, and this is just me. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like almost every artist on YouTube is like specifically a YouTube kind of artist. I don't know if that makes sense. Um,
To be honest, if I say what I believe, I'm gonna be fucking. People are gonna. Actually, no, I don't know what people are gonna be like that. I gotta stop thinking like that. Yes, and also there is a Twitter artist. There is a type of
there
Twitter artist where they only
yeah,
draw pinups. Yes, I know. There is a certain type of artist that is pushed on different platforms for different reasons. Uh,
yeah,
for yeah, depending on the platform.
yeah.
Absolutely.
And on like YouTube, I see a lot of like there's a very like specific type of artist that makes videos on YouTube. Uh,
Mhm.
and 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 there's also it's either that type of artist or like an actual pro, like James Gurney has a YouTube channel, and he's like a giant. But I don't see a lot of content made from artists, from working artists whose main career is in YouTube, and who maybe don't have a massive following. Like when I say YouTube artists, I think of like I don't know, fucking Ross Dross, or Ethan Beck
Ross.
or Ethan Becker, you know, or guys like I'll be very honest, I don't like their content.
Ooh,
Uh,
drama.
uh,
No, go ahead.
I mean, it's no drama. I don't know who they I don't know how they are people, but I just don't like their content. I don't like the way they deliver their content, and a lot of
Yeah.
their advice feels geared towards kind of a grindy. Oh, so you want to work in the industry mindset, and that's like I kind of feel like pushing against that and finding a healthier way to be an artist online in this day and age. I feel like nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about how we need to like as artists, like everything obviously needs to change. We're starting to realize that everything needs to change. That we're not like in every level of life we need to have a different mindset, you know. And I think that we're not talking about that as artists. So I want to get one of my peers who is in our school, and I want to ask her about her experience and how does she feel about it, and what can we learn from that. I want to talk to another friend of mine who, you know, like another friend of mine who's struggling with his physical health, you know. Um, like I wanna. Oh shit, we hit at
Wait, what?
uh,
What's up?
we got an ad break.
Ad break?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, all I do is I just keep, even when there's an ad break, I just keep talking. Unfortunately,
That's fine.
I forget, I forget
Yeah.
about those things. Oh
Yeah.
wait, while the ad break is there, I can start the real drama. No, definitely depending on the platform you are, it pushes a certain type of artist out of you, because that's what the algorithm there demands.
Hmm.
For example, if you're on YouTube, it demands kind of this sort of, there's like multiple types of artists you can be on YouTube,
Hmm.
and you can still do well, but mostly it depends like this type of like the I don't know how to explain it, like the concept art slash art book artist. I don't know
Mm.
how to, and it's still,
Yeah.
it's not a bad thing. It's just like a type of artist you are, where a lot of your stuff is more, you know, more geared towards concept art, more geared towards like this more painterly style
But
sort of deal.
I've also noticed a disturbing trend of, and maybe this is just me. So
Yeah.
you guys can tell me if I'm full of shit. But I've noticed a disturbing trend of a lot of these concept art, like YouTube sort of artists being a little bit more devil's advocate about AI
Oh yeah.
and I don't like that.
Oh yeah.
uh,
They go, oh no, but it's a tool you can use. Blah blah blah. No. Yeah. No, I've seen that. That's corny. That's so fucking corny.
is yeah,
I don't think
I don't
it's
like
cool.
it. I personally don't like that. And again, I would just like to push back a little bit on that and kind of provide like an alternative voice to
But it's also because they're already up. They're already in the industry. They're already up, so they don't lose anything from it. They have
yeah.
they have nothing to lose, everything to gain from that.
Yeah.
Uh, sorry.
No, that's true. And I don't know. It's I just looked I just look at every time I look at artist videos on YouTube, it's always some kind of drama or it's always about like how you can grind better to work in the industry or stuff like that, or it's essentially or they're just art tutorials, which those are fine. You know, I don't have anything against those. Like I think it's cool, but I do think that we kind of need to be thinking about art differently, and we need to start asking questions about how the way things are structured, the way the industry treats us. What is the perspective of someone who lives off of commissions, for example? Because a lot of artists, like, that's what they do, you know. And I don't hear a lot about their experience. Like, I for a
uh,
long time have been that as well, someone who lives
I am
almost
that
as
right now.
yeah. And I just
Yeah,
don't hear I just don't hear a lot of artists like voices when it comes to that specific type of artist. Uh,
that's true.
yeah, I don't know.
I feel it's because most of the time. Actually, let me just go back to my other thing before I address this. I want to, like, when I was talking about the type of artist a certain platform pushes or tries to mold you into being. I feel like Twitter also has that problem. Maybe more than YouTube, maybe, but maybe I see that because I'm on Twitter more.
Hmm.
And it's the pinup artist. you have to draw pinups if you want to be on Twitter. You have to draw pinups of this character or that character specifically, or oh hey, it's this month and this character is popular this month, so go ahead. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with pinups inherently, right? I think that when it's what the algorithm slash what the platform is incentivizing and pushing, then you end up kind of being more like not morally, creatively bankrupt. Creatively, that's why I started fucking hating pinups. And I
Mm.
mean that like literally. I fucking hate pinups. I don't like I don't mind drawing them, but every time I draw them I try to add something interesting, like an interesting angle or a background, a scene, something. Because I feel like most of the time, what's rewarded or what's rewarded or what's seen as like valid is usually just a pinup on a white background, and I
Um,
think it's so standardizing and it's so flattening.
mhm.
I think there's a space for that, but also I think there should be also a space for more than just that. And there is. It's just that what does well is what's less interesting. Sorry.
I don't, yeah. I mean, I don't think that's I don't hate pinups. I mean, I draw lots of pinups. So,
Mm. No, no, it's
but
not a
but
commentary on you. It's
but
not a
but
commentary on anyone specifically.
but what I mean is that I don't think pinups are the problem, and I personally
Oh
don't
no,
hate pinups. I think that might just be a symptom of like what gets popular and what is not, and um, I don't know.
I
I
think.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just feel like that's a thing that's more like emblematic of maybe a trend, and
Of
and
how algorithms push.
how
Yeah,
algorithms push things, and also how people react to it, because we got to remember that like audiences are also shaped by algorithms, and their tastes and stuff is like very influenced by other things. Like there's a reason why there's this feeling that audiences have become less and less critical over time. And I don't think that's I don't think that's like a scandalous thing to say. I do generally think that like the way the internet is set up right now and the way these social media platforms are basically designed to grab our attention and to overload you with information. I think that a lot of people's brains are genuinely cooked. Like,
that's true.
and I do think that like this is why someone will look at an AI picture of like some lady, and they're either not gonna notice or they're just gonna ignore certain things
They don't care.
that
Yeah, they don't
yeah,
care.
they don't care. And like I think it's important to acknowledge that like a lot of it is not even their fault. Their brains are just completely fried by by looking at a phone for 11, like I
Yeah,
didn't realize, but apparently the average time for a lot of people looking at their phone is like 10 hours a day, and it's just like that is more than you sleep. That is more time
yeah,
than when you sleep,
yeah,
like
yeah. That's insane. Yeah. I uh I'm guilty of that via my computer. I don't do it on a phone, but that doesn't mean I'm much better. I just do it with my computer. Uh but to go back to the previous point, I don't want it to seem that if you draw pinups or you are like doing like or drawing or participating in a trend, I don't want it to seem like I am looking down on those people. I guess maybe I didn't explain myself very well. I don't think it's the fault of any particular person. It's definitely like an algorithm thing. I don't think it's a.
yeah,
I think pinups still have a space. Like pinups have always had a space in art specifically. Like
yeah,
since the beginning, right? It's not like a. It's just me personally as a fucking as a self as a self-admitted huge fucking hipster. I'm a huge hipster, and anything that's like remotely like I've seen 5 times now, I get annoyed. I get annoyed, and that's just a problem with me. That's me specifically. So when I see like 10 pinups of a certain character, I'm like, "Alright, man," and
it's
that's me. That's just
yeah.
me.
I mean, it's yeah. I mean, I think what uh I think what Vital is saying is basically yeah what we've been talking about, which is like the aversion is not really with pinups themselves, is with the flavor of the week kind of trend. And again, I can't knock on artists doing that because that's basically what you have to do these days to like have some kind
Yeah.
of economic uh,
Viability. Yes.
viability. But I just hope that those artists are somehow drawing things that they actually like because that is a surefire way to burn yourself out and to like
Yes.
essentially like yeah like that's a way that's a very easy way to fuck up your creativity and just burn yourself out, you know. uh
Yeah. I hope there's something that actually fulfills them creatively
yeah
and not just chasing the bag. Because
yeah.
yeah,
All right, let me just scroll up on chat because I feel like all right
yeah.
hold
Sorry,
on.
I'm really bad. My chat is not that
Oh my
fast,
god,
so
yeah, everybody's
I'm really bad.
well, we're also
I
talking
missed
about a
every
pretty also I got my loans
important topic.
forgiven after paying off half of them under the last admin because I applied. Oh, that's good. Congratulations, Vital. That's really good. I keep hearing trade school better alternative, but then you hear shorter of tradesmen in the U.S. Something doesn't add up. Yeah, yeah, that is weird. That is weird. One Wing Hog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Young Khan, thanks for the follow. Thanks a lot.
Yo,
Oh wow.
that's young. I know that guy.
Puno
He's a cool dude.
Puno
Sorry, go ahead.
PNN, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. God, bunch of follows tonight. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate him, by the way. It's just like, oh man, all this chat. Hey Yari, what's up? How you doing? Heavy Metal Magazine pinup chick art. Yeah, that's my stuff. I mean, yeah, I can't. You can't go wrong with. You can't go wrong with heavy metal pinup. But yeah, no. Thanks everybody for the follows. Waiting for a friend to start D&D. Ah, shit. Yeah, you got D&D stream tonight. I forgot. That's sick.
I used
Um,
to. Okay, don't actually. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Before I say what I was gonna say, go ahead. Please continue.
this musketeer is so cute. Thank you, Hamlet. No, I think I was done. Uh,
Okay, no, I was gonna say when I was young and in college, I used to look down on the D&D fellas because I looked at the D&D club room and that shit was dirty as fuck. Mind you, this was when we would play Smash in another room and we had someone that smelled so fucking terribly. We had to
yeah.
switch seats every time. So, I'm one to fucking judge, right? But
It's
then
almost like it's up to the individual group and not whatever the internet tells you is supposed to be bad.
yeah,
Am I
it's
right?
not even the internet. It's just me. It's just me specifically. It's just me specifically because the internet was not there. It was just me judging those fucking D&D fellas. And to some degree, I was kind of right, but at the same time, like years later, I ended up playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm like, wait a second, like halfway through, not even that, like at like 80% through the game, I was like, wait, this is D&D?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, this is D&D? Fuck! But
Yeah.
yeah, apparently I love D&D
Again,
now.
it's just hard to break off from. I think as humans, we're kind of a little hardwired to judge all future experiences with something based on the first. So
Yes.
it actually takes effort to kind of like not do that.
No,
Um,
I think D&D I think D&D is sick. I was just, I was immature. I was immature. That's it. I think D&D is sick.
Buddy was sitting on D&D fans meanwhile he was playing Smash and Call. You can make.
All right, chill, chill.
All
Okay,
right.
okay.
Ape.
We're timing him out for like 10
Ape's
minutes.
doing you like
No, no, no. I'm timing him out.
he
No, but
do
seriously though.
he do kind of have a point though. Uh,
Seriously, okay, no. Okay, but let me tell you something, Abe, okay? Let me tell you something. The Smash Club was divided in two parties, right? In two sort of groups. There was my group and my group of friends where we were chill. We played Smash, but like not really competitively. We would just play for fun. Like if we play with items, we play with items. If we play free for all, we play free for all. And then there was like the sweaty, like literally sweaty, smelly, literally smelly people on the other fucking side where they would just play and be fucking annoying and like repeat like fucking Harambe memes in 2020 or in 2019. Actually, no, I mean in 20 like 19. Shit was annoying. But like there was like a separation. Okay, we were in our minds. I'm sure from the outside looking in, it all looked like we were the same group, but we were not the same group. Okay, we were not the smelly Smash guys. Like we played Smash, but we also played like other games. We played other games like fucking TF2. We played like
We
just
play Smash and we also play Magic the Gathering,
yeah.
bros. It's all good.
No, but you gotta figure that there is a delineation. There is the Smash player TM, and then there's a Smash player. Smash player does not just play Smash. Smash players like a Smash player will play like a fighting game because I've always been into fighting games, and I
Okay.
got like multiple of my friends into fighting games. Right. Well, like while I was playing Smash, I got my friends into SF5. I got my friends into Guilty Gear Xrd. But then there was the other type of players, which was the Smash players TM, and those guys are just Smash. They don't want to know anything. If it's not Nintendo, they don't give a shit. It's weeb shit.
What have
That's
what
those guys.
Groveling Girl, what have we learned? Everybody has the potential for stink. I amen to that.
That's true.
Everybody has the potential for and in this chat we're very concerned with the way people smell. Like one of my first streams, we made a tier list of who are the stinkiest character. Like we made a body horror tier list for all the cast of Street Fighter 6. So like yeah, like stinky talk is a very familiar topic in this chat.
Yeah.
um and yeah,
No,
well we
no, exactly. I have a big, what's it called, anxiety towards being smelly or smelling bad because I'm a guy that's always sweated a lot. By nature, I sweat a
oh
lot.
okay okay
So I've always had this like acute anxiety towards like being smelly. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta put like 5 layers of deodorant right now.
yeah.
Um, but Vital Ire, yeah, pointed it out. Yes, there's being a gamer and there's being a capital G gamer. The guy that only plays Smash or Mario Kart, and then and that's it. And if you talk to him about a fighting game or an RPG or about anything, they're like, man, shut the fuck up.
Mhm.
There's like, we were not those types of people. Okay, we played a lot of games, just not D&D, I guess.
Yeah, no, I played D&D since I was like 14 years old. No, maybe younger. I think it was 13. We didn't even know what D&D was back then. We couldn't afford the books, but we basically came up with the concept of role-playing games. And then somebody told us it was already a thing in my friend group, and I was like, "What?" We actually bought the books. None of us had money individually to buy them, so we all pulled like from like whatever it is we had, and we started playing D&D. Uh,
Oh, that's dope.
yeah, we had one pair. We had one set of dice, uh, and like we had to basically like share.
It's I'm imagining that perspective, that one friend that like came in and saw you guys like just doing pretend play, like, or not even pretend, just like playing D&D
Bro,
just without the book. Like,
we did art. Our game was card based, so everybody had a card with their character, and we drew the cards by hand. Because
reverse engineering that shit.
yeah, because this is 1990s Mexico. Like we didn't have access to a
Mm,
lot of shit that we have access to now. Uh,
yeah,
I bought them. Says in quotes. I know that look, Yari. I know what you did.
but I'm just saying, like that friend must have been like, dog, just play D&D.
I just
Like they probably were very confused, is what I mean.
I just did yard work. Someone here saying they're stinky. Uh, Grublin.
That's all.
In my defense, it was impossible to get the book. Yeah, yeah. No, this is not like the only reason that guy the only reason that guy like told us about like D&D is because like he was the one friend who had like a rich dad. Uh,
Yeah, okay, okay. I see the
So,
vision.
yeah, so he like he was the guy who kind of had access to a lot of shit that we didn't. Um,
He's the one kid in the neighborhood with a Wii.
kind of, yeah, that was kind of it. Cause
That's my generation version of it.
yeah, cause his dad worked for the Mexican branch of Sony. He was like an executive
Okay.
there.
Oh,
So
my dad works at Nintendo as.
yeah. So not only did he have access to a lot of shit that we didn't, like he also had access to like a lot of the PlayStation shit that other people couldn't get. And he also had access to really sick sound equipment,
Oh,
which is why when we started a band, like we let him in the band.
oh,
Yeah, it's just kid shit, but it was good times.
it's fun.
Uh, and yeah, it's very funny
No, well,
because of that mentality, we have never touched a pre-made D&D setting, never in our lives, because we just assume because we only have the original books, we just assumed that you had to make your own setting. Like we just assumed there were no settings. So we basically train our creativity from a very young age. Uh,
yeah, for a kid, that has to be a lot of work. You have to be like super dedicated.
well, yeah, but it's also mad fun. And at that age, what the fuck else you gonna do? Like
True.
we were fucking 13. So we had all the time in the world, you know. Uh,
Mm.
we had all the time in the world, and we had and it was a bunch of us, not just one person, all collectively like putting together a D&D setting for us to play. So it wasn't really. I mean, yeah, it was a lot of work, but when you're a kid and you're having fun, like you know, you don't really think of it as work.
That's
Um,
true.
and I think that was probably very good for us. It was definitely very good for me because I feel like that was probably part of like my artistic development is just the idea that no, you don't have to settle. You don't have to settle for what they give you.
Yeah.
You don't have to just consume. Like
More of
if you
it's more of a suggestion.
yeah, if you don't like something, this is why I really I have a very viscerally bad reaction to outrage culture, especially when it comes to media and especially when it comes to D&D, because they try to do that with all the changes D&D made to some things, and it's like, hey, if you don't like it, just make up your own. Like D&D, like the role playing games is the easiest thing to just make up your own. Just make up like you don't like the way D&D does orcs, make your own orcs. You don't like the way D&D does elves, just make your own elves. Like find people. There's gonna be I promise you, there's gonna be somebody out there that you're going to be like, my elves are different, and you're gonna explain it to them in 5 minutes, and they're gonna be like, hey, that's fucking awesome. I want to play. When do we play? Like there's gonna be someone who's gonna fucks with your ideas. Like that's what's so cool about D&D. Like is uniquely uh rewarding as a hobby because it's one of the few hobbies where you have to directly actively engage with it in a way that you can't with a movie or with a book, you know, because those are already written. You're just there for the ride. D&D, you have to make the ride, even if you're a player. Like players, bad DMs
Yeah.
see the players as competition. They see themselves as I have to stand between the players and their goals. Good DMs know that players are co-collaborators. They're collaborators. They have as much a role in creating the fucking story as you do, you know. And your goal is not actually to foil the players. Is to make sure they succeed, but make them feel like they work for it. That's the like like when the moment you notice that you've started talking in a public space with your friends about a D&D story as if it was something that actually happened, and somebody who didn't play the game is just looking at you like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? Like that's when you know you've succeeded as a DM. Like That's when you know you did something right. When there's a bunch of people and you're in a restaurant and you're talking about how like you laid like a fucking dragon that had like a prosthetic arm with a katana on it, and like the guy with his three kids is looking at you, yeah, like what the fuck are these dudes talking about? That's when you know, oh, you're in it now. Like you done did it. You made a story that other people liked, and it's really cool because they're never gonna forget that. Like someone who plays D&D, they're never gonna forget a good game because good games make you feel like you were fucking there. You know, uh, it's fucking magic, dude. Like it's a magical thing in my
I think
opinion, as someone who has played D&D for a long time. Like,
my appreciation for D&D was very reverse, like definitely reverse engineered because I come from a space of playing like I play like three JRPGs, five JRPGs a year, and that doesn't seem like a lot. But then you, when you take into account the span of the game,
mm,
how long the games take. I've always been like a big JRPG guy, or just an RPG guy in general. And you can definitely, when you play like a Baldur's Gate, not just D&D, just like not just Baldur's Gate, but like any D&D thing, but especially like Baldur's Gate, then you kind of see, oh, this is where it's from.
yeah,
Oh, this is where all like the skill, there's of course the skill checks, the
yeah, yeah,
intelligence
yeah,
checks,
yeah,
whatever,
yeah, yeah,
XYZ, right?
yeah,
But like even the concept of hit points, the concept of leveling up, everything, like literally everything is from D&D. FF took from like I wouldn't say to take. I say take not even in a bad way. I say take in like a just like and like adapted it. Final Fantasy adapted from Dungeons and Dragons, and so did like Dragon's Quest, and so did all these RPG series that you probably love that I
oh yeah,
love.
absolutely,
It
yeah,
all came from it all came from that, and I
yeah, absolutely,
honestly I think that was a cool moment. I was playing Baldur's Gate, I was like, this is probably where it's from because I know D&D is old as shit,
yeah,
and I'm like, okay, damn, that's like it's there's definitely an appreciation there. I
yeah.
am all right. See you
enjoy
later,
enjoy
Groveling.
the enjoy the shower, Groblin.
Yeah.
Remove the stink. Yeah, no, and I also I'm going back on chat and yeah, they're talking about how like D&D can definitely be limiting, but I guess I should add the caveat when I say D&D, I just mean role playing games because I also run Vampire the Masquerade games. I have done horror games with the White Wolf system that aren't Vampire or Mortals or any. I just use the rules, but that's literally what's so cool about role playing games in general. Just make up your own. If there's anything you don't
Yes.
like about D&D, just change it. Like that's like I've introduced like mechanics from other games to D&D just because I think, oh, this actually works better to build a character, or like uh, it also is greatly dependent on your group and how creative they are and also how willing they are to play ball, because some people just want to go and slay monsters, and then some people like are there because they actually want like an improv theater kind of experience. So you have to be very mindful of who you're playing with, and kind of figure out what they actually want. Uh,
There's definitely a version of me that would have loved, or not like a version of me somewhere that loves D&D and that would have like that's super into it because I mean I was definitely predisposed for it. I was just never
mhm,
introduced to it. I went more the video game route. I just went, yeah, I just want to play games.
mhm,
Cuz like even as a kid, I remember, and I tell this story sometimes. I remember the first time I heard about Super Smash Brothers Brawl, right?
mhm,
I kind of knew about Smash Brothers, but not that much, right? It was in the neighborhood parking lot because we didn't have anything to play on. We just played in the parking lot,
mhm.
and we were they like people like the other neighborhood kids were talking about Smash, and it was like, yeah, there's this guy Snake, and he has a final Smash. It's like a special move, and he shoots like a grenade launcher on a helicopter. And my dumbass, I thought he was talking about an actual snake. So in my head, I was imagining a snake with a rocket, like with a rocket launcher on a
Mm,
helicopter. And to me, that's like the perfect kind of, not the perfect, but maybe that's like kind of the
yeah.
personality type or like of like someone that would love D&D. Because
Yeah.
just like I still remember the vivid image of a snake on a plane,
I
like on
mean,
a
yeah,
helicopter.
yeah. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I enjoy both. I like both video games, and
Yeah,
they're not mutually. That's what I mean. Also, like, none of this is mutually exclusive. And if anything, being a gamer has helped me get inspired. Like that. That in itself has helped me with my DMing and with, like experimenting with narrative and experimenting with mechanics and stuff. Like, these are not mutually exclusive things. You can experience both and
definitely.
you can enjoy both. And I would argue that like creatively it's also like good to engage with as many different things as possible because you don't because especially and this is kind of circling back into art. Also, thanks for the follow up, Blaster. Welcome to the stream. But just to circle back on art, this is a thing that I've talked about, and I'm probably gonna talk about this again on Friday because I'm gonna have another guest on Friday. A friend of mine who's a
Oh shit.
writer. We're gonna promote his new book.
Oh
But
nice.
one thing that I feel like is also very important as artists is like I would recommend being more mindful about what you consume, but not in the way you think. Because a lot of people, when they talk about it, they talk about it in terms of exclusivity. They talk about it in terms of like, don't watch slop, just or don't watch bad things, just watch good things. That's not what I mean. You absolutely should watch bad things, especially if they're really, really bad. You should watch bad things and think about why they're bad, and think about why, how would you improve them in your mind. Like, what I mean more is you should absolutely step out of your comfort zone. Like are you a fantasy fan? Watch watch a biographical drama. Are you a horror fan? Watch a romance movie. Are you like do you like fighting games? Play a farming game. Play for a few hours. See how you feel. Like do things that are completely outside of your sphere of interest. Not necessarily you don't have to get into them, but just experience something that is not for you, because I promise you that's gonna help you with your creativity. That's gonna help you expand your own creativity, and it's gonna help you like you're gonna start thinking of the shit you like, and you're gonna start creating the things you like in a different way because you're gonna be able to pick up and appreciate things from other genres. Um, again, this is a personal thing, is my opinion, is like personal advice, take it or leave it. But I just think that as artists is better for your creativity, for you to experience things that are outside of your comfort zone. You know, like,
No,
like
I totally agree. I totally agree.
yeah,
Yes.
like you like
Uh,
you read mostly fiction, read a nonfiction book, like read an autobiography or something, like read like I'm not like I'm not into I like cooking, but I'm not like a pro. I'm not like into like the world of pro cooking. I don't think I've ever watched a full fucking Gordon Ramsay show. But I have the Kitchen Confidential book in my bookshelf by oh god, I forgot his fucking name. Uh I'm gonna
Anthony Bourdain. No,
Anthony
that's
Bourdain.
not.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it Anthony
I
Bourdain? Okay.
yeah, yeah. I picked up that book. I was just curious about it. I've heard things about our Anthony Bourdain, and I was fucking like I love that book. I finished that in one sitting. It was such an engrossing book because it's just this guy's life story growing up as,
Yeah.
as, as like a cook. And it's like it has nothing to do with the shit I do. But I feel like reading that has genuinely been good for me as an artist to have that in my brain.
You you know him because you're naturally curious. I know him because I'm fat. Okay, there's a difference there. I
Damn.
know him because I fucking love food. So anything that has to do with food, I will fucking know it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Speaking
I
of
agree.
speaking of food,
Also,
I'm gonna stand for a little bit. I'm gonna just heat myself some food. I'm still gonna be here,
yeah,
but
go ahead. All good, all
uh,
good. Yeah, go ahead. No
yeah.
worries. Please
No,
go ahead.
yeah.
I was getting water at the same time, so it's all good. I
Ironically,
did.
it also made me a better cook. Like it
Oh,
genuinely made
oh
me
yeah.
pay more attention to what I'm doing in the kitchen. So
That's like a I think that's an inescapable life skill. Like you have to get it. You are not,
you absolutely have to. Yeah, you don't have an
yeah,
option
it's
anymore.
inescapable.
Hmm.
Uh, I was just gonna add to what you were saying before. As an artist, I think also there's and I'm of course I'm not saying you're doing that. But I feel like as artists, it's easy for us to get lost in fiction,
Yes,
or
yes,
in
I agree.
and stuff like that. But I feel like going genuinely, and I don't mean it in a derogatory or in a looking down upon way. Genuinely going outside, looking like visiting your own neighborhood, walking around, looking what there like at what there is to do, what you can
Oh,
what you can
absolutely.
see, visit like a. That's very important. That's like genuinely very important. Lived experiences are super important, and
They are.
inform a
They
lot of
absolutely
it
are.
should inform a lot of your art.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they absolutely are. Even if you're even if you're a not safe for work artist and all you draw is like if your bread and butter is like, oh, I just draw comics about people fucking, I promise you going outside and taking a walk and talking to other people is generally gonna make your art better. Like it's gonna make your
yeah.
storytelling better. Even if your storytelling is basically how do I get these two people to fuck? I promise you, like you're gonna go to a party, like go to someone's
You
birth.
become
Yeah,
you become a more interesting person, and therefore you become a more interesting artist.
yeah, yeah.
Because yeah, you know all this.
Hmm.
It is very important. I feel like a lot of artists are kind of not stuck, but they just don't think about it because it's easy not to think about it. To just because people go outside, but they go outside to commute. They go to work. They go
Yeah,
to school. They go to XYZ. But just go outside.
yeah.
None of if you have social anxiety or whatever, you don't have to talk to people
Yeah,
necessarily.
you
You
don't have
just
to do that.
observe.
Take a walk in the woods if you
Yeah,
have access to that, because obviously not everybody does. And
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
um, but I think it's just important in general. The principle of it is just put yourself out of your comfort zone. Like one of my friends, um, he draws like his main thing is his main thing is around like cute girls, cute anthro girls mostly. But if you look at his sketches, he draws so many other shit. Like he draws like he'll draw realistic like looking like wrestlers or stuff like that. And and I got curious about it, and he's like, yeah, well, he explained to me, yeah, I draw stuff that I don't normally draw because I want to expand my horizons. I don't want to just limit myself. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly the principle of it. It's like he's exploring it in a different way, but I think it's admirable that he is like, you know, he doesn't just draw what he finds comfortable. He goes out of his way to draw different things to expand, and I think that's what makes him such a good artist. I'll be honest, because he's really good. Um,
It's cool.
um, yeah, his name is
If you want to shout him out, go ahead. Man.
yeah, his name is Watatansa.
Ah, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, some of you probably already follow him. He might even be in chat. I
Yeah,
don't know, but he
I
does
know of
that.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. Um, but yeah, yeah, he does really good work. Um, my tacos are almost ready. Sorry for the wait, by
That's
the
all
way.
good. What did you use for it? Lengua?
No, I made chicken fajitas earlier
Ooh,
this week. It's
fuck!
it's a very easy dish to make, and it's got like it just, you cannot go wrong with it. It's just chicken, a bunch of fucking bell peppers, onion. Uh, sometimes they put mushrooms. Uh, and you can make it in a batch. Put it in a large tupper, and you got like tacos all fucking week. Um, something.
Ever since I
Yeah. Sorry.
yeah, go
Just
ahead.
pro tip. Uh, spring onion as garnish. Uh,
Oh,
and a little bit of sour cream and some salsa verde. Uh, for
do
for
you
yeah.
do you sprinkle or do you like put the onions in the water to like make them less pungent, or do you just straight up use them like that?
No, I straight up like
You
I
straight up
just
use them. Okay, okay,
yeah, I love the
gotcha.
flavor. Actually, so to me, it's like for onions and then and a little bit of garlic for about 45 seconds, you know. And then I toss in the rest of the veggies.
Okay.
I cook the chicken beforehand, and then I just toss it in.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
have like a specific like I have like a specific set of like spices that I put on the chicken. Um, and yeah, afterwards like a bit of frijoles and like a bit of beans in the tortilla, and then I put the fajita, and then yeah, and then I do the cream, the salsa, and then the spring on this, you know, the tiny slices of spring onions as garnish. And if I have sesame seeds, I toss some sesame seeds in there too, and it's just like I promise you,
Sounds good.
it's great. It's fucking great. Um,
I want some now. Fuck. By the
yeah.
way, you got a new sub.
I got into what? Oh,
You got a new sub, Joy Boy.
oh shit! Is my man Joy Boy? Thanks a lot for the sub, brother. I appreciate that. Joy Boy's a friend of mine from here from my city.
Oh, got you. Yeah, same. A lot of my viewers are just people, real life friends, people
Oh hell yeah,
I know from outside.
hell yeah.
Uh, we were talking about food. Fuck fuck. Oh, you distracted me. See, my fat ass fucking. Like, I think about food now. I'm thinking about like eating. Now I'm hungry. Fuck. What was I
Food. I
thinking about?
mean, food's great.
We were talking about art.
I love food. I love
Yes, it
eating.
is.
Um,
I might just. I'm not gonna lie. In like 30 minutes, if we're still on, I might just go quickly to the combini, get something, and then come back. Because
sounds
to
good
be
to
honest,
me.
I woke up, took a shower, and I entered stream.
Ah, bro, you need to put some fruit in your belly, bro. What?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What were we talking about? Fuck, I forgot.
Well,
But
we're talking about food.
I guess yeah. But before food, yeah, we were talking about.
We're talking about
Oh,
art. We're talking about going out of your
oh,
comfort
yeah,
zone.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Going
That's
out of your comfort zone and going outside and yeah, seeing the world for yourself
drawing different
and make that
things.
part of your
Yeah.
art. Yes. No, I was because when you said food, I was thinking about yesterday, and yesterday I was watching like food content.
Hmm.
Cause that's what you do when you're fat as fuck like me. You just watch like content about food nonstop because that's like you're eating vicariously basically. Um, and I
I
was
yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
No, no, no. You go. You go. You go.
And there's this guy. Okay, fuck. All right, drama. All right. There's this guy that always fucking shows up in my fucking recommended. His name is okay. I've watched him sometimes. Okay, I used to watch him a bit more, but now I just don't because he's just
Hmm.
not for me anymore. His name is Joshua Weissman. Okay, and all he does
Oh.
is fucking. It's like he's the
Oh.
slop tuber of food content. Okay, it's just Mr. Beast tier lists. What is the best XYZ? What is the best pizza? I don't give a shit. Please stop showing
Wait,
me the
so
videos.
he no longer does like the oh I'm gonna make like a
He
cheaper
doesn't do
version
it.
of this. He doesn't do
Yeah,
that
but
anymore.
cheaper. Yeah, he doesn't do but cheaper. He does. I think the but cheaper is fine, even though it's a little bit misleading. But I think it's
It is
fine. There's like
misleading. It is I find it misleading, but yeah.
it is misleading, but I think there should be a space for that type of content. I think that's fine. Like
Mhm.
especially just by virtue or just by virtue of showing you, hey, you don't have to actually go and buy it from them, even though it's cheaper or whatever. You even maybe if it's a little bit pricier if you make it at home, if it's not necessarily cheaper, it's still I would say there's still a sense of accomplishment and you still did something you did way more just by making it yourself. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I he no he just like he completely pivoted into just doing Mr. Beast content but for food. So it's like going to Paris to eat the best croissant, going to XYZ like
That's the
shit
same.
I've clicked on don't recommend like maybe 5 times and he still shows up.
That's a
I'm
big
so
shame
tired.
because I used to watch his I used to watch some of his videos too. The thing is that I only engage with that content if I'm actively looking for something.
For
Uh,
recipe.
yeah, so I don't engage with that
Mm.
content habitually. I will do sometimes I used to watch this channel called Almazan Kitchen. Is a guy that
Almasan
does
kitchen.
is a guy that does like outdoor cooking.
Okay.
Uh, he doesn't talk like no dialogue whatsoever. It's just him like I don't know. I guess in some kind of like country house in Eastern Europe in the middle of the fucking forest, and he just cooks like the most delicious like shit you can imagine. And I stopped watching it because like uh, I can't. It's like I want to eat this, and I know I don't have access to it because a lot of the ingredients are very specific to his region. And I just like, God damn it! Like I just get frustrated, and I'm like, nah, nah, I can't watch this. Like,
The most, the most access to tacos or like to just Mexican food in general I have is like white people tacos. And that to me that's fine. I think there is a space for white people tacos, which is do you know what I mean when I refer to it as white people
I
tacos?
know if by that you mean like the type of shit
The
they
Old
do
Del
at like
Paso thing.
Taco Bell.
Yeah. Yeah. Like not
Uh,
even that. It's just like you use ground meat because when the white people taco thing is like you use a packet of seasoning and you use ground meat and that's it. There's no like you don't use specific cuts of meat like lengua. You don't use
okay,
uh
so you just
or like
do ground meat. Okay.
yeah, it's just ground meat and spices,
hmm
and the spices are pre-bought. And I think there should be a space for that because that's still like it's still not. It's like it's edible. It's pretty good. It's just not that's not real. That's not real Mexican
It's not
food,
real
and I don't.
Mexican food, yeah.
And I think most people know that. It's
hmm
just I wish that shit was more accessible here because Japan has a terrible import culture where everything is like uh like it's like divided, not divided, but like everything is smaller and pricier. Basically, everything that's imported.
Okay.
So here, everything that's cheese is like like $15 for like this small bit of fucking cheese, and it's real cheese. It's
Oh,
not like the
okay.
fake shredded cheese. Yeah,
hmm
it's insane. And it's like when I want to make like when I want to make like the Mexican food, I am limited. I'm genuinely limited to white people tacos because that's the
That's
only
the
thing I
only
have
thing that
access
makes it
to.
there. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I
Because
mean,
I would love. I mean, fajitas is like really simple. It's just yeah, like you said, it's
yeah.
like
Yeah, I'm pretty
doesn't
sure.
fajitas literally mean grilled?
Do you have access to tortillas and general stores and shit? Is that a thing, or like an approximate of that?
I
Uh,
think I think we do, but they're kind of low quality. But what we've done is
hmm.
that we basically started making them from scratch
You
ourselves,
can
just with
make them
water and
from
flour.
yeah, because you can make it's fairly easy to make them from scratch as well. That's a good thing about Mexican food is that you can put your own together and it's not really that hard. Uh,
Yeah.
like granted, you might have trouble maybe finding certain things because I'm assuming you probably don't have as easy access to like chili peppers, stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure you
Yes.
can still
Oh my God. Yes.
yeah you can still put something
Uh,
together yourself pretty.
Even jalapenos. There's no jalapenos here. They have
Oh damn.
yeah they have their own they have their own spice, not even spices. They have their own peppers that are not the same and also not as spicy. And I don't mind that because I love spicy food, but also it kicks my ass, right? Like I love it, but I'm also weak. So I don't mind that, but also there is a certain flavor that comes with jalapeno or that comes with
Yeah, I
I
agree.
don't know, like
Yeah.
chileno
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
whatever.
No,
It,
no, that's true.
so yeah, but also there's also the it's not a very good excuse because a lot of Mexican food is also just very easy to make. Like fajitas just means grilled.
It's super easy to
That's
make,
like
yeah.
you
It's
just
super
gotta
easy to make.
grill the shit.
Yeah.
So to be honest, I also have no excuse.
Yeah,
And also
it is quite easy to
beef here is
make.
super pricey. Beef here is super pricey compared to the other meats.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Cena. What about Mexicans? I'm Chicano. We're just talking about food. Uh,
yeah, just food.
bro, I fear that if I left
I
North America region, I would never get good like queso blanco dip. And there's yeah, uh,
You gotta make it yourself, is what I'm
yeah, you might
saying.
have to make it yourself.
Yeah.
Sup- Supporting my brother even though I'm broke as shit. I appreciate that, but don't make a dent on your finances. Tacos, yeah. Chromecast. It is a Chromecast time. Uh no, but yeah, okay, I'm back now. My bad. Um no, but yeah, Mexican food is fairly easy to make. It's just, like I think the main issue you're gonna run into is definitely like the availability of the ingredients.
Yes,
Um,
that's the biggest one.
that's like the big problem.
Everything that's like a dairy product or beef related here is just uh you're if you're gonna find it, you're gonna find it at three times the price. It's kind of sucks. But
Yeah.
I complain, but also like, I complain, but it could be worse. It could be way worse. I shouldn't complain, to be honest. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you also have access to a lot of like tasty Japanese food, so
Yeah,
you know.
it's true. It's true. But there is like a certain hankering I get a lot of the time where it's like I cannot. There's nowhere I can fill this. There's nowhere I can get. Like for example, I am ever since I was a little kid. Okay, I'm from
Hmm.
Montreal, right? Montreal is a okay. Don't listen to fucking Ontarians. Like people from Ontario. Montreal is the biggest shawarma town in Canada. The biggest shawarma city. Have you
Okay.
ever had shawarma?
I have, yeah. There's a few good
Okay.
shawarma places here.
Shawarma is the shawarma is by essence it's a Lebanese type of sandwich, like a type of quick cooking, right?
Hmm.
And there are no Lebanese immigrants here. So there is no shawarma, and when they say shawarma here, that sometimes they will say, "Oh no, we have shawarma," and then you eat. It's like no, it's like some fake kebab with like a sweet sauce. It's not the real shit.
Oh, okay,
And it
okay.
and I've been fucking craving shawarma since I've been here for like 2 years, 2.5 years. I am so fucking tired of going to a place that advertises shawarma and then I get kebab. And I'm just so fucking sad because I'm like, dog, I can't. Like, shawarma is the one thing I can't make at home. You need a fucking huge spit to like have all this meat, and then you have to cut it like that. I don't have an oven. Like, they don't like. It's not common for people to have ovens here. I can't just cook a chicken in an oven. Like, I have to get it from outside, and I can't.
That's
So
unfortunate.
yeah, there's a huge shawarma hole in my heart. A shawarma shaped hole.
How this shawarma drama spill the tea. Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah. We
Anyways,
have
that's
some pretty good shawarma joints here, fortunately. Both like like it's funny because we have both like the expensive ones that are not particularly great, mostly because of the portions. But then we also have like some street shawarma joints here that are
oh,
really good.
oh.
Um,
Man, yeah.
there's a
Here
lot
the
there's a
the
lot of
food.
Middle Eastern kind of influence in specifically in my city, like in our region. Um, and a lot of our foods are actually based on like Middle Eastern recipes. Like al pastor is basically like something that we took something that we got from like people of like Lebanese, Palestinian descent, etc., etc.
I didn't know that
Uh,
actually. That's interesting.
yeah, no, the city has a very rich history when it comes to like the kind of influences that we have. It's kind of unique in that way, because we have a lot of Middle Eastern influence. There's also like if you walk, if you go out of the city just like an hour and a half in, you're gonna run into a town called Santiago that's basically comprised of like Allende and Santiago are basically comprised of mostly of French people of French descent. So
Oh,
like
okay.
you go out of the city and you run into like a town full of just like people with strawberry blonde hair and like blue and green eyes and shit. Uh,
Okay.
we have I mean, needless to say, we have a massive like uh, we have a massive like African like cultural and genetic pool that a lot of people won't acknowledge, um, but it is a thing, you know, lots of Afro Latinos. Um, so yeah, it's kind of like pretty melting pot-ish kind of like city. It's just that like you know, um, it's not a thing that
'Cause
most
Mexico is
people.
like a pretty big country. It's a pretty big
Yeah,
country.
it's a pretty big country. This is just one part of Mexico. Like, needless to say, every other part of Mexico is also like a melting pot of just like about any other culture. um, which is pretty. It's pretty cool. It's a cool place. Mexico is a cool country. It's a shame that like media elsewhere is so hell bent to portray us as we're some kind of a failed state is nothing could be further from the truth.
There's
We're a pretty normal we're a pretty normal place by a lot of standards. We have our problems. Like I'm not gonna lie, there's obviously like violence and stuff like that, but it's no different than like from a lot of countries, you know. Uh,
there's definitely a vested interest in making, especially right now with the leader,
they just
like the
want
new
they,
leader of Mexico. There's a vested interest in making it look like a failed state or making it look like, oh, things are so bad right
they
now.
want to turn us into a boogeyman. Yeah. Uh,
Yes, 100%.
a boogeyman's less like yeah, like a reason for people to be afraid. But is we're just a country like any other country. We have our ups and downs. We have a beautiful culture and beautiful places and all that, you know. And I'm not just talking about the tourist
Yeah.
places. We have a lot of really cool shit.
Yeah, you
Um,
just mean to live in general.
yeah, I mean, you kind of need to, uh, um, and you kind of need to live in it, but or you just know someone who will actually take you to like the interesting parts of Mexico, because it's very easy to just go to the touristy areas, but those areas are ironically kind of not very cool anymore because a lot of because American tourists and European tourists leave a lot of money, and that has led to like businesses
Uh,
being more exclusionary of natives, you know. Like there's areas,
Classic.
yeah, there's areas in certain parts of like Mexico City, for example, where like certain restaurants you're not allowed in if you're not white or if you don't speak
That's
English.
that's insane. Yeah. Okay.
It's yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
It's like I guess it's like Cancun, right? Does
Yeah,
Cancun have that
yeah.
problem or not really? Okay.
Cancun has whole ass areas that are just uh they're just places where like a lot of American expats walk in and they actively will uh like you're actively not allowed to speak English.
Okay.
Sorry, you're not allowed to speak Spanish. You're allowed to
Please speak Spanish. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. It is kind of crazy that they come to do this in our own country. So a lot of those touristy areas are like if you want to get the actual oh I went to Mexico experience. They're not good places to go anymore because they've been taken over by foreigners who
Oh,
just yeah like
you know what annoys me more is like the fucking slop tubers that go like, I went to the most dangerous place in Mexico, Sinaloa, and I went like, shut the fuck up. They're
yeah. I
so
mean
fucking annoying to me.
yeah, and I mean again, it's like Sinaloa is like a legit a dangerous place. I'm not gonna lie about that. But
Yeah.
like it's always oh I went to Sinaloa is not oh I went to like I don't know like Ramos Arizpe or I went to Saltillo Coahuila or I went to like countless other places I went to Xochimilco there's this really interesting video of a guy who went to Xochimilco and went to analyze the agricultural system that is the Chinampas, which is a heritage from like our it's a heritage from our Mesoamerican ancestors. That is a system that is borderline self-sustaining in how well developed it was uh, to to basically run itself in the specific climate of that area. And it's such an interesting thing. But obviously that doesn't get as many clicks, because it's,
Yeah.
like you have to
No,
have
what gets clicked is yeah.
yeah, what gets clicks is, oh, we went to Sinaloa.
Yeah,
And
I went to the hood. It's
yeah,
like, bro, shut up. It's like the most annoying. What was it? It's like poverty tourism.
yeah,
It's poverty tourism. It's like you go there to ogle at the people, ogle at the poor people, and look at them like they're
yeah.
exhibits in a zoo.
And you
Yeah,
yeah, and they create like this image. They perpetuate this image that all of Mexico is like that. Um, and yeah, again,
even though there's places
it's
like that in every country.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and it's kind of a shame because yeah, there's so many things that are interesting about this country, and there's so many things going on in it, and there's so many problems that don't get like proper like they're not addressed as well that I think could benefit from having international attention and for people to just be more aware. But again, that doesn't really get clicks. It doesn't really get people to watch, which is unfortunate. But yeah, like people just seem to want the sloppy, like, oh, Mexico is dangerous. It's like, okay. Like, I don't know.
It's and even before that, it's like the let me just make sure. Oh yeah, no, no, I remember. It's like that recently. That's what's been happening. But then the past version of that is like, do you know the movie Borat?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You probably do. Actually, you're a movie buff. Why am I asking you that? You know that.
Yeah, yeah, I watched it.
The Borat is independent of Sacha Baron Cohen as a person. I don't think he's a very uh good person. But anyways, independent of that, like the way it represents Kazakhstan and like actual people from there, Kazakhs, and then you actually see what Kazakhstan is about and the people from there. It's the most like fucking. It's the most like blatantly racist shit. Like and
Yeah.
that they could just get away with it because it's like the most like these are not even Kazakh people. These are just random Romani they lied to just film this shit.
Yeah.
Independent of if you think it's funny or not, I think there should be a space of thinking, or there should be like at least an admonishing of this shit is kind of not okay, and we should never repeat this because this is we're just lying to people straight up about who these people are.
Yeah,
Straight up.
it's a very yeah. It's just kind of it just kind of sucks that there seems to be that this seems to be a whole ass like industry of just
Oh yeah.
outright lying to people about these places. Um, well, let's see what people. Chat is very chatty. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry for ignoring you, chat. I'm
Nah,
sorry. You guys go way too fast for me.
the people who Google that poor people are just wanting to live the stupid rich dream. They think they'll have one day being a dumb million billion. Yeah, yeah. People still buy into the. I've seen that for Detroit or LA on YouTube shows you, or there's just some guy riding a bike and going, "Don't ride your bike at night in LA and don't stop for people who shout at you." Well, and I'm like, or you do that to almost anywhere that's a major population center. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've seen videos of going, oh god, Detroit is the Badlands, it's just mostly abandoned houses that some people are flipping and trying to sell. Yeah. The thing about Borat that sticks with me the most isn't that part because it's fucked up as it was, but the way that he interacted with Americans who wholeheartedly bought into the terrible shit he got them to agree or say with him. Yeah, that to me is the big thing about Borat is him just letting people talk without much filter. And I wonder if it's a lot of it is because of his performance as Borat, where I imagine some of these people assume, oh, this guy's just an ignorant like
Yeah.
foreigner. I can speak my mind unfiltered, and just hearing like the insane shit they have to say. Uh, it's like it's actually kind of incredible because it almost kind of subverts the racism of the way he represents Kazakhstan because he then shows you people who have genuinely the most awful opinions of like about just about anything in America, and it almost feels like it almost feels like whatever you think, whatever we talk about Kazakhstan, it doesn't compare to the sheer stupidity of like of like the people that I'm interviewing, and it's just like man, I don't know how to feel about that. Like it actually kind of it's actually one of those things that I'm like I don't know how to feel about this because it is
I think
funny,
both can be true at the same time.
yeah. But what I mean is like it is kind of ironically funny, but at the same time I find it very bleak, you know?
Yes. It's funny in
Uh
a bleak way.
yeah, it's
Absolutely.
borderline depressing. I like
Yeah.
I like riding my bike is not dangerous, it's so stupid and it promotes the idea that we all should be riding cars when we Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. I wish I lived in a walkable city, 'cause yeah, the over reliance on cars is just nothing short of disastrous for like spaces and Like just in general for urbanization, I think has been really bad. Let alone the environmental impact. Like that's aside from that, like there were so many
Uh,
Americans who did not know he was a caricature and thought Americans wouldn't see it, and I was like, wow. Like there's people thought Stephen Colbert was a real conservative and treating him like one for a while because they didn't know who he was. That's so
I was
funny.
doing a bit.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, that's so
I
funny.
think I think I guess it's both. It can be both. I think the onus is on him to like for at some point to be like, hey, this is not how it is. Like I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how else to explain it, but just there's other ways to point out like the inherent racism in like conservative people or just not even not just regular people in America. Not like we can't just say like because like
Yeah,
everybody.
I would even go as far as to say that. I mean, I think we all have
I think
I think we all have prejudices. It's not about like accusing somebody of having a prejudice. It's more of like acknowledging that we all have prejudices and like be more aware of it and trying to be like
But not even that. I just think there's a better way to do it than to just be like, "Hey, by the way, look at this like weirdly like I don't know how to explain it. The oh my
I think
God.
I
The
think I think
shitty
what
fucking
yeah
film.
what you're trying to talk about is satire.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. It's satire, but to the point of like now you got school children repeating it when the point of the satire like is completely missed, and also at the same time
I
like it keeps getting doubled down upon. And I feel like when you need someone to like when you need to step on someone to like to make your joke, especially if it's someone that's not regarded as like because I don't know like they Americans don't know who the what the where the fuck Kazakhstan is. They don't even know where like their own states are. So to them it's like whatever. It's fine. He's making fun of conservatives, and that's I understand that I understand that concept, but I don't think it should nullify the fact that we like there's still people, you know, at the end
No,
of the day.
I see your point, and I would say I agree with it in that particular sense. And it just opens a very interesting kind of conversation because like I've recently been watching I've ran or rather the algorithm has like because of my interest the algorithm throws at me a lot of like video essays about films. Uh, and there's been this recent trend of people saying that no Starship Troopers is actually not satire. It's a real like piece of fascist propaganda, and that it doesn't matter the intent of Paul Verhoeven. Like they're basically saying that Paul Verhoeven may have intended it as a satire, but that people nowadays are so stupid that they don't see like they were arguing that Starship Troopers as a film has done more for radicalizing people into the far right than to actually warn them about the far right,
I don't think
right?
I don't think Starship Troopers is that big, but I do agree in the sense that I feel like um satire is unfortunately not up to the person making it. It's up to the people receiving it. You know what I mean? Satire is
I
up
mean, you can
to those
try.
people.
I think you can try,
Yeah.
and I think definitely there's a way to wink at an audience. It's just the problem is that like the audience that was the audience of 1997, which is when the movie came out, is not the same audience as like right now in 2025. And even back then, I don't think the audiences were very smart. A lot of critics legit thought, like a lot of actual movie critics legit thought it was a fascist propaganda film. Uh,
But I do think that the point being that I don't think they're calling I definitely don't think they're calling Paul Verhoeven a
no, no,
fascist.
no,
But
no.
I do
They're not
feel like
calling him a fascist. They're not even saying that he intended it as propaganda. They're saying
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that like he should have been more
People receive it
considerate.
as such.
Yeah, he should have been more considerate of like the average moviegoer's like ability to discern media, and that he didn't. There's very little. There's very few winks at an audience that are as obvious as they need to be. Um,
Yes.
and therefore the piece actually doesn't work as satire. It actually works better as propaganda. But it's not saying that he is himself like a fascist. It's
Yeah.
just that he didn't structure his movie in a way that could be more easily read as, because like if you're looking for it, you can like there's definitely a few winks at the audience, like when the guy says, "Oh,
If you
the
look for it.
mobile infantry made me the man I am today." Is like that's clearly like a wink. Unfortunately,
Eh,
unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there who are gonna see that, and their response to that is gonna be like, "Fuck yeah," like
Oh,
uh,
but I agree with that statement, by the way. I agree with the fact that like it is semi-effective as unfortunately it's like a byproduct of how uh we always talk about media literacy XYZ, but I just think it is a byproduct of how um the sort of anti-intellectual movement or whatever that the internet not the internet hasn't like brought it to life, but definitely has like exacerbated it, which
it's
is like, no, the
expanded
curtains
it.
are
Yeah,
actually blue, shut up. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, the curtains are blue, it's no, there's nothing more deep than that.
yeah,
And due to that, there is no looking more into it. If you look more into it, you are corny and you're overthinking, actually.
yeah.
uh and no, I do agree in some sense, and I do agree in some sense that it is sort of effective as that, but also,
Hmm.
I think it's just a mistake of the times, just overestimating the common, overestimating the common watcher. I think
Yeah.
that's it.
This conversation came
I
up
don't
a
think.
lot with. Sorry. I was just
Go ahead. No,
saying.
no, no. Go ahead.
This
Yeah,
combo
go
came
ahead.
up a lot with Helldivers 2, where a lot of people know it's a parody and get annoyed with it being pointed out because they want to just have fun with it. Also, the Starship Troopers movies, in opposition to the original novel from Heinlein, was not a parody, and I sort of get where he was coming from as to why he wrote it, but it says a lot about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I feel like Robert Heinlein's book is very different, and it is, and that book is indeed like that book is definitely indeed propaganda. But
Okay. Okay.
I read the
When
book.
was it written?
I was
When
read.
was it
Yeah,
written?
it was a while ago. It's an old book.
Is it the 80s? Is it like Gulf Wars? Because you got to know what war it was during. Because it's always during times of. If it's an American writer, it's always informed by the times of war.
Uh,
So it.
I'm not sure actually. I think I'm pretty sure Starship Troopers was either early '60s or late '50s.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. So.
so
Okay.
that was
Vietnam.
same thing
Yeah.
happened to Helldivers. Oh, there you go, 1959. Okay.
9:15. Okay. Yeah.
Same thing seems to
So
happen to Helldiver,
Vietnam.
Warhammer 40k too. Warhammer 40k, yeah. Warhammer 40k is weird because it was really fun when it was more tongue in cheek, but as it progressed as a franchise and as like a hobby, it seems like even the people making Warhammer started taking it a little bit too seriously. And I would argue that's not that was probably, I mean, that's where they lost me kind of. I used to be a lot into the lore of Warhammer, but then they started being really hoity-toity about it, and
I'm.
I started noticing more people like joining the fandom being a little bit more on like that weird kind of headspace, and I was just like, you know what, I'm good. So, I'm out. 40k is capitalist propaganda with how stupid expensive the hobby is. Yeah,
Should be
that's a quote. That's a quote. His original
leaders.
notions for the novel were like being pro-military as a litmus test for who should lead nations, as to avoid pointless wars like Vietnam or Korea were solely for use. But the
Ah,
idea of leaders who have
okay.
military experience to understand leading military nations, but it puts too much faith in military mentalities to reduce them to being used up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he also had a different intention with the
Yeah. Okay.
novel, and it was unfortunately like read. Yeah.
It's about It's about, no, actually, we need good training with our soldiers. The problem is not having these soldiers at all. The problem is, no, we need good training and they need a good leader. And Uh, yeah, no, no, okay, I understand what you mean. And yes, Vital Ire said, yeah, there's overlap with Metal Gear Solid. Yes, absolutely,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. There's I would argue that Metal Gear Solid as something that's been widely influenced by Western fiction and
Oh yeah,
Western conflicts. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if like Heinlein's work was probably
oh yeah.
something out of
He's a
Metal
big
Gear Solid
Westaboo.
too.
Kojima's a big Westaboo, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
But yes, the idea of like the military being this how can I say this? Like my small pookie military, they're being used. Like they don't have their own volition. They don't have their own how can I say this?
I think Heinlein
They're
would.
their own
Yeah.
agency.
Yeah. I think Heinlein couldn't
They're
think of himself as
being
a fascist because he felt that was an impossibility. I would argue that a lot of people, even today, with certain ideologies that are very fascist oriented, don't consider themselves fascist.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
Because like that's the one thing in society still that's viewed. That's the one thing in society still that's viewed as like that's not okay. Like if even like it's something you might admit behind closed doors, but in like public life you will not admit that, or you will not think of yourself as that because that's still
yeah. And again,
given a
I
bad.
also think that even a lot of chods and like super right wing people, I don't think they would be. I don't like if you ask them if they're a fascist, they would just say no, we're not.
Right, they'll say no. Yeah, yeah, they'll say no, of course, because
Like,
they know that Nazis are bad.
yeah,
They know that, and
yeah,
they want to like they want to participate in society.
yeah.
Like despite despite all their grievances and them crying about XYZ culture war shit, they still want to participate in societies. They hate the libs, but they still want to be with them. They want to live with them.
I mean,
And I hate
that's
libs too, but like they hate the libs, but they want to be part of it so bad. So of course they
but
deny
it's
it.
you can't have one without the other in the sense that
Yeah, exactly.
the whole cultural thing is like you want to have a boogeyman or like
You want to have someone, yeah, you shit on. That's why like Twitter, even conservative people hate Twitter now because it's like, well, where are the libs I can shit on? Where are they? They're
yeah.
gone. There's only these annoying leftists like me, like gentlemen,
I
like
wrote
jump
sword.
annoying leftist gentleman draws. Go
Iron
ahead, go ahead.
Sword is a simple person. They say I just like muscle mummies. Hell yeah. I agree with that. That's my political position. I love girls with some muscle or with a lot of muscle. I like girls
Someone
in
who
general.
costs the things and what is important or not yet, they're not
Girls
yet.
2028.
That hates them for some reason that is monstrous and far away, but also a threat. So the bugs are basically Southeast Asia. Yeah, I can see that. I think that I kind of agree with that analysis. Definitely, like it is definitely a militaristic view of like no, there needs to be this kind of Ubermensch, this man that is like this person that is like the culmination of everything that needs to lead everybody, that needs to
Um,
lead the masses. Yes,
Reminds me of what a friend said about conservative guys preferring liberal women because they don't want to be the sole breadwinner. Yeah,
breadwinner.
that is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's the reason why there's all these articles about conservative people being like, hey, like why are people not dating us? And it's like, I fucking wonder.
No,
Like,
my favorite articles are the ones who are like the new movement called "Make America Hot Again." That's my favorite one.
yeah,
Like five.
there's one like those every like 4 years, but
Yes, it's so fucking funny. It's like, dog, shut up. No one cares. I'm
yeah,
sorry. It's like the. Maybe it's because I
because
didn't eat.
this yeah.
That's my aggro.
Because the Starship Troopers and Helldivers is that it's about democracy in quotes, and to be able to vote, they have to serve an enlist to earn it. But this creates an obvious, yeah, yeah, and there's like an inherent like that is kind of funny. That is inherently funny in a way, but again, I can see it flying over some people's heads. But again, like I feel like when it comes to Helldivers, I'm pretty sure that most people who like Helldivers like it specifically because it is inspired by Starship Troopers, so they are in on the joke. And I can see how it can be
Maybe.
annoying to them that everybody is like, "Hey, you do know this is a parry, right? You know it's a parry, right?" And they'll be like, "Yes, I know, I know it is." I can see how that can be annoying. Um,
But I also think engaging in that sort of because Helldivers, specific Starship Troopers and Helldivers and Warhammer all make use of fascist, like even if it is sarcastic or if it is as a parody, it is still use of fascist elements and paraphernalia, like not paraphernalia, but like images or like the leather boots and
yeah,
like the leather jackets and other like you're still using that
yeah.
thing that came from that, and there is like I don't think they should be shielded from that type of criticism, but also just to the point of all the like the democracy jokes. I've been on the internet long enough that I've seen Americans joke about it so many times, and it's so annoying because it shows this fake kind of knowledge or this fake self-awareness that no, we know that what we're doing is bad, but like it's still happening though. It's happening today in the name of quote unquote democracy.
I
Like
mean, but
you
well,
like funding all sorts of
if we're legit, if we're
yeah, go
still
ahead.
talking about games, is I mean, uh,
Yeah, yeah,
again,
yeah. No, I'm talking about games. I'm talking about everything just as a cultural touchstones.
yeah.
As cultural touchstones, games that perpetuate this sort of like the joking about we're doing this for democracy and then blowing up the country. I to me it is. I
Well,
understand why it is funny in some circles, but also in other
again,
circles
it is
that's where
funny.
knowledge is not.
Yeah, it is funny in the context of the game, and
Yeah,
this is a principle. This is a thing as old as time. Like we will joke about. It's human to joke about your own misfortune. Like I'm
but
pretty sure.
that's the thing. That's the
But
thing. It's not their own misfortune. It's the misfortune of that you are
well,
carrying out to other people.
I mean, yeah, but you have to remember as well that uh like not only Americans play Helldivers, like a lot of people around the world play Helldivers.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So like, and Americans, as we've seen in the events of the past few months, are not exempt from like the same shit that the American military industrial complex does to other people in other countries. Like, so I do think there needs to be a space for you to make fun of the thing. That's the whole concept of the blues. That's why the blues is a genre. Like the blues came up as like an artistic movement where like exploited black folk could create art, and kind of like process their own suffering and their own mistreatment. Uh, like this is a thing that we do. I have nothing against that.
But the
Uh,
blues is more from it. The blues is less because there's a difference between the blues, which is art derived from pain and from suffering. Uh, there's a difference between that and a parody, which still uses those elements that are hurting people today. It's like that's why you can't make. There's some jokes you just can't make around certain folks because, of course, you're just gonna,
no, no, that I agree with that. I agree with that. It's just
Uh,
like
I think I know like Americans are still victims of their own system. Their foreign like interfering and whatever, right? That is true. Like and the fascism that they export out of America is still homegrown. It is still practiced inside. Like
yeah,
that is not like
yeah,
applicable.
like a lot of these people, like not all Americans are white, not all Americans are
Yeah,
like a lot of these
yeah,
people
yeah.
suffer systemic like I do think though that wait, hold on, let me catch up with chat.
Talking about Star Wars, I think.
Anti-woke people don't seem to realize that they become just as annoying as the people that occupy their minds 24/7. I agree. That is true. I also believe most people who play it are not fascist wannabes. They just want to play soldier, like people playing as clone. I have a feeling that's probably true as well. Like you could change the name of Helldivers or make it about any number of things. And like when I fucking play Space Marine 2, I'm not in my head thinking, oh, I want to oppress or like I don't want to destroy things out of xenophobia. I'm just thinking, man, this is fucking cool. I'm a human tank. Uh, I get that. I'll never feel bad about this Death Star it's kind of when Star Wars people forgot that the Empire is supposed to be bad. I'll never feel bad about any Death Star worker, the innocent Death Star
Oh, they're talking about
employee.
okay.
Can I
Oh
be a
yeah, they're
Death
talking
Star
about that. Okay.
Can I be a Death Star barista?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like analyzing Star Wars through the lens of actual geopolitics is probably not very fruitful because I doubt that people currently running Star Wars think about Star Wars as hard as like we're doing it right now. That's like
George Lucas was during the 80s.
yeah,
Yeah.
I doubt
Because
I doubt any of the people running it now because I'm assuming George Lucas is not
yeah,
at the
yeah,
helm. But
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that most of the people running Star Wars right now are not thinking about as hard as it is. Maybe with the exception of the guy who did Andor, because I think Andor is actually pretty good. This is just a non-Star. I don't like Star Wars. I've never been a Star Wars fan. I literally do not care about Star Wars. Never have. But Andor is pretty good. I liked Andor quite a bit. I gotta admit, credit where credit's due. Um,
I I think that Star Wars as it like, as a franchise, I'm not big into. Of course, I think there's interesting sub like not sub messages, but like kind of themes and obvious historical cues that George Lucas actually uses in the original trilogy, which was, I mean, he directly referenced it. He was like, yeah, these the rebels were based on the Viet Congs,
mhm.
right? Uh, and there is this sort of as kind of as soon as it was bought, maybe, or maybe before with the prequels, there was this sort of like, oh no, like, but like Siths are cool though. They're cool. Like they're fascist, but they're cool. There's this whole thing of like the kind of, because of how capitalism works, you have to sell these this merchandise,
Mhm.
and if the merchandise is based on like the embodiment of like Space Hitler, then whatever, don't think about it too hard. No, don't, it's just a movie.
I feel like Star Wars is basically space fantasy. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah, well now it is. Yes, now
I
it is.
yeah.
100%.
But I doubt a lot of people are getting radicalized by like watching Darth Vader
No, no, no.
kill a bunch of mooks.
They're not. They're not. But then you
No,
also
no,
have to think about those things. They were intended. Like those themes of like the fascist empire, like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
fight, like the rebels fighting the fascist empire, were intended. Like they were there.
Well, yeah, no,
But yes, you're right.
definitely.
Most people are
It's
not thinking about that.
uh, people running Star Wars are now hacks and greedy people. I mean, yeah, you could say that about a bunch of properties, honestly. If you can take anything away from the prequels, you can at least say that Lucas did not like Bush. That is true.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the drip and the clone trooper phase armor too? Yeah, the drip thing is yeah that has always been associated with fascism. Like it's not even funny. Like the whole oh I just like the uniforms thing.
Yes. Oh my God, I hate that shit.
That was
I mean,
the,
we were both online during that era. Yeah, so we
yeah
were both.
it was
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah.
The inclusion of the
Well, I was gonna
outer
say.
ring. Wait, what is this? The inclusion of the outer rim and Vong really take the heat off the Emperor. I don't know what that is. Again,
Guessing these are other big bads.
I'm not
Other
a
big bads.
yeah, I'm not a Star Wars guy, so unfortunately, a lot of this stuff is just gonna be like a lot of this stuff to me is gonna be like David Lynch's interview when George Lucas offered him Return of the Jedi, and the more he was talking about this creature's called I think he called them a Wookiee, and I was starting to get a headache, a very slight headache. And I just want to get out of there and have a Coke and a hamburger, but he would keep talking about these things. They gave me like a a salad of some kind, and my headache was just getting worse and worse. And I told him, George, I think you should do this on your own. I love that
That's
interview.
funny that you said
I fucking love that interview. I love David Lynch. He's one of my favorite. Like he's he's one of my big
I think that's very.
influences.
I think that's very clear. No, I'm not even joking on you. It's just yes. I think everybody knows. But I mean, yes. David Lynch is a. Okay, to be honest, you want to hear my fucking I my fucking revelation. I like movies, but I don't watch them that much. I know David Lynch is really good. I know Twin Peaks is really wait, Twin Peaks is David Lynch, right? Right, right?
Yeah, Twin Peaks is
Right.
It's David Lynch and
Oh, phew.
David Lynch and Mark
Imagine
Frost.
okay, okay.
But
Imagine
yeah,
if I said like some shit that just wasn't even David Lynch. Imagine if I said like Evil Dead is David Lynch. That would have been fucked up.
that's fine. I don't
That would have been funny.
I'm a okay. I'm really big into movies, but I'm not the kind of person to. Uh, I guess the planets did align for us to do a thing because I am the least hipster person in the world. Uh, I'm
I'm the most hipster person in the
I'm
world.
like the
Sorry.
anti-hipster. Like I take joy in having people get into things. Uh, uh, I still have my opinions, you know. I still think,
Yeah.
I generally like if you make a mistake on something or if you like you never have to pretend with me if people like because it happens sometimes, you know. Like people say, oh, you know, like I like this, blah blah, and then I tell, oh, cool, I like it too, and it's, oh, actually, I haven't watched it. I say, hey, it's fine to say you haven't watched it. If anything, it makes me happy when people say they haven't watched something because if it's someone that I know or it's someone that I want to know, it's like, oh, well, that's cool. Let's watch it. Let me show you. Like, um,
Have you watched Star Trek?
I have, yes, mostly the Next Generation. That's the one I got started with, but I've also watched a bunch of like the classic, really old, like you know, like the early.
TOS, the original series.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I've watched enough to have an opinion, and it's such like a big franchise that like I'm probably gonna have different opinions at very different things. But
I'm a big Trek guy.
yeah, in
Yeah, go ahead.
general, I think on principle, I love I love Star Trek on principle in the sense that they do what a lot of other people don't do, which is they imagine a future where we get our shit together and where the conflict is not about crushing an enemy. It's about uh, not to say that like look, I'll be the first to say that I will watch a 3 hour movie of Conan the Barbarian like fucking cleaving some lizard guy skull in. It's just a primal part of my lizard brain. But I also feel like that there's absolutely should be a place for fiction like Star Trek that dares to imagine us.
Optimism.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
has optimism about the human race
yeah.
and that celebrates our qualities. And that's what I love about Star Trek. I love the principle of
Vital Liar gets it. Deep Space Nine is the series right after TNG. That is my favorite Star Trek. Because there's a couple of them, right? I really heartily recommend Deep Space Nine. It is so
All
good.
right,
But also,
I'm definitely gonna watch that then.
it's hard to get into. I know like Star Trek is kind of, it's not the easiest thing to get into. I got
It's
into it
fine.
in the right time of my life.
Yeah.
But yes,
No, it's fine. Like if I'm interested in something enough, I'll get into it.
Nog and Cisco, or Nog wants
David
to join
Lynch,
Starfleet.
David
Uh,
David Lynch sounds like if Jordan Peterson wasn't a bitch and didn't pretend to be smart. David Lynch is David Lynch. He was a great man. Uh, if there is anything beyond this mere mortal existence, I hope he's having a good time. And if not, he will be. I will sorely miss him. Conan, you say cleaving his enemies. Hey, I like a good Conan. I like me a good.
I think it's fine.
I like me a good Conan story. That's all I will say. I like Alien because it showed that humans master space travel and they got so good it's boring. Yeah, it's kind of like Alien is kind of very particularly the first Alien is very revealing in
So good.
yeah. Yeah, like the idea that now that you could basically have space truckers, and that they didn't have to be like that they only had to be qualified the way like you know somebody in a cargo ship would be, It's an interesting
Yeah.
concept.
I guess it's easy for me to say, but yes, more like they should have been original movies. But again, it's easy for me to say.
Are
It's
you
easy for me
still?
to say because they don't sell.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Am I still gonna watch them if they were original? Yeah, I would, but that's just because I'm not the layman. I'm not like the common person that's just gonna go on brand recognition, and I know that's not just. I know I'm not the norm. I know I'm not. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, yeah. But we were talking about Helldivers and stuff. And I don't think that liking I don't think that liking specifically liking media that 100% or 70% whatever aligns with your political or like your social worldview. I don't think that is the end all. Of course, that is definitely not the end all be all of activism, but it is not the end all be all of just being an interesting person at all. I think that it makes you way more interesting as a person and more multifaceted if you enjoy art from different sources, and even if you disagree with it. Like to me,
Yeah. I just think you have to like again. I think you have to separate. Uh,
I don't think I think the separation of the art and the artist is
no,
doable until a
not
certain
that, not
degree.
that.
Until you meant something.
Yeah,
Until you meant unless you meant something else, yeah.
no, I didn't mean that. Well, I think that's a little bit nuanced as well. It depends on like say some people don't like Miyazaki's work, Hayao Miyazaki,
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
he's kind of an asshole IRL, you know. And that's like,
Yeah.
I
That's their prerogative. That's just I mean
yeah,
if you
that's
don't
their
want to watch it, don't watch
prerogative.
it.
But then it's like, oh, I like, but then there's like, the guys who are like, oh yeah, I had like I don't know, I had sex with like my teenage stepdaughter. Is like, oh, okay, like,
Yeah.
but I think
No.
everybody has their limits. Everybody has their limits on what
Yeah.
they consider acceptable before,
I
and I think
I think it
that's
definitely
yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
I just think that everything is I think a lot of that is
Everything has its limit.
and it's subjective as well. It depends on the person.
Yeah. I
Um,
think, like for example, one of my favorite movies is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and I know Clint Eastwood is a piece of shit. I know, but I mean, if me watching him on YouTube, like watching The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly on YouTube, is not gonna deepen his pockets.
mhm,
It's not gonna make his social cachet any bigger.
mhm.
Uh, but
Yep.
there is like I guess it is quote unquote a fine it's like a fine line, right? You have to ride.
Mhm. Pretty much.
Now I want to watch Good and Bad and the Ugly.
Mhm.
Fuck. Such a good movie. Actually, have you seen? Okay, you've seen Unbreakable, right?
Mhm. I have.
You've seen Unbreakable.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, dude. I know it's I've seen it recently for the first time. I know it's Shyamalan's like style, sort of. I just hate the dialogue so much. I hate the dialogue so much, and the ending is like not the ending, not the twist ending, but specifically like parts of the ending where I don't want to spoil it, just in case. I'm not gonna spoil it, but like where the main character decides to not act when he can act and only acts in a certain weird like fashion, really like rubbed me the wrong way and made me like annoyed.
Mhm.
On top of like the stilted writing, maybe stilted is not the right. I don't know what the right word it is. It feels unnatural to me. It's like everybody. I used to be a big fan of Tarantino. I used to love Tarantino, and then I like after I grew up, I was like, man, I hate this. I hate the way he writes people talking. I hate the
Mhm.
dialogue. I genuinely hate Tarantino dialogue so much because to me it deals in this. So and maybe it's not his fault. Maybe it is his fault. Uh, it feels like if my friend Sam was here, if my friend Sam was here, he would be fucking mad at me for using this word. But it feels like Reddit writing. Like when people talk to me, it just feels like overly drawn out and
Mhm.
like referencing random shit that these character would never reference. But because it's Tarantino, it makes sense in the type of way, and I don't like that. I just realized I've come to realize I don't like that.
I don't really
Sorry.
mind it, but I also can't remember the last time I watched a Tarantino film.
Yeah,
I think the last film I watched of his was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I watched that in the theater,
in
and I
Hollywood.
remember having a very good time.
I heard
So,
it was good.
um,
But yeah, that to say, Unbreakable. But at least Unbreakable at the end was funny. Split, I didn't watch the whole movie. I didn't watch the whole Split movie, so I don't have an opinion on it. I just watched like the last like I only jumped in when people were watching. I jumped in the last hour. I watched Glass. Oh my god, that shit was so fucking. I hated Glass, but at least like me, when I hate movies, a lot of the time I at least find stuff to like that entertains me. So if I don't like it, at least I'm gonna find it funny. You know what I mean?
mhm.
The last 30 minutes of Unbreakable and Glass to me are fucking. They're pure comedy. I fucking love them. I love the last 30 minutes. So at least there's some enjoyment in that way, where we were just laughing our ass off.
I found James McAvoy to be incredibly fun to watch.
Yeah, he's a
So
great actor.
yeah, I think the reason I sat through those films is mostly because I just thought his character was really he was just really fun to see him on screen, even though I thought everything was silly.
No,
Uh,
he's definitely a very like he's a very versatile. I mean, that's I think that's the point of Split and to some degree Glass is just to show James McAvoy's like versatility
yeah,
and his range.
yeah.
Yeah, he's really good.
It took me a second to figure out the ending for The Sixth Sense. Those were the names of the people who made it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. What are all these random ass names? Oh, it's the people who made the movie. It's true. Not gonna lie, the only Shyamalan I watch and enjoy was Signs. I used to have a soft spot for that movie. Made me terrified. I love aliens. Yeah, I was that in the theater as well. I didn't have a strong opinion of it, but you know, it was. I thought it was fine. I
I've
haven't watched it since then though, so I wouldn't know. I would have to watch it again. I think subject matter versus entertainment and story engagement is not about separating from the artist. As in, you can watch Breaking Bad and not like anything the character is doing. Same with yeah, that is true. Breaking Bad is actually a great example of like uh, it's a great example of this is a masterful show, uh, and a lot of people didn't get the fucking point of it. Cause like the
yeah,
amount of fan cams and stuff I've seen of Walter White is like, oh yeah, he's I'm the
it's so
danger. He's a
funny.
badass. It's
Yeah,
like that was not the
yeah.
point.
I
But
fucking hate my bitch wife Skylar.
yeah,
It's always that. It's always I hate. It's always like the fucking Skylar, like random Skylar hate.
yeah,
I'm like, you kind of missed the thing. You kind of missed the point of the show
it
if
is
you
very
think
funny.
Skylar is the big evil. Yeah, it's really funny to me. I think in general you're gonna get that with most shows where it's just most people will kind of just identify with the main character independent of if they're good or bad or whatever. I mean, I don't know much about Attack on Titan. I just know people love the main character even though the main character does something really bad from what I've heard. But they still identify with him and really like him. So yeah,
I
that's
remember people being pretty divided on the ending because apparently
yes.
it did. Yeah, I don't know enough about Attack on Titan to have an
Damn.
opinion. Uh, hey Casey, what up? How you
Yeah.
doing? Oh, I just finished Attack on Titan. What do you think about it? I haven't. I gotta be honest. I dropped it a long time ago, so I don't have any real opinions. So you know I wouldn't know what to say. There's the people who miss a point, and there's the people who know it's not the point and be a contrarian to say they want to identify with worldwide as power fantasy scenario and just ignore the parts they don't like. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's always gonna be people who are like, yeah, they want to see it as a power fantasy. And that's like, I mean, as long as it stays a fantasy,
I was gonna say
there's a reason why we have dojins of all sizes and flavors. People like their fantasy.
I was gonna say the to me especially like the past few years, like the past 2 years, I've done this I've really tapped into the movies that I like that are really bad, but like that make me laugh uncontrollably.
Mm.
Like the Mario movie was so fucking funny to me. I love the Mario movie, but for all the wrong reasons. Like whenever like they say, "Oh, that's Yoshi," and then they like they spin the camera into like this like weird looking dinosaur, and I understand there is artistic intent and it's deliberately made. There's like a strong vision for that movie, right? And
Mm.
I respect that vision, but I also think it's really fucking funny. Like
Mm.
the small bomb that's like tiny as fuck that takes like literally 5 minutes to explode, and they keep like switching the camera to Mario and be like, "Oh, is it gonna explode? Is it not gonna explode?" And then, like it takes forever. And that shit was I was dying laughing.
Mm.
Anyway, sorry. I'm talking about the original Mario movie, not the new
I
one.
was wondering if you were talking about the live
Yeah,
action one.
yeah. Sorry, sorry,
I
sorry.
kind of
Yeah,
I kind of like that one. It's I mean again I don't think it's a good movie, but I kind of
I derive enjoyment from it. You know what?
yeah
Say what
yeah
you want about it. I derive enjoyment from it.
yeah. I don't think it's a good movie, but I respect I respect the amount of
But
work that was put into it. Uh,
definitely there was a strong creative vision. No matter what you want to say, there was a strong creative vision that was put into that movie, and you can't say that for a lot of movies these days.
yeah,
Yeah, that one,
to
Joy
me
Boy.
as a kid, it felt like yeah we can make a thing of this because it's done. Here's a real cool Legend Mario, and I felt a little insulted as a kid. But then looking back at it after I rewatched it on its own, yeah, no, I think that's probably like the best way to look at it as its own thing. That's kind of silly, but it clearly had a creative kind of vision that it wanted to go for, and regardless of well, we can argue about whether it succeeded or not, but I respect it regardless. Uh,
Have you ever watched any of the like the 2000 like early 2000s, mid 2000s era Steven Seagal movies?
I do, and I love
Oh
them
God.
despite despite Steven Seagal's
It's been
like
a couple
continued
months ago I watched.
campaign of being an awful person.
It's
Uh,
so fucking funny. I watched a couple months ago. Watched the one in Japan. I forget the name of it. And like living in Japan and knowing, I was like, you know what? This is not that bad for like a 2000s movie about like whatever yakuza or
oh
whatever.
my God.
The movie was not like in terms of the references to Japan. It's because Steven Seagal is a huge weeb, but also at the same time, my God, fucking just the action is so fucking funny.
It's really bad because it's also one of the later Seagal films, so like
Yes, it's when he got like really big and like he
yeah.
doesn't move at all. Like he's like
Yeah,
fat
yeah.
rolling like in Dark Souls.
Yeah, no, yeah. Those are that's his own brand of Seagal film within the
I
Seagal like
fucking and he always has like he always has the nicest ladies at his lap. And
uh,
then they always get killed for some reason, so he has to go get it
oh
back in revenge and
yeah.
blood.
Oh my God.
I watched one yesterday. It was there was one where he's like the father of like a cop, and the cop died, and it's like it happens in L.A. The movie's
Mm.
in L.A., so he goes and fights gangs, and he just goes through like multiple gangs, and at the end he kills like a bunch of fucking like gang members and just normal like Mexican or like black people in fucking L.A. And at the end he finally gets the guy who killed his son. And then the other guy who's like the leader of the other gang, he's like, "So what? Are you gonna kill me now?" And he said, "No, no, I did what I came here to do." And then he gives him back the gun. And he's like, and then the leader of the gang's like, "Damn, that's one cool motherfucker." It's like, bro, shut up.
That's so
It
fucking
was,
funny.
it was so fucking funny, dog. It's the most self-aggrandizing, like egomaniac shit. Like, damn, Steven Seagal's so fucking cool. Look at him fat rolling.
That's pretty much the point of all
Oh,
his movies, basically, is to make him look cool.
and his dialogue too. It's like, "Don't worry, little sweetheart. I'll be
Yeah.
alright." Like he fucking whisper talks.
Cause now I'm a snatch every motherfucking birthday.
Yes, yes. Oh
Uh,
my god, it's so fucking funny. I those movies are fucking gold to me just because of how silly they are. Oh
yeah.
god.
Oh, Casey, I actually kind of like how they ended it as much as you can like something like that. It wasn't an expectant direction to take it. The final credit scene made me cry. I thought it was a really good reflection opportunity on the human condition. Well, I'm glad you got something out of it, Casey. Again, yeah, I haven't watched it, so I couldn't say if like my thoughts on it. But it's good that you got something out of it. You seem the really you seen the reality show he did where he's like a U.S. Marshal and oh my God, I have not,
Yeah,
and I
I've
never
seen
want to
that.
watch it because I'm always afraid I'm gonna run into the episode where he got like a dog killed and yeah, uh
Yeah, no, I've heard of it. It's nah, I'm
yeah,
not. Yeah, I'm
and
not watching
yes,
that any.
yeah, and yes, Fajita, I have heard Seagal's R&B album. Um,
Oh, yes, an R&B album. Oh
yeah,
no, that sounds so fucking good. Oh, that sounds great.
yeah, he does, and I mean, if you guys want to listen, and just go listen to it. I guess I can't really. Uh,
In good
yeah.
conscience, show it. No, that sounds really funny. I might tap
Just to
in
give
on
you
my
an
own time.
idea, he has a song called "Lady Saw," uh, that is called "Mi Wan de Punani."
No,
Uh,
no,
so you know,
the Chet Hanks, the Chet Hanks. No. Oh,
yeah,
that's too good. Oh, I gotta check that out on my own time.
yeah.
I gotta check that out on my own time. That's too fucking good.
I think Attack on
Oh,
Titan is worth finishing, even though season three kind of drug on a bit. Oh, I see. I would say Seagal is real life Hibiki Dan, but that would be an insult to the master of Psycho. I agree.
he is Dan.
Dan is not an awful human being.
He is Dan. Holy fuck.
He's not
No, no,
exactly.
but like with not ideologically, of course not. But like the ponytail and shit, I could see it, dog.
Well, I mean, Dan is a parody of like Robert Garcia and Ryo Sakazaki, and Robert
Eh,
Garcia himself was based off
eh.
Steven Seagal, so uh,
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
there's like
okay.
an
I didn't know
element
that.
of yeah,
I knew Dan was based on Roberto, but I didn't
hmm
know that Robert was based
yeah, he
on
was
Steven
based on Steven
Seagal.
Seagal. It is yeah,
That's really funny.
yeah. Seagal is white
Was it?
Batu, had a ponytail, and Ghost in the Shell for a while. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Steven Seagal. Dan would dog
Uh,
walk Seagal. I agree. I completely
I mean,
agree.
it makes sense. Japanese people would love Steven Seagal. He fucking loves Japan. He's such a huge fucking weeb. He's such a huge weeb that his pronunciations are correct.
hmm
Like when I heard him speak Japanese, he speaks well. That's strange. That is not normal.
Yeah.
Because even when Americans move here, they don't have like necessarily the best pronunciation. But like he was like, no, he was speaking like, very well. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh God.
He was a
This
weeb.
is not an endorsement of Steven Seagal, by the way. I'm mostly in it for the freak show. I'm in it for the freak show. Okay. I like
Yeah.
looking at freaks.
He is a weeb though.
Yeah,
That
he
is true.
definitely is. Oh, God.
Yeah. Steven
Every time
Seagal.
you can tell every time he had like they had to do like a scene where he's by the way like 2000s like Seagal movies they always it's always like 90% talking. He's not gonna do a lot of action. So they always like film him from like the chest up because they don't want to like, they don't want to show him sitting down his full body and you know why. And every time like he there's an action scene he has to go up the stairs he's like fuck
He
I gotta
doesn't
go.
make movies well though. No, I don't think he ever has. Iron Sword.
I don't think he,
He's
I
not
don't think so.
yeah, no, he doesn't
The only
definitely doesn't make good movies.
The only Seagal movie I remember like enjoying unironically was when I was a kid. I watched the one where he's a cook in a
Oh,
submarine or
I think
whatever.
that is
His best one.
arguably his best film and his most like his most expensive
Pretty big
film.
thing.
He had some
Uh,
legit like direction and some legit it's still a Seagal movie, but is the one that I can say mostly it sort of uh it's in the ballpark of like a summer blockbuster,
okay.
I guess. But
Yeah, he's a freak.
I think that's about it. uh,
Uh,
Wait for real, yeah. They don't show his body sitting, so you don't see the forklift carrying him around. Exactly.
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 Motherfucker, you're making me fucking walk upstairs. I'll show you.
God damn.
Whenever he rolls, there's like a screen shake, like in Dark Souls, when you fat roll.
Yeah. Yeah, that is if he rolls at all, because yeah, I don't remember the last time I saw that
He
guy
doesn't.
move.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He just he does his fake Aikido.
Because
He does his fake
even
Aikido
when
work.
yeah, because even when he talks, you can tell he's like struggling, like there's labored
Yeah.
breathing.
Oh God. That's the last movie I watched. But
Hmm.
actually, that was yesterday. That's not bad. You know what? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not such a heathen. What's it called? A philistine. Maybe I'm not such a
Hmm.
philistine after all.
I
Maybe I
hear
should
he's
know
not.
something.
Yeah, yeah. I hear he's not living in the U.S. due to legal reasons. Is that true? That seems to be the. I don't know if there's like an official statement on it, but I know that he is involved. Or there's like he's allegedly involved in like some pretty shady shit, and not limited to
Yeah.
like human trafficking.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if that's why he's not in America. Also, apparently, and again, this is another thing that I've heard, but I can't quite confirm. But apparently, like the movies he makes nowadays are just basically like some kind of money laundering
Laundry?
scheme. Yeah,
Maybe.
like he uses them
Uh,
for some kind of tax fraud or whatever the fuck.
tax fraud.
I don't know how
Mm,
that shit works. I don't know how like
same.
illegal.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how
I just.
financial crimes work, but apparently it is a front for other things that he does that are shady.
I mean, a
Uh,
guy like that, you gotta assume he's got like a bunch of allegations and substantiated. I'm not
oh no
actually.
no
He's done a bunch of like sexual shit.
no
Yeah.
yeah the sexual harassment and assault allegations are 100% legit, like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
a
You
thing.
gotta assume
Yeah.
that guy just did
That
that shit.
yeah, that's bad enough already. Like
Mhm.
deductible bullshito. Exactly.
But that's why I watch movies on YouTube or other sites so I don't have
So you
to
don't have to
put money
pay.
in.
Yeah. So you don't pay for them.
Yeah.
Tax evasive bullshito. Oh, that is a cute Jubilee, by the way, Jumbo. Looking
I
pretty good.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on a Jubilee now because I think I guess I finished my piece because I was like, is there anything else I want to add? Not really. So I guess this is my original piece. I don't know what to call it. There's no I
Hmm.
guess it's like a cover or like a splash art from my original series.
Nice. That's
Uh,
cool.
it's not the best it's not the best backgrounds, but I'm slowly but surely getting better at backgrounds.
That's cool. That's cool.
I
Background is
appreciate
always
it.
a good thing to get good at.
Yeah.
I'm in the process
It's
of
for my
coloring
mains.
this sketch, so I think I'll be done with this
Mm,
soon as well, and
let me see. Let me see what you're
do
working
some art
on. Let
book.
me see what you're working. Oh, nice. Yeah, you work very fast, dude. I can tell you've worked in the industry. I'm so slow. I'm so fucking slow.
Thanks, dude. All right, we need to
I
add
am.
patterns on the wings as well. We'll do that after the after we color the rest of it. But
I mean, up until recently, I drew everything on one layer. I
yeah,
painted everything and did everything on one layer up until recently. And that's not a bad thing necessarily until until you want to work in the industry and it's like, okay, bro, stop doing that, stop.
yeah, I kind of came towards that from the opposite end, where I started working in the industry and everything was in layers. So
Mm.
when I started working on my own stuff and I started going freelance, I was like, fuck this, man. It's like it stresses me the fuck out. So I decided I'm gonna use as few layers as humanly possible. Cause yeah, I was burnt out from working on the industry. Um, it's yeah, not all my experiences were bad, but and I still get some freelance that like I still get some freelance work from time to time from like big clients, and most of them have, I guess I've been good at weeding out like the bad ones. Um, but yeah, you do kind of pick up a lot of uh, speed and efficiency from just working those kinds of jobs. Not that I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing because it is, again, it's very easy to burn out. But
It's what's required of you.
hmm yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Uh, I mean, love it or hate it, I kind of am looking for that right now because commissions are not where it's at these days. These days, commissions are not where it's at.
Yeah,
It's not very
you don't get as much of them as you used to. At least that's how it's been for
definitely.
me. Um, but
Yeah,
like, industry jobs are also
unfortunately.
pretty scarce. So
Yeah, I
uh,
heard that too. But to be honest, I like I said, I've never worked in the industry. Uh,
mhm,
but I do want to at least, like, if not for the regular pay, which is very good, but also just for the experience, at least I
mhm.
want that.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
No, I feel that. I feel that. Oh.
By the way, do you have a cutoff when you want to stop?
um,
I can go for way more hours, but
I'm
I'm
gonna
a psycho,
I'm gonna
so.
stop in about half an hour because one
Oh,
of
okay.
one of my friends having his birthday, and
Ah, got you.
they told me they told me they wanna they went out for drinks. They're coming back here. I might yeah, they're gonna come here, and that's like around 11 p.m. for me. I'll probably stream for another hour, but because they're gonna be here, like they basically kind of want to crash the stream.
Okay, okay, got you.
And one of them's under the Mayo. Uh,
Who? Can you
under
repeat
the
that, please? I'm sorry.
under the Mayo. He's a
Okay.
gaming
Yeah, okay.
YouTuber.
Okay, okay, okay.
So I'm guessing he's probably gonna. I'm guessing we're probably gonna play some Doom.
Okay.
Um, yeah, but yeah, I think half an hour is a good cutoff point. Uh,
Okay.
we
Yeah.
we did it.
I'm a psycho, so I can literally go for like way more. I can go for like 5 more hours, but
Yeah.
yeah.
No, like we're probably gonna go for an hour or two more, and then gonna spend the rest of the night slash morning working on some like I've been reorganizing my folders, and it's been fucking insane. Uh, so
I might dabble into some Mario Kart, maybe. We'll see. That game is fucking it has its fucking fangs on me.
mm,
I can't escape
I
it. It
yeah
is
no
so good.
I've noticed.
It's
I've
so fucking dude.
noticed.
I don't know if I said it. I might have said it last stream. I have 55 hours in it, if not
Holy
60
shit,
already. I am I am so fucking locked into that game. It is so good. It is genuinely, man.
that's crazy.
It
That
is so
is
good.
that is crazy. Yeah.
It feels so good when a game comes out and it's just really good and you just really like it and there's nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
Some people, I guess some people are just addicted to complaining. But I kind of am one of those people. I am kind of one of those people. Like I'm gonna admit it. But at the same time, when there's just one that comes out and like, despite like some complaints, it's still just very fucking solid.
Mhm.
I'm just really happy that this is something they didn't fuck up because I really enjoy Mario Kart. It's one of the only franchises I get to reliably play with most of my friends because I
Mhm.
have my fighting game friend group, I have my Smash friend group, I have my TF2 friend group, I have my XYZ friend group.
Mhm. Yeah, I get what
But
you mean.
most people can play uh Mario
Yeah,
Kart. I mean, not this one.
most people can pick up the controller and play. Yeah.
Yeah, not now, of course, because it's fucking, $1 million just to access it. But
Oh,
hopefully in the future. Yeah.
unfortunate. Ah, it's because
Yeah, the Switch
it's
2
on the
is like,
Switch too. Okay, yeah.
yeah, yeah, exactly. 'Cause it's on the Switch too, so
Unfortunate.
it is not the most accessible game right now. But when my friends get it, first off, I'm fucking washing them. I can't wait for that.
Hmm.
I'm gonna fucking wash them. But second, I can't wait to play this game with actual friends because I've only been playing it mostly with random people online.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, that sounds fun.
No, it definitely is. The game added like so the previous game, the big mechanic was anti-gravity, and all the maps were like built around anti-gravity, but that's it, right?
Hmm.
That's like the point is you can go upside down, or left and right, whatever. It's not the biggest, it's not the sexiest, it's not the most interesting mechanic or gimmick to base a game upon, especially in Mario Kart. But
Yeah.
then this one, not only does it already have like some anti-grav bullshit going on, but also it has rail grinding and wall riding
Right.
already.
Right.
There's so much shit you can do. It's so fun. Like this is the first Mario Kart I've actually practiced the maps on my own and done time trials. Like it has me doing time trials. That's something Mario Kart has never done. Like it's never done for me.
So you would say that
It's
this
just
game is a little bit deeper in its mechanics and it has
yes.
the like explorable depth and stuff. Okay.
I'll do you one better. It's probably the best Mario Kart
Oh wow.
released, just ever released. Yes, maybe not my favorite, but it's the best.
That's pretty
My
cool.
favorite is always going to be GameCube, the
Yeah.
Double Dash. That's always going to be my favorite. But the best one is probably this one. Like unironically, just the quality of the game, the maps. Like I love 90% of the maps in this game, and the other ones I just like.
Yeah.
Whereas in like Mario Kart 8, I genuinely hated a lot of the maps.
Mm,
But in this one,
okay.
I like most of it. So yeah, it's just a hit.
That is
It's a
pretty
complete hit.
sick. That is pretty sick.
I, I
I'd
it's
love
it's
to play it.
definitely filling that itch that fighting games would have fit if they didn't put fucking Ronaldo in the game. I would have played City of the Wolves. I would have been on City of the Wolves. Anyway,
Mm,
sorry, sorry for bringing that shit up.
my fault.
My fault, my
Unfortunate.
fault.
I mean, I don't mind it. Uh, I'm not playing City of the Wolves, but it's mostly because um, I just don't have
Busy.
time. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I'm already and also like I'm already waiting for Sagat, and I'm playing. I'm already on like nightmare difficulty and Doom the Dark Ages. I want to do my Ultra Nightmare run. Like I just got so much other things that are catching my eye that like uh, I just don't know if I have the time to devote to another fighting game. Uh,
What do you think of the season 3 DLC so far? I
uh,
mean, not so far, but like the
you mean
announcements.
the patch or the announcements? Because
No, the announcements like the Sagat, Alex, Ingrid, and C Viper.
I'm high for all of them. I don't like I don't I know that it's popular to kind of hate on Ingrid for some reason. I've never played her or against her in any like I didn't play Fighting Jam.
She's in like 2 games. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't play the weird PSP like Street Fighter Alpha version. I played the PlayStation 1 version.
yeah, Alpha
Uh,
Gold.
yeah. So I don't have any opinions on Ingrid. I hope she's cool. I like Crimson Viper. I like Sagat a lot. Like I'm actually considering dropping
For you
Akuma.
for Sagat.
No,
Uh,
Akuma as my secondary for Sagat as my
okay.
secondary. We'll see. Because it's also like the more I think about it, the more I feel silly saying that because I'm not a competitor. I'm not a pro player. I wouldn't even say I'm good. I'm just
Okay,
some.
but your time is limited. But your time is limited, so still,
Yeah, no, my
it
time is
still
limited.
applies.
My time is limited, but I also mostly play with my friends when they're free.
Mm.
And when I'm free. So like, yeah, I could keep playing Akuma every now and then. Like, it's not like he's the hardest. It's not like he's the hardest character to like pick up. Akuma's mad easy. Um, and like, So I'll just, but I definitely will be playing a lot out of Sagat though, because I really like Sagat, and he looks pretty cool. Um,
I I am looking forward to two of them, two of those four characters. The other ones is just not, not my
not
type,
your
not
style,
my
not your
tempo.
style. Yeah, not your style.
Yeah, I'm not a big Sagat guy. I just like I'll say that though. I like that they brought back Sagat to feeling a bit more lanky, like a little bit more thin.
Yeah, I
Because
like that. I
Muay
like I
Thai
like that
fighters are
too.
not,
Uh-huh.
yeah, they're not like beefy. They're not like big
No,
like that.
no.
Muay Thai fighters are like, they're Thai. They're
And
not
and,
like
and,
huge
and
like that.
Sagat originally looked like that, like in the OG Street
Yeah,
Fighter
in
2.
SF2.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
he
yeah.
was lanky.
So I like that they did that with him.
Yeah, yeah,
But
same, same.
he's just not my type.
Hmm.
Sea Viper is not my type. That's it. Alex is my secondary and third strike, so I am definitely gonna play him. Uh, and I want to see what they do with Ingrid. I've never played a game with Ingrid, just like you. I've never been like quite interested, but I like this redesign, and I think it's a really good opportunity to, I don't know, to make this character interesting. I think it's a
Yeah,
really good opportunity. I think all the talk about like, oh, she doesn't fit with Street Fighter 6 design, well, whatever. I
that's
think
dumb.
it's all.
That's really dumb. I think that's a really
I
dumb
think it's
argument.
cope. I think it's cope just to say, just because you don't want to hurt people's feelings and say the character is corny. Just say you think it's corny. Just say you think Ingrid is lame, and that's it. That's fine. You can just not like it, but you don't have to lie about it and like moralize a reason.
Yeah.
I, I, it's okay to think a character sucks or is corny. I think we should, and it's not even. I'm not even trying to. I guess maybe I'm trying to like I'm trying to simplify or like kind of make it more dumb. But I guess I feel like they're, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like they're over. Maybe nah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're not over analyzing it. Maybe that's how they feel. It's
Uh,
just me in my where I come from. Usually we just say it's corny and that's it. But you know what? I'm not gonna judge people
yeah, I
for
mean,
thinking she doesn't fit.
it's whatever. Like, if they don't like it, they
Yeah.
don't like it.
But also she does fit. But also she does fit though. Like that's bullshit.
Well, yeah, I mean that's an argument that's very dumb, uh, for a lot of reasons in my opinion. But yeah, like,
Because it's like on one hand she's a Karen recolor, so it sucks. But on the other, she doesn't fit in Street Fighter design. Like she's a recolor. Like so, how does she not fit? Like in by principle, how does that work? Anyways, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it doesn't make any sense. Like when you think about what they're saying, it doesn't make any sense. Uh,
Yeah.
it's a Street Fighter fucking game. Like there's a
But I am
character
interested in
there's
seeing
like
how
a
they develop.
character. Yeah, like there's a character who's like a demonic hydrogen bomb man, and then there's a character that's just a white guy from New York. Like
Yeah, Cody.
like
Or Alex, I guess.
yeah. Yeah, applicable to a variety of characters in the game. But like that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean fit in the game? Like a lot of these characters like are just like completely uh
There's
y-
oddballs. There's a lot of oddballs, and they're just in it,
yeah.
you know. And in a game full of oddballs, I don't think she's that surprising
She's
to be
completely,
in there.
yeah, she's completely like comfortable, and
Yeah.
she's entirely comfortable like in the game. I don't see a problem.
But
Um
it's not even like it's not even out of spite to those people. I am just genuinely interested in seeing how they're gonna make her interesting, or just like how they're gonna make her work. Because I genuinely don't know anything about Ingrid other than she was in Fighting Jam and Alpha Gold. That's the only thing I know about her. I don't even know
mhm.
her moveset. I just know she's like a fake Karen recolor, maybe, and that's it. Like I don't know anything. So going in fresh, I hope I'm gonna like the character.
Mhm.
I hope. Alex, I just I'm just a uh, I love Alex. I just play him. I've played him in Third Strike. I didn't play him in five because I didn't like the way he looked. I think one of my one of the aspects of my particular quirkiness is that I don't, if I think a character kind of looks like him, I just don't play them even if I like them. So
Mhm.
Alex, I think he just looked weird, especially with his like McDonald's fries hair
Mm.
in SF5. I wasn't a big fan of SF5. I don't think that's a big secret. I even though and that sucks because I pre-ordered that game. That's like one of the games I used my hard-earned money to pre-order that
Yeah.
on the PS4. And it was just a fucking nightmare. Anyways,
Yeah. Nah, I feel that. Oh, what's this? Okay, let's see. We got the patterns on the wings. We made his face fluffier. Just add a little bit more shadows. There we go. It's getting closer to dinner time for my cat as well. Uh,
yeah. Anytime you gotta leave, just tell me. It's all good.
yeah.
Am I done with this piece? I don't know. I'm at the stage where I've worked on this piece for so long that I don't even know if I'm finished.
Mm,
I
I
guess
get,
I am.
I get that.
I've literally been working on it for months, but also it's because I'm a very slow worker, unfortunately. Mm, I'm guessing it's done. It's looking good, but I've worked on it so long that I don't know if it looks really good or just normal.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me export it. Bam! Mm,
I'm gonna feed my cats real quick. I'll be right back. Cause
yeah, no worries.
this dude just camped in my tablet and it's not letting me draw. Hey Taco, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah, what's up, fellas in chat? Sorry, I haven't really addressed you guys. Sorry. I'm so sorry. How are you guys doing this fine evening? Or I guess for me, it's like it just it just turned to the
I
afternoon.
mean, yeah, really like this Twitch feature of stream together. It seems nice for artists to talk and do. Yeah, it is pretty comfortable.
I agree.
Mm. All right, Chance, you want to get your? Is it food time?
Doing some work.
Let's see.
What type of work, Vitalier? Y- Yo, Ender Taco, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I was working on the original piece, and I finished it. So now I'm just working on this Jubilee drawing for fun, I guess, for vibes.
Mm.
Uh, and after that, there's no after that actually. I'm just gonna finish.
I
I'm just gonna
wonder
keep
if
working on this.
I wonder if Hopabop is here. He's a fellow Jubilee enjoyer. I think he would really appreciate it.
Who?
Hopabop,
Can you repeat that? Sorry. Hop
Hopabop.
up up. Okay.
Yeah, he's probably on chat.
There's one of my IRL friends. I mean he's in your chat sometimes. Chanson Noir or I mean
Hmm.
his. Can I leak? I mean I've called him in my stream. I've called him by his name in my stream. So it's not a leak.
Ah.
It's Pablo. It's Pablo. Pablo is a big Jubilee guy.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
All right.
and he's commissioned me Jubilee like three. Has it been three times? It might have been three times.
Damn. I mean, Jubilee is
Yeah,
cool.
I like Jubilee too. I've recently gotten into comics.
Hmm.
Uh, kind of because of Marvel Rivals a little bit. But I've gotten into Marvel comics,
That's
and I'm
fun.
like, damn. I really like this, especially all the cosmic stuff. I really love the cosmic stuff. That's probably my sci-fi bias, my Star Trek bias,
Hmm.
because I love Star Trek.
That's pretty sick.
But yeah, I love like Silver Surfer is probably my favorite character, along with the Hulk, because I read Immortal Hulk.
Yeah.
Immortal Hulk is really cool.
Jubilee's powers are amusingly terrifying. How so? I know that her power is basically like creating fireworks, but I don't know if they've extended that. I'm not in touch with like the. I'm not up
I
to date with
think
the
they made
comics.
I think they made them like nuclear based. Like their explanation was that it was like nuclear based, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think that was the atomic detonations. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So they're
They're actually
nuclear
small atomic detonate.
reactions.
Oh wow.
So they're nuclear reactions, yeah.
That okay. I see how I see how that can be like how they can do like some yeah.
Splitting
But
quarks.
but but
I
is
think,
it
yeah.
something she can exploit to do like really scary stuff, or is it just like a quirky detail? Um, like does he ever does anything with those as like oh shit?
I haven't seen that personally. If you reference of.
Oh, BRB.
Yeah. I haven't seen Jubilee do anything else but like do the firework thing and then maybe like shape the firework into a like slicer. I've seen that. I've seen her do a slicer with it. Also, Cat Fox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. So just to reiterate, Crom has been working on commissions and
I'm back.
art book stuff.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. I'm
And yeah, I'm working
currently
on this.
feeding my cats, by the way, in case you're wondering why I stopped working on it. Gotta feed the kitties.
Yeah, she lost them. She lost them as a vampire, but I think she got them back recently. It's dumb
Oh,
comic
that's
shit.
right. She got turned into a vampire at some point, right?
She turned back. If I remember correctly, she turned back not that long ago
Okay.
into a mutant.
Okay.
Because yeah, they turned off everybody's mutant powers at some point. I think it
Hmm.
was House of M or some bullshit. Oh yeah, and reading comics has given me this new perspective of I fucking hate I hate the Avengers. They're so ass. They're so boring. Every Avengers story is boring as fuck to me.
Hmm.
Maybe that's just me. Because like I don't know. To me, it just feels like the big blockbuster happenings. But all the characters, I do not care about. I don't like Thor. I don't like Iron Man. I don't like Tony. Especially don't like Iron Man and Captain America. I despise both characters. Just because I don't know. They just don't mesh well with my personality and what
Hmm.
I like. And have you read like the last chapters before the 2015 run of Secret Wars?
You're asking me?
Have you read that? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I haven't touched a Marvel comic in like years.
Okay. Do
I'm not
you know
a
what Secret Wars is?
I'm not really a Marvel kind of person. Um,
Okay. Okay, okay.
yeah.
Yo, Swag on me. Damn. It's been a long time. What's up? Wait, Swag on me. Wait, who are you? Wait, fuck. Swag on me is someone's name.
What?
Fuck. No. Sorry. It's just Swag on me is like someone's name that I know in real life, I think. Yeah,
Oh.
Sam. Or Sammy. Sammy, what's up? Fuck, it's not Sam, it's Sammy. Sammy, can you did you make a new fucking Discord, dog? He got hacked. His Discord got hacked and then I lost contact with him.
Oh,
Make a new Discord
that's unfortunate.
and then add me. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah. Secret Wars at the end of before. So Secret Wars, all you need to know is that the universe gets reset, right? And basically, before the world ends, the canon world of Marvel ends. Uh, there's multiple heroes are trying to find their own way to survive or to do something, and the only thing Captain America and Iron Man are doing is fighting each other and bickering. And
Okay.
to me, that was like perfect writing. To me, that was perfect writing because like I fucking hate those characters for that reason because they always fucking like they never do what's like they are kind of man children at heart and the to me that was like amazing writing where it's like the world is ending but here it is like they're fucking they're killing each other instead of saving people and there's like Reed Richards who's out there like saving like saving humanity meanwhile anyways all that to say I don't really like the Avengers that much because I feel like they flatten the characters when a character joins the Avengers. So, for example, when like Wolverine joins the Avengers, he's not that interesting because he has to fit into that mold. He has to be the action man. You know what I mean? Same with the Hulk. When Hulk leaves the Avengers, he's so fucking interesting. When Hulk is not part of the Avengers, it's so cool. Sorry, I'm just fucking blabbering about comics. I'll
That's
shut up
alright.
now.
That's right. I literally just don't have like a topic because I don't yeah I don't really read Marvel comics and I don't watch Marvel movies and like it's been a
Yeah.
while. Um,
I think the movies I haven't. Yeah, go ahead. No, no, no. Go ahead. Sorry, sorry. My bad.
no, that's about it. That really is about it. Uh, yeah.
But yeah, I think the movies don't really encompass the whole breadth, or like this, the spectacle or how interesting comics are. I think
Hmm.
sometimes they come close, but I feel like most of the times they don't. And like especially with some of the comics I've read, if you ever want to get back into comics, I really like to you as an artist. I'm telling you as a yo, Sammy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Damn, thank you. Um, but if you ever want to get back into it at some point, you ever get the bug, I really, really, really recommend Immortal Hulk. That's really good,
Okay.
and Silver Surfer Black.
Okay.
That's like an artist comic. That is an artist's comic. That is so good. Like how I characterize Space Dandy is one of my favorite animes of all time. Actually, no, it is my favorite.
Okay.
And despite its flaws, to me, it's an artist's anime because it's so creative. Every episode is directed by a different director, different art direction,
Yeah.
different animation
Yeah.
style.
Yeah.
And to me, Silver Surfer Black is an artist's comic. It is artist forward. It's the creativity is what is there is at the forefront.
All
Not
right.
to say that the writing is great.
Yeah. 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 No, but I'm gonna keep that in mind. Silver Surfer Black.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It just even if you look like if you look on Google Images, you look up Silver Surfer Black, you'll see what I mean. It's so
Yeah.
fucking rad.
Like I'm guessing the art alone is like incredible.
I yes,
Okay.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think all right.
Great scene in one of the Apocalypse stories where J.J. Jameson was in an office building. There was like 40 drowning in the whole place, and he saw Spider-Man diving into the water to save people. I know exactly what you mean, Ender Taco. I know exactly I know what panel you're talking about. Yes, isn't that the one? It's the one where Spider-Man fate. Actually, is it a spoiler? I guess it's like so old. I don't know. Do you care, Crom?
I don't care. I really don't.
Okay. If no one cares, I'll say it now. Just mute the stream for a second. It's the one where Spider-Man fake dies, but then he comes back like 2 issues later.
Hmm.
Uh, but like they think he died because basically either yeah, I think Magneto dropped like Asteroid M into like the not the Pacific Ocean, but it's like right next to New York, and basically the whole fucking giant tidal wave fucking destroyed New York, and you can see Spider-Man like diving into the water to save people. It's so fucking cool. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've never been a big comic head before because I'm a weeb, right? So I'm like, no, manga is better. No, manga is this, manga is that, right? Because when I was a kid, of course. But then like recently, I've gotten I don't know, I caught the comic book, and now I'm like, yeah, I really enjoy this. It's
Nice.
really cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
And yeah, it's true. He does die all the time. I mean, so does Wolverine. So does all the
Yeah, I
fucking
mean
main characters.
that's a staple of comics, superhero comics. Everybody dies, but no one really dies.
Are you
It's
gonna
just
watch the new Superman?
I am, yeah. I'm fairly hyped about it actually. I like Superman. I like Superman a lot, so I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how James Gunn does, but he usually comes from a place of love with how he tackles characters. So I'm sure he'll do the character
Justice.
justice. Yeah.
I don't. I'm not like the biggest James Gunn guy around, but I do respect and know that he always has like this strong creative vision. He's like one of those directors. He
Yeah, yeah.
definitely has
I
like
don't like everything he does either, but I do respect that he knows his source material and he loves his
he knows that and he really loves it. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, he cares about the source material, and that's the thing that I respect. Um, so
Mm.
yeah, we'll see. I'm reasonably looking forward to it. That's I think that's my stance on it.
I,
Um, yeah, we'll
I just
see.
think it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree.
I like the color grading on the. I mean, at least the trailer, the color grading looked nice to me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
I like that it has color as well. I agree. I completely agree. It's
What
true.
about the? I guess you're not gonna go watch the Fantastic Four one, right? That's
No,
not really your alley.
no,
Yeah,
no. I'm not.
I'm.
I have a bit of a
They
complicated
got.
history. I have a bit of a complicated work history with Marvel as well, so
Ah, okay.
it's hard for me to sometimes
I'm
d
sorry, bro. They got me. Yeah,
yeah,
go ahead.
it's hard to divorce my personal feelings from that
Ah,
sometimes.
okay.
I think
Yeah.
I think I could ignore them to a degree.
Actually, can you explain to me what do you mean by personal feelings? Do you mean like the impact of Marvel cinemas on the
No,
industry as
no,
a whole?
I mean my personal experience working for Marvel.
Ah, got you. Okay, okay. If you don't want to talk about it, that's okay.
I'd rather not, not on stream.
Okay, okay. That's all good.
Uh, I rather
Yeah.
yeah, I rather not talk about it. I don't want to accidentally like fuck my career
Yeah.
over more than I already have.
Hey. No, no, don't worry. I don't think you fucked it over. But yeah, I understand. I understand. All right. Yeah, no, me they got my ass. They put Silver Surfer in the movie, so
Mm,
I gotta tap in. I gotta tap
yeah.
in. Unfortunately, that's how it works.
Understandable. Understandable. He seems like a pretty cool character. But
Fuck, you know. No, 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 go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, that's all I was gonna say.
Okay, okay. I was gonna bring up like on the because I there's another series. There's another thing I am like that where it's like they put this in it, so I have to get it, and it's Persona 4.
Mm.
But now I'm
Ah,
really being
okay.
put to the test.
No, no,
I'm being put to the fucking limit.
I
I've
get that.
been such a complainer and a bitch about it, but I think I'm right. I've been a man child about it, but I think I'm a righteous man child on this point specifically. I am Persona 4. I okay. Let me explain it to you. Persona 4 hit me at the right time, the right moment. In my like, I was like 15, 16, right? It
Mhm,
was a summer of 2016 or 2015, one of them, and I
mhm,
was playing. It was on sale on PSN, and I got the original Persona 4 for PS2 on my PS3, and I
mhm.
played it. Favorite game of all time, right?
Nice.
Uh, and I don't play the spin-offs because they milk that series almost to death, right? I only play the fighting game spin-off because I am a fighting game fan and I think that
Mhm.
game is really fun.
Yeah.
But now they're like, okay, we're gonna remake Persona 3. And Persona 3, I understand. Persona 3 had a lot of problems. Well, it has multiple versions. Persona 3 has the original PS2 version that is cool, but at the same time, you cannot control your party. You can only control your main character, and it's really weird. But then there's Persona Portable, Persona 3 Portable, in which you
Oh
can
shit.
control your whole party, but there's no overworld.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, no, I get that. It's just that my friends are here. I got a
Oh,
bolt.
okay.
Hey,
All right, no worries.
it was really cool hanging out, Jumbo. Uh,
Yeah.
and
Dude, I was expecting
but yeah, my bad.
I was no, I was literally the meme of like the guy in the club talking to the girl, and she's like, "Yeah."
Yeah, hope you'll be having a good one. I was
Thank you.
considering maybe staying on stream and playing Doom, but honestly, I think these guys were out drinking, and I'd rather not. I'm gonna ask him, and I might come back. We'll see.
Oh, it's all
But
good. It's all good.
for
No
now,
worries.
yeah, we'll call it here. Actually, I'm gonna first ask him and see if I leave stream, but for now, I'm gonna leave the share chat.
All
So
good.
yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out, Jumbo. I had a good time.
No worries. I had a great time. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right. See you later. Peace.
Bye bye. All right, we're back to just we're back to just us. I will be back in a minute and see if I have to leave or stay. So I'll be back. I'll be back. All right, fellas. It seems like we're actually gonna hang out. So just wait for a little bit. I'm gonna do a bit of a switcheroo here. I'm gonna switch to my mic, and yeah, gonna it's gonna be other two people on stream. Just give me a moment. Uh, let's see. What is this? Drive F. I just wanted to steal that hairstyle for Jubilee. You can steal by being inspired by it. Yeah, the artist hack. All right. Oh my god. Is this a no? This is not the mic one. Where did I put the mic? USB. Oh my god. You fellas bear with me for a little bit. It's only. Where's there it is. Alright, let's switch it up a little bit. And now I am going to switch to. Let's see if this works though. Properties. Alright, can you fellas hear me? Can you fellas hear me now? Oh my god. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello?
Can you fellas hear me now? Can you hear me? Okay. Oh, that's weird. Wonder why my wait, hold on. Huh. Why is he muted? Yeah, it looks like it. There we go. There we go. I've been silenced. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be back on stream with my friends.
What is that song? It's the Sabrina Carpenter song. I like the Mayo. I never heard of it. Think about me. Espresso, you bitch! I was thinking, is that a new song? Or yeah, it's a remix. It's Espresso, you motherfucker. Chance. Yeah, chances like that, right? Hmm? You invite me too? My cats are constantly attacking my feet. Oh. ¿Qué pasó, mamá?
All right, I am back.
Hey.
Yeah. Guys, welcome two of my closest friends under the Mayo and Abel Howlett. I'm going to give him a shout out.
Where are we speaking into?
Here's the mic.
Do I need to lean in close to you like I'm kissing you so I can speak into your microphone? I'm speaking directly into Crom's personal microphone. I think he likes it when I'm this close in his personal space.
Yeah. It's a grand old time. I appreciate that.
Where do I go? Where do me and Abel go?
We could just there's another chair in the bedroom. I'm pretty sure the mic is like the mic has enough range.
Oh, enough? Okay. All right. Well, so it's not picking you up doubly if it's set near you?
I have no idea.
Because, I mean, if it's picking up...
Well, but I'm not, I don't have this active.
Oh, okay.
I just have the headphones.
So I almost kissed you for no reason.
Yeah.
All right.
I just have the headphones so the music doesn't...
okay. Well, next time it'll be for a good reason.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be for a good reason.
Come on. All right. What did,
There's a chair in the back.
You want the stool?
Or you can just sit there.
The little banquito.
You want the little banquito?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the banquito is good.
But yeah, I'm sure a lot of you probably already know under the Mayo, but anyway, I'm going to give them both a shout out.
For good reasons or bad reasons, that's fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, go check out both my friends under the Mayo and the Bell Howlett. They're both gaming personalities. We're all kind of share a love for Doom.
That's true.
Oh,
So
We both have Doom shirts on tonight, actually. Well, not you. I mean,
well,
me
not
and
me, unfortunately, no. But they do have Doom shirts on tonight. So let's just.
That's why all these women just kept on hitting on us downtown.
Did you tell them you're an Ultra Nightmare player?
I am an Ultra Nightmare.
Did you tell them to like get them interested?
Well,
Because that usually works.
You know what? I told them that I'm an Ultra Nightmare failer, and that doesn't work as well. But I don't want to lie.
Well, you already beat the game.
I did.
In Ultra Nightmare.
I did.
So
That is true.
So you successfully beat it once.
I did get it.
So
And then I started a stream today, Ultra Nightmare level 7, and I died in the first 10 minutes. I had to restart the entire run.
I mean, that's yeah. I think we've all been through that.
Fucking wrecked, man. I'm playing on a 110 speed with a small parry, and it's fucking up my timing. Bad blocked Hell Knight, almost broke my shield.
Yeah,
Nightmare broke the shield. Arachnotron melted the health, and it was over.
I can imagine. Yeah.
It was bad.
All right, so we'll
So what are you doing tonight?
I'm just working on commissions. I just about finished this one, so I think I'm gonna move on to something else. I just don't know why I have so much to do.
Yeah.
Like I have so much commissions to do that I could just pick from anything. I guess I could also. I'm probably also gonna take a break at some point and maybe play something. I was thinking of maybe like I've been rehearsing that damn Cthulhu Belly arena.
Billy the Beast, level 18, right?
Yeah.
Opening fight?
The opening fight. The opening fight is just really, really, really tough. Last time I played it, I beat it on the first try, so I'm trying to sort of... I switched up my runes. So now I have the Heavenly Strike. I used to have the one with armor, but I realized now, like for this one...
Yeah.
For this one, I need demons to stay in place as much as possible.
Yeah.
In case I have to focus somebody else up, or so I'm using that one instead, and then I had a bit more success.
As soon as the Cacodemon shows up, things get really rough.
That's where it gets bad, because the Cacodemon shows up, and then the floaty guy,
the witch.
Yeah,
It's
the guy
the leader witch. Yeah, the witch. The leader witch shows up with the Cacodemon and the Cosmic Baron, and the witch starts summoning battle knights.
Yeah, and it can get really bad.
Yeah,
it can get really bad very quickly. So I just like I've been redoing that. Audio good on stream? That's cool. Yeah, but no, that's a tough arena. I'll be honest. I think it's definitely the toughest one. Like every other arena, I more or less have a grip on what to do. Even if I die once, like I'll usually die once, and then I'll be like, okay, I just make a tiny adjustment and I'm fine. But that one took me quite a few.
You know, I opened my video with it, and it was like a full day and a half of rehearsal, just playing that room over and over to get the sequence I wanted to record for the video.
Yeah,
it was quite a commitment.
Yeah, it is it is pretty tough. But yeah, I'm gonna update the stream.
Yeah, we have some good chicken wings, some good beers. Abel had like what was that first beer you had? It was green.
The Miss Mina
Maniseria.
See, something like
Something
that
like
with
that.
you know, like some berries.
Yeah,
and
it was
stuff.
like a light beer with berries, very light.
Yeah, but the first one, it was like it wasn't that cold, so it.
All right,
tastes
later,
different.
Fajita. Have a good one.
But the last one,
Yeah.
it was more cold and it tastes pretty good.
Que me deposite $1,000 el cumpleañero, dice Fredo.
Que me deposite a mí, pinche
What are you
perro.
talking about? Is Fredo's birthday too?
No, it's a meme.
Oh.
Jumbo Man says, Feliz cumpleaños, homie.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much.
Alright, yeah, this fella is about done. Maybe I should do some Artbook work. So I do need to also work on the Artbook. Oh my god. Let's see. Woke up today, first thing I saw Silent Hill remake teaser, and I just wasn't even a groan. It was more like just like a
It's like a flat line for me.
yeah. I don't.
A flatline?
Yeah.
I'm not
Honestly, I
don't
mean, like
care.
after Silent Hill 2 remake,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
I was, who did I tell? I was talking to Nerd Space Games about this, his YouTube channel about horror games, lots of Resident Evil stuff. And I told him, I was like, I don't care if like Harry gets violated, you know, like do what you want, man. Like ruin the story, make it 25 hours long, make it full of tedious melee combat, whatever you want. I don't care at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know how I could get
I'm
upset
just-
about it, but I'm sure I'll find a way.
I mean, I thought about this a lot, and I just wish they devoted the same energy that they devote to making these games. I wish they would devote that energy to making like a good HD collection that like.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I know that supposedly Konami lost the source files for 2 and 3, and that's why they had to redo like some of the audio.
Yeah, but they gave it to the wrong people.
Yeah.
That's half the story.
Yeah, that's just half the story. And I feel like if they really put like they could put a third of that money and just make a decent HD collection. Don't alter the game experience at all. Don't alter anything in the game itself. Just add quality of life options. You know, optimize it to be played in like a modern setup. And,
You can give it widescreen. You can give some other control options. You can give some camera tweaks, and you can provide an original experience option and a modern experience option. So that people can play the original the way that it's supposed to be, just in widescreen. And then, if you want to make some other tweaks to help with making it more playable, then you can include that option. But no, they'll never do it.
Yeah. No, that's what we're saying, Joy Boy. Like I wish they put as much effort into preserving these games for future generations. Than, like,
no, Silent Hill 2, Mary shot first.
oh my god. This is the Mary that we originally intended.
Yeah.
It's just
This is the Mary we originally
Jabba the
intended.
Hutt. Like,
She shot first.
yeah. My god. Yeah, I just like it's bad enough that they're remaking it, but I feel like it's also one of those things where like it's not just that they are bent on remaking these games. It's also that they don't want you to experience the originals. Like there seems like a concern.
That's the bad thing about it. Yeah.
And that's a bad thing that's just like, why? Like I don't know.
Well, you know, Boulder Punch was right. I had him on my podcast to talk about it with Electric Underground, and Boulder Punch noted that the nightmare sequences in the hospital in Silent Hill 2 remake look like the nightmare from Silent Hill 3. Like it doesn't, like Silent Hill 2's Nightmare Hospital was not rust and bloody fans and all that stuff.
Yeah, it was
it looks like the movie in the remake, and his theory was they made it like this so they could reuse assets for a remake of 1 or 3. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. And here we are, half a year later.
Yeah,
with the Silent Hill
what a
1.
remake of yeah. I guess that makes sense in like a very depressing way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just like and it's also kind of funny because I think of it a lot in terms of like I'm trying to put myself in Konami's like head honcho shoes, and I mean I think it's very clear that they're basically doing this because I work for Resident Evil, you know.
Well, that's the only reason
so
2 happened.
Yeah, so why wouldn't it work for us? But that's the thing. I was saying this before in Blue Sky. Like, Resident Evil has kind of like the charm and malleability to kind of do that, to keep iterating and do like introduce new things in the games. Like you can argue whether you like that or not. Like I personally didn't like Village, but you know, like you can still do that with something like Resident Evil and still call Resident Evil, and most people will accept it.
Yeah.
But Silent Hill is like, it's like, yeah, I want to make. It's like saying I want to make The Godfather into a cinematic franchise. Like not the maybe not The Godfather is not a good example, but I want to make Jacob's Ladder a cinematic universe. It's like
cinematic universe.
It's just like, I'm sorry, that doesn't work. Like
that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But that's kind of how it is. And I don't think somebody was saying also something along the lines of like, well, I just see Silent Hill as Stephen King's Castle Rock, you know, where other writers, a place where other writers get to tell their own stories. But then I'm like, how do you make that argument while Konami is making bullshit up like the Silent Hill phenomenon, just so they don't have to set the stories in Silent Hill? So it's like,
well, I mean, there's a large part of the fan base apparently that will just accept anything.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's a spooky story with a psychological aspect, then it's Silent Hill.
Then it's Silent Hill, yeah.
I mean, look, you can't argue with those people.
No,
you can't.
Yeah.
They have no standards when it comes to the series and what its storytelling is.
Yeah.
They don't care. They do not care.
Yeah.
Like that's why I make that joke about Silent Hill on the moon. Right? They could make a Silent Hill on the moon and have no connection at all to the mythology of the town, and as long as there's astronauts seeing monsters in fog, and they call it Silent Hill Moonfall,
I'm going to remember this.
Like, yay!
I'm going to
Silent
remember
Hill.
this.
It says Silent Hill. It's called Silent Hill, and there's spooky monsters. And
I'm going to remember this just for the possibility of Konami at some point indeed going, oh, it's Silent Hill, but in a space station.
Yeah, Silent Hill in space.
And so, oh my god.
Jurassic Hill.
Then what would it be a good second part, maybe, of Silent Hill? You know, the continue of the story. What would it be?
You don't have to continue the
You don't have to
story.
continue the story.
It's that Silent Hill is a town, and in that town there is a power. And then from there, I mean, you have some artistic liberties, right? What does that power do? We'll see, right?
Hey, weirdo 99999999999. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Yes, thank you. Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome. Magical Cast Gaming, indeed. Gaming, indeed.
Yeah, like when you tell a Silent Hill story, it has to make sense within the Silent Hill framework. It is something that is caused by the power of a specific place.
Okay.
And if you tell a similar story in another part of the world, well then how is it happening? How is it happening if the events of Silent Hill are caused by a specific power of that place? You have to draw a connection, even if.
But that's the thing. That is no longer a thing.
No,
because Konami.
They don't even care about the connection, even if it's a bad connection. Like if it's a bad connection, I will still accept that it's a Silent Hill game, but maybe it's a bad story.
But that's the thing. They don't even.
They don't even care about making the connection anymore.
They just decided the town is not really powerful or supernatural. It's just an effect.
Yeah.
Which is very. I think it's just. Here's my take. My take is Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 were games that happened with a very specific team of people who had a very specific set of like they have a very specific artistic sensibility.
Yes and no. Those teams shifted around. They're all different.
They got shifted.
They're all different directors.
They got shifted around.
Writers.
Yeah, but Team Silent still had a direction and like a. I would argue that even keeping guys like Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka on team provided a certain level of artistic direction.
Man, I fall in love with that fucking drawing.
With the what?
With the drawing.
With this drawing.
Yeah.
What I mean is
Super beautiful.
what I mean is
It's
these
really good.
games were lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
I would argue all three of those games were lightning in a bottle, and it's never going to happen again because the people who work on those games are scattered to the winds. They're no longer, and even if you were to get them all together, they are no longer the same people they were when they made those games. My take on the whole thing is don't make any more Silent Hills. It's over. Let it die.
Well, they have to. It has to keep going forever. We're going to be 86, and we're going to be talking about the 4th Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh my
We are
god.
not
Yeah.
living that far.
You're not living to 86?
Nah. 86?
Yeah.
Nah, 86 too much.
I'm making it to 86, man.
Nah, you don't. No.
I am.
No.
I'm going to be on. I'm going to be making my YouTube
I
review.
will be the first and die, and then you will be the second, and you didn't.
Okay,
You
well,
don't. Yeah.
all right, well, as long as you die first.
Oh my
bitch.
god. Terry Tins, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, I'll be left here to deal with Silent Hill remake, Silent Hill 35, The Room 2,
The Room 2.
Restless
yeah.
Dreams 3.
Walter
Until
Sullivan
we are
prequel.
90.
God.
Dahlia Gillespie survived, and she wakes up in a cryo tube 400 years later.
Somehow,
In the,
somehow,
in the Idiocracy, Silent Hill versus Idiocracy cinematic universe.
somehow, Dahlia Gillespie is back. No, somehow Dahlia Gillespie has returned.
But she's good now. We need her.
Oh my
we
god.
need Dahlia to fight something else.
Because in reality,
Because Harry is back and he's evil.
oh my god, Crumbling possessed by several voices. It's true, Daph. I have been. I'm housing multiple entities.
His setup is not prepared for
No,
multiple
it was not
people.
prepared for multiple people, unfortunately. So just think of it as me being possessed.
I mean, we can all try to speak exactly like him, if that makes. I'll do my best Crom
not.
impression.
Do not.
I'm Crom. I draw.
Yeah, do not.
I
Please.
draw.
Please, I beg you, stop.
I'm Crom.
I am.
That's my best Crom impression. I'm sorry.
I am begging you to stop. Dave's pinup, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, look, whoa, sounded just like him.
Daph is just being funny.
Yeah. We're just.
She's just being very
a
funny.
black little potato.
Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
It's the only impression I have of anyone. Like 25 years ago, my
I'm
friend
hilarious.
Greg
Yeah.
worked at
It's true,
He
Daph.
was like a lifeguard, and I took his hat and I put it on, and I went, "I'm Greg."
Oh
Like,
my
it's the
god,
only way.
that's the most awful
It's
stuff.
the only
you-
way I know how to impersonate anyone, except for G-Man, where I just put on my worst Australian accent.
No, who were to the impression on the chat? It was Sass, or it was Horde.
Oh, horde mode, yeah,
Horde,
yeah,
Horde did the impression of you.
yeah.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Oh, Dave, this is a no, this is not a commission. I'm sorry. This is for my upcoming digital art book. Yeah.
That's all the stuff.
Joy Boy says, "Mayo, now I want to hear your G-Man impression."
Oh God.
You might know.
I can only say one thing. Like I can say, yeah, I'm as tragic.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right?
Oh my God. Yeah, I think it's
That was
there.
good. That was good.
Well, he mentioned me in his Shadow Warrior 3 video when he talked about the full auto shotgun. What did he say about me? He said, let's see what he say. Somewhere out there under the Mayo's creaming his pants.
Oh. That game was fun.
Yeah, it
Shadow
is pretty
Warrior
good.
3.
It's a great game.
This character looks beautiful. Thanks a lot, Daph. I appreciate it.
I don't think it looks like shit.
Damn.
Are you kidding, you bastard?
Well, look, you need
Bro,
you need a contrast in your life,
No. Constant.
right? Sweet and sour, right?
Sweet-
Spicy and sour.
You are just annoying.
Isn't it sweet and sour?
Salty.
You love
Salty.
to annoy people.
Salty, sour.
Salty sour.
Isn't salty sour like that? Those are not opposites. They're just different.
I am Chrome. I know everything.
Oh my fucking god.
Hot, humid.
No.
If you guys can see his face, he looks so annoyed right now.
He's like
I just heard myself a drink.
what is this fucking Kojima naming convention? Hot cold man? Alive dead man? I love that image.
Living dead girl.
Oh my god.
This character is beautiful.
Thank you, Abel. I appreciate it.
I'm falling in love with the fucking draw. With a draw?
You get over it.
Well, you're talking about spirits, yeah.
There's you get to have many waifus.
Oh my god, yeah. There's no limit for waifus.
Mm-hmm. Abel experienced what we know as getting a waifu. Exactly.
I now that I am remember, I don't think I have a solid choice of waifu.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah, I saw a character and I was like, oh, she's good. Oh, she looks pretty good. But like a waifu, like I'm maybe it's not like obsessed with
You don't have to do it.
no.
That's
But
yeah.
it's about the topic.
Mm-hmm.
I try to.
Yeah, I mean, I say, oh, she's my wife or whatever, but I don't know if I do it to the degree that some people, like I will see Aki and I'll say, oh look, my toxic wife, but like.
Oh, like Yuri, Han, yeah.
Yeah,
I can fix her. Nah.
But it's not like
live her that way.
You know, like, well, you know, in Aki's case, I do actually really like. Yeah, no, she's actually my wife. Never mind. But but some other characters just like, would you get yourself a hug pillow of Aki? Oh my god, do I want to answer that on stream?
Yeah, you should. Yeah,
I probably would. Yeah.
Yeah, I would get a pillow of
yeah. Purple, you know, color purple and like lavender.
And maybe
scented.
No, I'm going to be for a safe.
Okay.
I would like to have a pillow of Morrigan.
That's a safe
It's a safe option.
Yeah,
It's a safe option. Yeah.
Kiru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, god damn. 489 followers. Shit. We're getting there.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're close to
Maybe
the
this week we'll
500.
make 500.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll try
Let's
to get
go.
the 500.
No, but yeah, I would say I'm more partial to Lilith. But then Darkstalkers is so fucking difficult because all of them are like, because I think of Lilith and I think of Sienko. She's also very cute. I don't know.
Sienko.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
cool.
great.
That's cool.
Yeah, and Sienko specifically because like I like her design a lot, but then when she bears her arms, it's just like, and like god damn, you know, like I like girls with like I like characters that are like they're cute but they have like they're like strong. I like
build?
that.
Like strong build.
Hmm?
Strong build.
Yeah, they have like a strong build. But you know, I mean, being an artist, you kind of end up enjoying a lot of different character designs. You can't just like, you kind of broaden your horizons. You know.
Of course.
It really reminds me thinking I really like Commander Thera's design, but then I immediately think, oh, but this is like a prequel, and so yeah, she is probably super fucking dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there will be DLC missions, so I guess we'll see what happens to her. But yeah, she doesn't make it.
Yeah,
There's no way anyone
she's
makes
long. I mean, everybody, all the fucking Sentinels, pretty much like, except for Valen, are probably like long dead. I'm guessing, at least. But yeah, I'm assuming there will be DLC explaining what happened to her and what happens to Commander Valen and his kid and all that. It's very funny that Valen's kid is basically him but without the mohawk. I'm stoked to finally catch the streams. Love the work, bro. Oh, thanks a lot, Kira. I appreciate it. Kind of hit a fun one tonight. Having two of my buddies here.
What's up?
Yeah. But yeah, circling back to what we're talking about, I definitely feel like this whole thing of like every franchise has to go on forever is I don't know.
I mean, we're coming up on Resident Evil 9, and I mean, I'm excited to play it. It's gonna be fun. But it's been almost 30 years, and when it comes out, it'll be almost exactly 30 years of Resident Evil games.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be another 30 after that? I mean, I imagine it will, because I mean, Mario's been going on for 35 years.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat's been going on for 33 years. They just keep going.
They just keep going, yeah.
It's not like movies, right? Like, I feel like movies can go for a while and then have to take a break and maybe they come back, but game series, they just keep putting another number on it.
They just, yeah. Street Fighter did this smart thing where they just decided to release Street Fighter 2 a bunch of times before they moved on, so it doesn't feel as like, you know, but...
Whenever a Street Fighter comes out, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because there's always many years between them.
Yeah. And the game, and I think it's, yeah, and I think it's unfair to compare them because, like, it's a very different format. And each game tends to be, it has its own mechanics, it has its own, like, and it usually has newcomer characters, you know, so I don't know if it's fair to compare that, but Resident Evil, I definitely feel you, is like I even saw a video the very next day. Somebody sent me a video, which is basically like me in 2053 playing Resident Evil 4 Requiem, blah blah blah, and it's just like a super ass long title.
Yeah.
And at the end they say 4, 5. Oh, it's like 4, 5. And I can help with the thing that, like, damn, like, is this really what's gonna happen?
I think it is. I think it's just going to be the same franchises over and over and over until we die.
That's so, yeah.
I mean, there's no sign of it stopping, right? I mean, all these games continue to do very well and be very good. Like, they're very high quality products.
Yeah, some of these games are really good. I agree. Like,
I'm not complaining that we get a high quality Resident Evil every few years. Like great, but also it's, I don't know. It feels kind of weird that, like, this is it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know that there's people out there saying that, like, a lot of people I've heard online mention, well, there's nothing original in their design anymore. And not only I would beg to differ, but I feel like it's kind of a cop out, like, and it's also something that's so new, in the sense that, like, relatively speaking, because, like, we only started being able to do this until very recently. Like in the past, over the course of, like you never saw a remake of the Mona Lisa, you know, like Romeo and Juliet, like at the time, didn't have Romeo and Juliet 2,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like
Electric Boogaloo.
yeah, like we somebody would make something of artistic importance. People would go, "Oh, that's pretty cool," and move on.
Yeah.
And every artistic movement was always a direct reaction in opposition to the thing that came before.
Like there was no Taxi Driver 2.
Yeah.
Right. But like there was a time when making a sequel was a big deal because sequels used to not make as much as the first one.
Yeah.
And so you had to really go all in, and that's how you get an Aliens, which came out 7 years after the first Alien.
Yeah.
It was in 1979 and 1986.
Oh.
Yeah, and so I mean that was when it was like, oh my God, there's an Alien sequel. Like that was a big
that was a
cultural
big deal.
Terminator, same thing. 1984, 1990, what?
1992.
1992.
Well, it started filming in 1991.
7 to 8 years later. That's like, oh my God, it's like a cultural event that there's another Terminator.
I mean, the Star Wars fucking prequels, dude. Those were.
Well, look, even Star Wars. Star Wars is 1978, and Empire Strikes Back is 1982. That's 4 years later.
Yeah.
Right? There's enough time to breathe. But now, whenever a game comes out or a movie comes out, they're already confirming that weekend based on the success. Sequel confirmed.
Yeah.
Right? There's really no mystery behind it. It's all just a big machine. It used to be that someone had to have a really good idea for the studio to say yes. And now the studio says, "Give us a sequel immediately."
Yeah.
So the system is completely changed, and that's how you get so much garbage, really.
So they need to add a little of mystery about that.
Yeah, like okay, why did they make the RoboCop remake? Why did they make it? Do you think someone had a great idea and the studio said yes? No, the studio said, "We own this property. Get someone to write this script for us," and they got some guy to write it. And then they slapped it together.
Yeah, some vagabond.
We saw that together.
Oh my God, you were so upset at the end of the movie, and I loved it. That was amazing. That was one of the best moments of my life, watching you so upset about that movie. This RoboCop movie is so bullshit. I hate this shit and all that stuff. They didn't make anything. Why Louis is a beep man? And
I didn't care that they gender swapped or race swapped Lewis. I cared that Lewis played no part in the story.
No, and why? This is a moment. Why does he have to keep the family together? They don't. He didn't have his family back.
It's not about keeping. Yeah, it's not about the family. It's about losing the family.
It's about losing the family. Yeah, because he's a product.
There's so many characters in that movie. Like,
but yeah, RoboCop was what 2013,
2014,
2014,
February 12th.
I do remember that shit. So pretty good.
Squibs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the RoboCop.
The RoboCop discussion panel with the confusing.
Noises.
And the confusing like crumbling V2 model speaking for everybody. I mean, the next cultural event is happening in 2 years. We're getting new Spaceballs.
I heard that trailer was great. By the way, it was so.
I haven't watched.
You haven't watched it? It genuinely made me laugh.
Okay.
It was very well delivered.
Genuinely.
Really?
Is Mel is Mel Brooks
How do you
actually
say
directing it though? Because it's like
genuine.
Genuinely.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Is Mel producing? Okay, yeah, that makes sense because he's like
He's way too old to do it.
I
don't know why Joy is speaking in English.
Who?
He knows. Joy. It's
Joy.
Fredo.
Oh.
Fredo? Because he's on stream.
He's
Like, he's in the
right
chat.
now?
No. It doesn't matter. He knows. I know how to speak Spanish, bitch. And Chrome too.
It's true.
Well, Crum, you normally...
Even Mayo.
I do. I spoke Spanish today on stream.
Bitch. No te vamos a llevar a Mortal Kombat México.
Oh my god.
No, he's out of the equation.
No, I'm going to talk to the organizers, and
Oh.
they're only going to accept you if you arrive walking.
By the way, I talked to Giancarlo and I'm in
finally.
Thunderstruck. Yeah.
Oh, thank.
So yeah,
Thanks.
I'll. He's just gonna let me know next week how much for the table and all that, but it's pretty much set.
Yeah, boy,
Yeah.
you are going to be rich.
Yeah. Well, I just gotta
You are
prep.
going to sell a lot.
I just gotta prep. Like,
Yeah, you need to prep.
need to prepare.
Really good. Please. One of this.
It's not even a fighting game character.
I don't care. You just put the name of give her a name.
Do you want me to
give
make
her-
you a pillow?
Yeah, give her a name and give it to me.
I'm gonna make you a pillow.
Oh man, I would love that pillow.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about RoboCop. I never watched that remake.
Don't do it.
Just let it go.
Just let it go. Yeah.
Nah, I'm not planning to.
Please,
Yeah.
please, no.
I mean, the idea of a remake in the first place seemed fucking ridiculous the first time I heard it. So I was just like, I just completely ignored it.
Yeah.
It's so.
Oh, we need to watch Blood what?
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport.
Yeah. We need a
Oh,
Bloodsport
we-
Commando double feature.
Yeah, because Mayo didn't watch.
We gotta
never seen
watch
either of them.
Bloodsport and Command. It's true.
But not starting late, because, you know, I'm always kind of tired or drunk.
Yeah, no, it would have to
Late
be.
night.
It would have to be like
early evening.
Yeah,
Early-
early evening.
Yeah, like
Evening.
at 7 o'clock, right?
late
At the
afternoon.
7 o'clock,
Like 7
and you
o'clock.
are so wasted.
I mean, I'm just saying it's a possibility. Right? Play the
No,
odds, right?
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's a point. Yeah, that's a point.
Dude, the fucking frustrating thing about the RoboCop remake is that it's bad. It is bad. Okay, but when I revisited it 10 years later to do my video, and I was like, okay, I'm
but-
finally gonna rewatch this shit. It's so much worse because there's so many good ideas in it. Where you're like, oh wow, that no, seriously.
No, I see what you mean.
There are moments, there are things that happen, and we're like, oh, that's a good idea. What are you gonna do with it? Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Great. It's I was able to, like, with more mature eyes, I was able to see the good, which made it so much worse. It made it so much more frustrating.
Yeah. No, I believe you. That's why I didn't watch it, and
Yeah.
I'm probably not gonna.
Like, it's one of those situations where I would say only watch it so that you can enjoy my video on it. It's the only way I would ever recommend watching it, because my video on it kicks ass. It's one of my best videos, I think. But, oh god, if you want to go through that torture.
Don't do it.
I'd rather not. like, I'm trying to be more mindful of the bad things that I watch. Like I like Best of the Worst bad.
Yeah.
You know?
Something that is embarrassing and that you can laugh at. You can't laugh at RoboCop
Yeah.
remake. You just laugh at yourself for watching it.
No Easy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 491. Holy shit. Can we make 500?
What's your Twitch address?
My Twitch is wait, hold on.
Cromsferatu.
I'm gonna post it on WhatsApp. Hi, I love your art. Thanks a lot, Izzy. I appreciate it.
I teach him.
Another guy with shitty taste.
So you're welcome.
Oh my god.
Why this barbarian looks like Luis Aguilar?
Like what?
You know, what is the name who always make the quote enemy of Pedro Infante?
Oh, Jorge Negrete?
Jorge Negrete.
Jorge
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, it looks like him.
That's what I mean.
That's the idea.
You asked me why, and I asked you why not.
Oh, no. I'm just asking, like, wow.
Because I think he's fucking cool.
Yeah, the resemblance is pretty good. Yeah.
I didn't know you streamed. I do. I am in fact right now streaming with two of my friends, hanging out with me. So if you see my PNG tuber model speaking with other voice, that's why.
Yeah, the little potato is possessed by three
Yeah.
spirits.
The crumbling, the potato.
Crumbling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this fellow was pretty much ready.
Man,
to
I
go.
don't know where I'm going to put the stickers of the crumbling. I'm looking for a you know, the.
You could put them in your fridge. That's always a.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fridge.
Yeah, I put a lot of stickers in my fridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one of the stickers on the Yeti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to have it on the work.
Yeah.
On work. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
When somebody asks me, "Oh, what is this?" That's a cute little potato called the cromley.
Potato.
You can point them to.
Bro, are you going to tell me that goddamn little potato is not cute?
It's very cute.
Yeah, he's super cute.
But I mean, if I saw it in real life, I would imagine that it was gonna
It's
eat
like
my face off.
Yeah, something like that. But I would like, oh, you're so cute, and kick him.
Dropping by real fast. Nice art as always. Thanks, Bebop. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like a gremlin type creature. So if you encounter one in real life, it's probably best to hit it first before it hits you. You know? Aren't they also making a Gremlins film?
They've been saying that for years.
I hope they don't. I know that I sound very grumpy when I talk about remakes and stuff, but I just wish they made something new.
No.
I'd rather... No. Like, no, let's keep remaking things set infinitum. Alright, I think this fella's almost done too, actually.
And the chick you draw, the chick you drew looks like a chick that doesn't talk to me anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Come on.
They keep doing reboots and remake, and most of them never work or never good. Yeah.
I mean, really though? I mean, the Resident Evil remakes sell very well and review very well. Silent Hill 2 remake sold very well and reviewed very well. They seem to be doing fine. I mean, the Dead Space one didn't do enough, but that's because EA is a bunch of greedy bastards that needed to make hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Right? But I mean, they seem to be doing just fine. That's why they keep doing them. Hell, even the Resident Evil 3 remake that everyone hates sold millions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did great.
Again,
Evil
Persona
3 is,
Persona 3 is
4
shit.
already had a remake, and they're remaking that. I mean, isn't that the same thing with fucking Oblivion or whatever? Like aren't those games being remade, like, or remastered?
The only Persona game that I played was the fighting game. I can't remember the name properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. Is that these remakes actually do well financially? Like,
Arena, it was good.
like,
That's good.
yeah,
I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake comes out this year. It's going to be huge.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, the minute I saw what they did to the characters' facial models, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. But I know that a lot of people are gonna play it and are gonna buy it
And
yeah, because it's gonna do well. Because that's the thing, they really have no reason not to do them. They do well.
There is no reason not to do them. That's
Yeah.
right.
They do well. They make money, and it's
And there's safer bets.
they're safer bets. It's easier. Yeah. So, yeah. People will shit on it, but I still buy them. Looking at you, Pokemon games and Switch too. So why not remake YK? Why not remake? You know, I guess. Not to say that remakes are inherently bad. Like, The Thing is technically a remake, and it's an incredible film. But I think that there's things that warrant a remake, and then there's things that are just like... It's like what Mayo said, like... If it's been a while, it's been like a long time, it's like, okay, you know? But this whole thing of like, oh, a game came out, and less than 10 years later, you're remaking it again, it's like, okay.
Well, you know, if you look at the 90s, we had Resident Evil 1 in 96. We had Resident Evil 2 in 98.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little less than 2 years later, at the end of 99, we had Resident Evil 3. We had 3 games in technically in a 3-year period, 96 to 99.
Yeah.
And but what are we looking at? What are we looking at now? We have Resident Evil 7 from 2017, and then we have Village from 2021, and then we have Resident Evil 9 coming out in 2026. That is a 9-year period for 3 games. For the original games, and what has filled the gap between them has been RE2 remake, RE3 remake, and RE4 remake. That's the only reason we've been getting regular Resident Evil titles.
Yes, so we're getting remakes.
So the half of them are remakes, and so I mean I love the 2 remake, I love the 4 remake, but would it have been better if they would have just focused on original Resident Evil titles that entire time, and every 2 or 3 years we get an awesome new Resident Evil that's ambitious and tries its own thing? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the remakes are some of my favorite games. I put the RE2 remake and RE4 remake in my top 5 over the originals.
Yeah, the RE2 remake is legit. The RE2 remake is legit good.
So I'm not complaining about what I get. Some of the best games I've played in recent years have been remakes. Dead Space remake was great. But I do wish there was more titles coming out making such a big splash that they create their own thing, especially in the horror world.
Yeah. I think that's all I'm saying is I wish there was space for new properties, but I guess they're just not as attractive an investment.
What do I think about Resident Evil 9? I'm conflicted. Because, I mean, I'm excited because it's going to be a good Resident Evil, right? It's the director of 7. He's learned a lot in those years. I'm sure it'll be a better game. And I'm excited to go back to... There's that fanboy part of my brain that's excited to go back to Raccoon City. But then Resident Evil 3 is my favorite of the original trilogy, and Resident Evil 3 ended with that city being completely wiped off the map. There's no way that people should be able to go back to Raccoon City now. And if you look at the footage, it looks like only 30% of the city was even destroyed by the missile. But the news report said that they were wiped off the map. So
it's also one of those things of
they're retconning it. So
it's also one of those things of like, wasn't the city nuked?
They never say nuke in the game. They never say that.
So it could have been like a BM
but it's a
whatever the fuck.
Multi-mile high mushroom cloud, and you see the entire city destroyed by a big hot shockwave, hundreds of thousands dead, and they say, and the news report says the city has been wiped off the map. That's how the game ends. And so to then say that only 30% of the city was destroyed is a retcon, no matter what kind of bomb it was.
Well, but I also mean it like how the fuck do you justify somebody getting back there? I know they didn't say it was a nuke, but are they just gonna retcon it into be like one of those like big BM whatever missiles that are not?
From what I've seen, even years ago, they've talked about like how that wasn't actually a nuke. It was some kind of other. I don't remember what the kind of missile was, but whatever kind of missile it was doesn't matter. What matters is what you see in the cutscene is that there was a big flash and mushroom cloud, which looks nuclear, and you see the entire city destroyed, and that's what they said. They said the city was destroyed.
Yeah.
They did not say that it took out a part of the city.
No.
They said it took out the entire city.
I meant it more in the sense of like, because the first thing that came to my mind when I realized it was gonna be in like Raccoon City was like, wouldn't you like immediately explode from the radiation?
Right, like if nuclear, non-nuclear, that's the thing. But look, what I'm saying is that even if it's not nuclear and you can go there, the fact that they've changed it from total city annihilation to partial city annihilation is a retcon, no matter what.
Yeah.
But there's the fanboy part of my brain that is excited to walk around the ruins of an RPG. So I'm conflicted. But I'm excited to play a good Resident Evil no matter. At this point I don't really care, but RE3 I hold dear, and I don't like the ending of RE3 being fucked with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well, all that I feel the same with the new Marvel game.
The new Marvel fighter.
Yeah, the new Tonoko.
Really?
Tokon.
Yeah, it's
Why?
But he's super slow.
It looks slow.
It's slow. It's 4
versus 4. That's insane.
It's just one bar of life for the 4 characters. But man, that's
Oh, I didn't know that. 1 bar of life?
yes for the 4 characters. So you need to know how to do the combos and all the stuff. It's a Guilty Gear Strive these guys of Marvel.
Fredo and Jumbo are saying basically the same thing, that it looks Guilty Gear Strive slow.
Yeah, it's super. It looks super low. I hope they can make something good with the game, because the Invincible BS is good. It looks good with timing, good combos, and execution, because they are the team who made part of the team is the guys who made Killer Instinct 2013.
Yeah.
So there's a good team. So they were focused on execution and do it like maybe like the old school maybe, or they will have maybe some Killer Instinct and UMBC 3 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So it looks better than the Marvel to come. Yeah, the Invincible BS looks better than the Marvel to come.
All right, have a good one, Bebop. Later. I'm still curious about Tokon, but I mean, I also haven't really played Guilty Gear Strive, so
Don't do it.
okay.
Just don't.
Okay.
It's not Guilty Gear.
Friends don't let friends play Guilty Gear.
Yes. Just call it Strive.
All right,
It is not Guilty Gear.
all right.
Those tacos, did you make those?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What was that?
I was
They
thinking they look like tostadas,
They,
but he just
folded it up.
folded
They
it up
look-
and
They
make
look like
tacos.
what you would get at like a nice kind of like beer restaurant or something with a good kitchen, or like downtown.
Yeah.
They look good.
You made that
Okay.
tacos?
Yeah,
You
he
made
said
it?
he did.
You made it?
Yeah.
You made those tacos?
Yeah, made her.
Are you sure it was tostadas?
What?
Are you sure it wasn't tostadas?
It's a tortilla, but it's been laying there for a while because I've been eating them really slow. So, yeah.
They're only tostadas because they're stale as fuck.
Yeah, bro.
They're like, wait till give him another 14 hours.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you
Won't be
will eat the
tostadas.
Oh, la
She
chalupa.
looks like Alice from Shrinking, the Apple show with Harrison Ford and Jason Segel.
Hmm.
Have you seen it?
Nope.
Very good show. And she looks, that face is just like Alice.
Right. I'm gonna add that show to the list.
Yeah, it's good. It's only 2 seasons. Harrison Ford's really good in it.
Yeah. Strive is so ass. If I could refund it on Steam, I would. All right. That's Fredo, by the way. Saying
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of looking
Oh,
forward
damn,
to the
she's
Dota
like
movie
her.
beat 'em up.
She looks like her.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
I
like
see what
an
you mean.
actress.
Yeah, yeah.
In those eyes.
I see it.
I don't know what her ethnicity is. Like Hawaiian or
Yeah,
something.
if her hair it were more straight,
Mhm.
it would be more similar.
Yeah, she's got like the curly.
Yeah,
hair.
it's kind of color here. I love the potato when it's big. And he moves the little tail and jumps a little bit. Man, you can redraw the loteria.
Hmm?
You can redraw the loteria.
That would be a good project.
It would be good. It would be good.
That would be a good project to take on.
No,
Okay.
La muerte, las jaras, chalupa, el venado,
Mm-hmm.
el valiente, el borracho, el Catrín.
El Catrín.
Oh,
El Diablo, La Chalupa, La Rana,
El
Las
Catherine.
Jaras.
When I think about the Catherine, I always resembles or compares him with Oswald. Do you remember Oswald from the Kino Fighters? God
Yeah.
damn, that
no, yeah,
dude
yeah.
hits
I
hard.
see it. I see it. I
He
see
hits
it.
like a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
And KOF 11, god damn, he was the king of juggles, man. He was the king of juggles. Oh my Jesus Christ. He got some setups when they incoming to the arena. Oh Jesus, I never block that. I can never block that. It was so ambiguous all the time.
Alright. Speaking of like getting mixed up really hard, like I'm really curious how they're gonna do Sea Viper. In
I
6.
hope they make her a execution monster.
Execution heavy.
Yeah, she needs to be an execution heavy to perform the gameplay of her. She's pretty unique. She's
Yeah.
super unique. So they need to make her with a strong execution.
Right.
Yeah, they will give us some unique players to enjoy because they were married with the lab.
To the character.
Yeah, to the character.
Yeah. I'm wondering too because she seemed to have a lot of like left right, kind of stuff going on, and it's starting to make a little sense to me that maybe that's why they made a lot of the changes to parry, is for characters like her to exist basically.
Yeah.
Like it's like just say, oh, you got a knockdown, time to actually guess. Oh shit.
Yeah, you want the perfect parry? You need to guess.
Yeah, you need to guess. Yeah, I think that's probably a good change for the game, and it's also like, I do think that I've noticed, especially if I'm playing if I'm in the battle hub, and somebody joins, but they're not particularly good at the game, or I'm better than them, but then I have noticed that there's a lot of less random perfect parries because people just mash. But I do notice a lot of like the imperfect one, the weird noise. And there's something that I have to agree. I think it was Hiram who said it, and I kind of agree with him. Where he's like, yeah, like now when I get parried, when I get perfect parry, it's not as annoying because I have a feeling that the guy actually was expecting what I was gonna do. And he's like, I respect that, and I kind of agree. It is.
Yeah, because it's a good reward, an honest reward, because he was aware of what he was expecting.
Yeah.
That maybe he's going for the overhead, I'm going to parry stand.
And it's also a good cue for you to be like, okay, there's definitely something in my gameplay I need to change because the guy knows
this is going to be predictable at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am super curious about Ingrid and Alex.
Yeah,
I know Alex is going to be a train. It's going to be like a train heavy. I think it will be like Zangief, maybe on health. No, maybe Marisa. Maybe like a Marisa.
A brawler.
Yeah, like that kind of brawler and grappler. Yeah, kind of Marisa.
Because he wasn't a full grappler in 3, right? He had
no. I hope they give him the stun gun again. Yeah, but the old one.
Yeah.
Like he grabs you and the headbutt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
That'd be pretty sick.
Oh, nice raid.
Oh shit! Cat Cartel. Holy fuck! Thank you for the raid.
Cartel.
Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. The demoniac gremlins are raiding the demon. Oh my god. Oh shit. Thanks everybody. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh, that's crazy. you guys show up and I get a get a bunch of. I'm good. Making some art. Some of my friends are here, and we're talking about fighting games. We're talking about video games in general. Hope it's not too confusing because my little avatar is picking all of us up.
And he keeps talking even when we're talking.
Yeah. I had no idea you stream. I love your work. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I do. I've been streaming for a couple of weeks, so maybe that's why. This is relatively new. King Joffrey, thank you for the holy fuck.
What?
Kano, thank you for the raid. We got another raid.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Kano, thanks a lot. God damn. King Joffrey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. There's more coming? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, because y'all were playing D&D. Art has been good. Right now I'm working on my art book, so I'm doing a bunch of the character portraits that I want to include. I wanted to make her like kind of like a druid character. But I'm trying to add some more fantastical elements to her. Oh shit! Hey Yari. Kano, thank you for the follow. Yari, thanks a lot for the raid. Alright, I gotta give y'all a shout out. Holy fuck.
This feels like
oh my god.
007 from the 64.
But yeah, everybody
Oh, were you a GoldenEye kid?
Yeah, the GoldenEye, yeah.
I'm not a GoldenEye kid myself.
Alright, I'm gonna give everybody here a shout out because holy fuck.
Quake 2.
Make sure
Different
to
world.
give these beautiful people a follow.
Yeah, because we was hanging out with the boys, and one friend had the 4 controller.
Well, I hope I
on the
got
64, so we
Yeah.
played the 4.
I'm getting this one right. There, yeah, I'm getting it right.
We watched
yeah.
each other like, oh, you're the
Yeah,
don't watch my screen,
there
bitch.
was no
But yeah,
hiding.
make sure to give all these beautiful people a follow.
I did that 4-player stuff with Tristan Metal.
Yari and Kano do gaming.
Oh, yeah, I was
Uh,
Metal Bug on PlayStation.
Kat, this is the first time
Which one?
we hang out.
Was it
So,
one? The original.
Yeah.
you know what? I'm just gonna take a quick look. Streaming art. Nice. Mia Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit. 494. Can we make it to 500 tonight?
Okay. I think
That is crazy.
you wanna go to your play or something?
If only I were so lucky.
Holy shit.
And then die in my sleep. That'd be alright. I've already experienced enough.
All right.
I've done enough.
Let's do this.
They're like,
Let's do. I don't know how to set this up on stream.
okay, you find me in
But if we
like
get
this.
to 500 followers tonight, we will. I'll draw. I'll draw a character. I'll come up with a D&D character, and you guys. We'll figure out a way for you guys to have an input on what class, what race, how are they gonna look. How's that? How's that? Trin Artie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Shit, just 5 more followers. Damn.
You hit the 500 already?
Nah, I'm on 495.
Oh, you need 5 more.
Yeah. Oh, I could do a poll. Oh. And go bit by bit. I'm not exactly sure how to do that. Then everyone votes.
Brick by brick.
You hate it today, most def? Probably. Just type poll. And a menu will show up. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. Open a setup menu to create a poll. Ah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We're 5 followers short, so, you know, we still gotta reach 500. Man, this is crazy.
Try to think of someone in your life who's having a really, really bad time right now. Reach out to them and ask them to come follow this channel as a favor to you.
Hey, I'm really sorry that you're going through a very bad thing. Hey, can you follow this dude?
Exactly.
He's like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm sure they'll appreciate that.
That's how you maintain friendships. Take it from me.
Will I get anime titties if I follow this channel? Yes, you will. If you already have titties,
You may not get them from here.
If you already have titties, they will become 30% bigger. I need them for medical reasons.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
you're saying that they'll get them on their own body.
Yeah, no, yeah, their breasts will expand.
Oh, okay. Not that they'll get them
if they
from
want
here,
to. If they want
and
to.
not that they'll get them from someone else. But they'll
Maybe.
get them on
Well,
their own
if you
body.
tell them that you follow me, if you tell any girl outside that you follow me, they'll probably be like, "Oh, really? Tell me more."
That's how I met my 7th wife.
Exactly. Exactly. You see, this right here under the mayo, he's a success story. He found his 7th wife because he casually brought me up in conversation,
Yeah.
and she immediately wanted to have sex with him.
Yeah. And I divorced her right after that.
Yeah.
I got what I needed out of the whole arrangement.
Yeah.
It was a long-term plan.
Yeah.
My parents were really, really, really upset that it didn't work out.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate, but you know, in the fine print, it says that, you know, it doesn't guarantee a good marriage. It just says that you'll get married.
Yeah. So you'll get the hookup.
Yeah, you get the hookup. You get to decide what to do with that. You know.
Exactly. You know, get in, get out.
Look. As far as grifts go, this is one of the least damaging grifts
Yeah.
we can run on the internet
Yeah.
right now. You know, we're just like, hey, just follow me. You don't have to give me any money. Just follow my stream, and you'll get laid. You know.
Get laid.
And by sheer probability, one of them is gonna get laid.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody else is like, well, I follow this dude, but I didn't get laid. Fuck this guy. But you know, we didn't take any of your money.
Yeah.
We didn't radicalize you into hating a group of people. We didn't isolate you from your friends. So you know, where's the catch? You know, if you don't get laid, nothing changed. You don't get laid, but if you do, it's because of me.
Right. And all they have to deal with is a crying woman
Yeah.
when you leave her.
Yeah,
When
exactly.
you get divorced.
Or a crying guy when you leave him.
Right.
You know,
When they wake up and find out that you've left the city.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Miss Kitty Mama, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit! 4 more You just need 4 more followers.
Well, how are you going to celebrate? You have to tell these people what you're going to do when you hit 500. What are you going to do? What does it mean? Does it mean tomorrow you're going to...
I literally told them, I'm gonna make a poll, and we're going to draw a character, and everybody gets to vote on each aspect of the character.
Oh.
So it's like a chat.
Like each
chat,
appendage or something? Or like what?
Chat gets to... Like, you can type a poll.
Okay.
I would do many things for anime titties. Hey, that's all of us. I agree. It's good to know that you know your heart's in the right place. But yeah, like I'm gonna put on a poll.
Okay.
And then the first poll is gonna be like, okay, what do you want this? Do you want this character to be a warrior or a witch?
Okay.
And for each characteristic, Chad gets to decide. So it's basically Chad gets to create a character.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Very, very based indeed. Oh, you guys just brought all the good luck just arriving.
It's been a good day. Like chat. Like today is a good day for me. I hit 150,000 subs on YouTube. This is a day I'm celebrating. Today is Abel's
birthday.
Today's Abel's birthday. All right, so like we're bringing all the good vibes today.
Yeah, like quite fucking literally. But yeah, I guess I did. I think I probably told you in chat, but actually, personally, congratulations. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's hard to.
It feels like we've been friends for so long, and we've watched each other kind of work hard for what we want.
Totally.
And it's great to finally start seeing the fruits of that success. The fruits of that labor.
Yeah.
Because I know it hasn't been easy. I know that you work very hard on your channel. I've had the privilege to like help you sometimes.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've known me for 10 years, and
Yeah.
half of that time was before I had a channel, so that was a very different life.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to think back on it and think about what life was like before I was doing all this stuff.
I know.
Isn't it? It's really hard to see yourself.
It's also kind of crazy because you and I were already buddies, but we weren't really that close
No.
up until I asked you for advice on a PC.
Yeah,
And
Chad.
then you were like, "Hey, have you played Doom? Like the
Yeah.
new Dooms?" And I'm like, "I played the old ones." And you played the new one? And no. And I think that's where.
Well, you took me out for my birthday. You took me to the barbecue, the Korean barbecue place.
Yeah.
And you said that you wanted to build a PC specifically because you wanted to play Doom Eternal.
Oh.
And I told you I would sell you the stuff I had because I was about to upgrade. And that's
True.
That's how
that's how it happened. No, you're right.
A couple months, yeah, and then the game came out, and then I got Abel into it because me and Jackie were playing, and I got Abel over to the house, taught him how to play.
Yeah.
And then I connected you two together at my house. And
It's
then
true.
we became like a triangle.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But I mean, before that, you and me were cool, but we only saw each other a few times a year to get together and talk about
Complain.
how terrible the world is.
Yeah.
All right, but then we found something else to connect over, which was games
Yeah.
and PC stuff.
And now we talk about things we like and complain about.
Yeah, exactly. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Oh, Abel, Cat, Miss Kitty Mama, and Trin are all wish you a happy.
Some cat's mom says happy birthday, Abel.
So, ¿quién?
A bunch of people say happy birthday to you on chat.
Thank you very much. I
He
know
said-
the crumbling is moving them out.
He says thank you very much. Monday 2nd, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, we're 3
Thank
followers
you.
short.
Thank you very much for the good wishes. It feels good.
I took this man out for chicken wings and
And a
artisanal
good
beers.
beer, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then we are here hanging out with Chrome.
We're gonna have to start doing some Absalom soon, man.
I know.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, we need
is
to hit
it
that.
like online multiplayer?
Yes.
It's two-player co-op. And
or just to play co-op.
I think so. That's
You
what
are
the,
out, Chrome. You are out.
That's what the document said when I did the sponsor. It said you need to mention that it's co-op, and I was like, okay, well that's only 2 people. Co-op, right? Isn't co? Because co
Yes.
means 2. Am I completely wrong on that? I don't think co means 2. That's duo.
I have no idea.
The
I
only,
don't-
the only thing I heard it was nye, 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 I'm a sponsor.
Some cats, I know. Keep it in. Keep it in.
Hit you so hard. Yeah, but I think co-op. It's,
Abel just put me in my fucking place. You hear that?
No.
I just got buried in the ground.
What happened? Damn. Mr. Sharp Balloons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 2 followers, 2 more followers. Oh shit. What happened?
I just got Rich Evans by my mic over here.
Oh no. God. Oh man, I should probably get me like a soundboard. The Rich Evans like, hey, soundboard.
Ba, ba, ba. What?
Okay, I should probably detail these a little more. They look a bit cartoonish. So that makes Crum J.
You know what? You wouldn't be a bad J.
I wouldn't complain about that. So close. I know, we're close. I do think that I share a little bit of Jay's like sensibility with like he's more like a feel type of person when it comes to film.
You're
you know?
more niche than I am. I can see you being more. I think here's the thing is I relate a lot to both Mike and Jay, because like Mike, like Mike is a mastermind sort of guy, and I feel like I'm kind of like that production creative type with
Mm-hmm.
my own stuff, so I relate a lot to him in that aspect. But I relate a lot more to Jay and his like artistic tastes,
Yeah.
his own
Okay.
his humor.
Yeah.
So I kind of see myself a lot in Jay too.
Yeah.
I love his laugh. I've really come to love him because he just explodes with laughter. I love.
It's
it
also
when he
very
laughs.
funny because Jay is always holding in laughter. Like he never laughs immediately, but you can see it in his face when Mike sends something out of pocket.
And he just explodes. Man.
Or I feel like Jay knows Mike so well that he starts holding in laughter when he sees it coming. Where he's like he's gonna say something out of pocket, and I'm just gonna lose it. You see it, and then when he finally does it, it's like it's like he's been holding it in. You know.
I recently rewatched the Shark Exorcist episode.
Oh my god.
When Mike picks up Shark Exorcist is best of the worst, and Jay he just loses it. He's like, "Oh no, you're not really picking Shark Exorcist." He said, "Excuse me, do you mind?" He says, yeah. If you're picking Shark Exorcist, I do mind.
My god. I've been tracking down some of the best of the worst films for my own enjoyment, and it's been a lot of fun just watching some legit. And if it's a movie, it's a little thing that I like to do with my Discord friends. But if it's a movie that is like a certain premise that I can like, that I can't like, is that when Doctor Strange came out, the Sam Raimi one. I got Dr. Mordred, the one that's with Jeffrey Combs. That's like a B movie that somebody made because they couldn't get the rights.
Okay.
And I would tell people, "Hey, let's watch the new Doctor Strange. I have it." Oh, really?
Put that on.
Just put that on.
I've only watched 2 movies from Best of the Worst, like because of the show, and that's Samurai Cop, which was great, and then Fateful Findings.
Oh,
Brain.
Fateful
I did that
Findings.
with a group of people too, like Samurai Cop, and wow, what an experience that was.
We need to watch Parole Violators.
I want to watch that one, and
I have it.
When it's a rare situation that someone can watch a Best of the Worst and actually find that they saw something that you've seen, and for me, that's Future War.
Future War.
The one with the dinosaurs and the robots, remember? And the guy, yeah. I saw that. I owned that on DVD,
Oh
my friend.
god.
All those cardboard boxes. Yes, I watched that movie so many times. I brought that movie over on a date with a girl once. She invited me to her place for a second date, and I brought Future War because I have no common sense. I didn't see her again. I did not see her again.
Last date. Yeah, I'm assuming that was the last date.
That was the last date. The first date was good enough. I'm okay with it only being 2.
I have the absolute worst date movie experience ever.
Oh, okay. Let's place our bets. Okay, I have mine. You give me yours.
I was in my early 20s.
Okay.
I was a young autistic fellow.
Okay.
And I caught the attention of a girl who was a friend of a friend from school. And, you know, she seemed like a pretty artsy, intelligent girl.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, I gotta impress her, you know? So it's like,
Sure.
so, you know, 'cause I want to seem cultured. So I decided I'm gonna take her to Cineteca.
Okay.
Because, you know, art film plays,
yeah.
you know.
Don't tell me you took her to see Irreversible or something.
I
Was it Irreversible? Did I guess it?
I was, in my stupidity, I checked the schedule for the wrong day.
Uh-huh.
So when we got there, none of the like I don't even remember what movie I wanted to watch.
The whole schedule was wrong.
The last schedule was wrong. And it's like, well, I don't know any of these films. And she's like, me neither. And it's like, you know what? Let's just pick one.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's watch that one. Irreversible by Gaspar Noé. Bro.
Are you kidding me? I guessed it?
Yeah, you guessed it. Bro, that was we came out. We didn't say shit.
Oh, God.
We just came out. I looked at her and I was like, take you home? Yeah. Yes, please. That's it. That was the last.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, first and last date.
Oh God.
Like I immediately just take you home. Yeah. All right.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. No, it was absolutely. It was an incredible fumble.
That's a catastrophe.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's a catastrophe not of your own making. You got screwed by chance.
It was an honest mistake.
It was an honest mistake.
That wasn't an honest mistake.
He didn't know what it was.
I didn't know.
He's a good director, and he just picked it.
Yeah. I was trying to look smart. I was trying to look
Yeah.
cultured, okay? And I fucked it up.
All right, so I don't know if mine is worse, but it's pretty bad in its own way, and it is definitely my fault.
Uh-oh.
So in my case, this is a girl that I was talking to on early social media.
This is going to be good.
Early social media, almost I guess 20 years ago. And we're talking, we're getting a little flirty. And I said, hey, I'm going to come out and meet you. She lived 6 hours away. And I drove all the way out to meet her. We never even spoken on the phone, I don't think. So, this is, I'm a young guy. This is a young girl. She's a little younger than me. All right. So, like, a little, who knows, right? Especially a girl with a guy coming 6 hours out of town to meet her in 2005. What are you going to expect? And so I met her, all right? And then we went out to dinner, talked a little bit, came back to my hotel room where there was a DVD player, and I brought a movie to watch. I brought a DVD.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
I brought American Psycho.
Oh God.
You invite a girl to a hotel room.
A girl that doesn't know me.
Holy shit.
That doesn't know you,
We're-
and you
we're-
put American
We
Psycho, my
watched
guy.
American Psycho.
Bro,
Pillow Whispers,
problem.
thanks a lot for the raid.
you have problems.
The rest-
Welcome.
Don't talk, my boy. Don't
Oh
talk.
my
You're
God.
good like that.
I was there for another 2 days, and they were really uncomfortable.
The stream is going pretty. The stream is going pretty well. Whispers. We're talking about awful. I'm with my friends right now. We're talking awful first date experiences related to films, like. Nice art style. Thank you, Kath. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow too. Oh, one more follower. Oh my God. But yeah, no, that's. Why would you do that?
Because I have no common sense.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was really young, and I was stupid. I thought it was an awesome movie, and I wasn't thinking about a woman's experience.
Yeah.
And I came home, and I told my best friend, I'm like, yeah, I think I fucked up. I brought a movie to show her, and it was just like the worst movie I could show her. And he said, did you show her American Psycho? I was like, yeah, I showed her American Psycho.
Yeah. Good.
He was like,
good
yeah,
job.
she's not talking to me anymore.
What? Hey, White Margins. What's up? How you doing? Yeah. No, that was. I would argue that Irreversible is probably a worse choice, but in my defense, it wasn't honest.
It was an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident.
American Psycho may not be as bad, but I intentionally showed it to her in a hotel room.
Yeah. In a hotel room.
Hotel room.
Yeah.
As a stranger.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. No, I see what you mean. Yeah. Not the best. Oh, we did it!
That would make for a good video story.
We did it!
Oh,
you
yeah.
skipped the 500.
500.
500 for Chrome.
Let's go. White
Congratulations.
Margins.
Congratulations, my guy. Now I need
White
to
Margins
hit
are
the
real
500.
MVP.
Now you got to send all these people to a Bell stream.
Well, he's gotta go home and turn on his stream.
Mm-hmm.
Now to celebrate.
Celebrate.
Indeed. All right, I'm gonna set up.
Do your poll.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up the poll.
I think I'm gonna order a car, man. I think.
Yeah, we can go. We can share.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Same deal, right?
Same
You
deal.
want to order it? And I'll
Yeah,
give you-
there's
give
the
you that.
order because I came.
Oh, thanks a lot. Do you win anything for being okay? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, chat. Are you listening? Here's what we're gonna do.
What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna set up a poll. we're gonna make a character together that I'm gonna draw right now on stream. All right. I'm gonna set up a poll for every single characteristic of the character. All right. White margin, for being the 500 follower, he gets to pick one characteristic. We just have to decide which one he gets to pick first. Okay.
140.
We're gonna do this. Let me think how we're gonna do it. Okay, poll. All right, question first. What does white margins get to decide? We're gonna format this as a Dungeons and Dragons character. Okay. Class, race, gender. Class, race. Let's do weapon and What else? What else? Class, race, gender, weapon. I'm gonna open another window because I can't see chat. Okay. Class, race, gender, weapon, background.
Oh.
Yeah, how would you draw that though? Or I guess we can use it as like a theme. How nice. Margins is good at making D&D characters. Well, there you go. It was fate. Background. Alright, we're gonna leave it on for we're gonna leave it on for 1 minute. The rest will a theme. Okay, let's do background, theme. And okay. The poll is starting now. I never made a D&D character though. Okay. You made 4 though. Wait, did I can you guys see the poll? I can't see it. Did I? Okay, I see it now. Current poll. Do you fellas see the poll? Yes. Should I keep it? Should I make it longer? Maybe I should make it longer. That was a minute. Was very 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 little time. All right, I'm gonna do it again. Wait, it says it's still active. Huh. Okay, so he won. Okay, so class. All right, white margins. What class is our character gonna be? Your pick. Yeah, any class you want. It can even be a multi-class character. Yeah, I mean, you can do it.
Actman just confirmed that he wants to do the Doom discussion with me.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
Pyromancer. So that was technically what, a wizard? Evocation wizard? Alright. Alright. We got Pyromancer. Sounds good to me. Oh wait, this is... Yeah, wrong commission. We've saved the OG file... Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. Actually, I want to keep this. Okay. Oh, let's do Pyromancer. All right, I'm gonna do a poll for the next characteristic, which is gonna be race. This one's gonna be a bit of a longer poll. Oh wow. Okay, let's. Yeah, all right, I'll do it. All right. Character race. We go human, elf, dark elf, dwarf, orc. Allow additional. Oh wow. Oh wait, we only have. Okay, these are all the responses we have. We'll do a 3-minute poll. You have 5 options. All right. Here's what I'll do. We'll narrow it down. I know how to narrow it down. Yeah, that's what I was kind of putting together. Oh boy. Human airplane. All right. All right, so let's do it like this. Starting the poll. Character race. So like human is basically human. Elf folk, any kind of elf. If we pick elf folk, then we narrow it down. Small folk, halflings, kobolds, etc. Dwarf, just dwarves. Monster folk, orcs, dragonborn. We'll narrow it down from there. But let's go for like a general category, and then we get to pick like, yeah. Honestly, I shouldn't have included human. I don't think anybody wants a human. God.
Read this.
I bet Paul now his character is thinking.
It's just a montage of him getting his ass kicked in every movie.
I mean, it's true.
Prisoners, Batman, fucking everything.
It's true. It's true. It is kind of true.
Just gives a shit. Like,
Getting beat up by Daniel Day-Lewis and like that one movie.
what's it
There
called?
Will Be
There Will
Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have included humans on this. Yeah. Monster Folk Count, Tiefling, Orc, Dragonborn, all of that. Yeah. Oh shit. It's getting tight on elves. I have to clarify, elf folk includes dark elves, in case you're thinking about drow and stuff. So keep that in mind. I'll be honest, I should have just taken human out and put dark elf. Unfortunate.
I'll try Uber, but it's 200. It's okay. Like
I mean,
100.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what's gotta be, it's fine with me.
Because Didi,
No.
they don't want to work.
Alright, I think... Okay, let's just wait for the poll to run its course. Unless anybody else is voting. Oh shit. More votes coming in. It's almost done. Oh shit. Alright, Monster Folk wins. Let's continue to narrow it down.
It's Monster Folk.
Paul. Alright.
It's Monster Folk.
Monster Fall?
Monster Folk.
Monster Folk. I don't know what Monster Folk is, no.
Just monster people.
I think it's,
you know,
I
orcs.
think it's an unreleased Taylor Swift album.
Oh, that
Dragonborn.
kind of stuff.
Okay. Okay, we got 5 options. So what do we include? Orcs, Dragonborn, Tiefling,
My jokes are getting that lame. It really means I need to go to bed.
Tiefling.
Usually I'm
All right.
I'm a little better than that.
We got Orcs, Dragonborn, and Tiefling. What 2 more options? What do we include? I'm trying to think myself, but I guess what counts as monster folk is very Tritons. Oh right, yeah, seafaring. Tabaxi or Leonin.
No luck. Nothing, huh?
Tabaxi. Yeah, they technically count. UNT. Like have vampires. Oh shit.
Excuse me.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very partial to the UNT just because I like snake people. Damphir. I mean, I can't say no to that. Sorry. So, okay, this is how it's gonna look. Let's do it 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes is enough, right? Sí, Catfox, ese es el plan. Alright, there's the next poll, I think. Yeah, there's the next poll. Let the voting begin. I'm actually gonna start writing this down. It's a Tristram theme. El tema de fondo es el de Tristram, Catfox, es de Diablo. Alright, it's almost over. Okay, we got Yuan T.
Yeah, we got
So we have...
six
Sakes.
We have Pyromancer.
6 minutes.
Sakes. I want to have sakes.
Okay, so far we have Pyromancer.
Alright, cool.
Pyromancer. We have Yuan T.
What is Yuan T?
It's like a snake people.
Snake people?
Mm-hmm.
That's the name of all the snake people.
That's the name of their kind.
Oh.
They're the Yuan T.
Oh my god.
What are they called?
Yuan T.
Yuanti.
All right.
Like the Komodo
Now,
champion or something
okay.
like that?
The next one should be pretty simple.
Predator race is called?
The Yahutla?
Something like that. Yeah, something
Or
like that.
Yahutla, and they got different. I don't know if it's name or levels, like the
All right.
Jutla.
Yeah, this next one's
You know, the names with only consonants and something.
this next one should be pretty simple. I have a feeling I know which one's gonna win, but all right.
Stand up, fall asleep.
You know, Crom, I don't think I ever noticed this Meryl figure. It's really nice. birthday?
Yeah, it was really good.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit. One sec. Oh no, I'm. Did the poll already go? Is there any way I can look at a past poll?
Nos vamos. Tenga buena noche, perro.
Que descansen.
Alright, let's go.
Male one with 5 votes. Oh, okay, winner was male. Cool.
Later.
Later.
Take care. Have a good stream. Bye, everybody.
Thanks. Have a good one. All right, male one. So we got male. Sorry about that. I had to answer a message on Discord, but male. Pyromancer, you want team male? Okay. Let's go with now. Okay, since he's a wizard and a pyromancer. Oh, I have a. This is actually a better poll too. So he's a Yuan T. But is it? So is it a humanoid head or a snake head? Okay, Snakehead is in the lead. Hell yeah, okay. So we got Snakehead. Alright, I think I'm gonna start with the drawing and we can go from there. Alright. Yeah, I think we have enough here, and when we get to weapons and stuff, like I'm curious now. Did Yuan Ti have like a full snake body? Oh, okay, they can have both full snake or humanoid body. Oh my god. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to add another one to this. All right, human legs or snake tail. Yeah. There are multiple forms from human with rep. Yeah. Yeah, like the leaders get really monstrous. Oh shit! Who won? Which one won? Human torso or snake tail? Sorry, I just literally got stuck and like I'm answering a Discord message. My bad, but. How dare I? My bad. Oh my god! Does anyone remember which one? Which one won from the poll? I'm sorry, I got distracted. I'm gonna get started with the sketch. I didn't do it? What? I did. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I did it elsewhere? Okay, hold on. I did. Yeah, I did. Does anyone remember which one won? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Ugh. Alright, sorry. Let's do it again. Because I'm not quite sure myself. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll do it again. Oh, okay. I see what this... Alright. Pulse up again. I'm fairly sure in this one as well was gonna win, but I'll get started with... I'll get started with the body. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's even a competition here. Yeah, no, yeah, no. There's not even. I don't think there's even like a contest here. Yeah, no, there's not even a there's not even a contest here. Holy shit. And anybody reached the comic Alien Legion? I haven't. All right, this one, maybe I can throw it out as a general question. But do you guys prefer normal snake head or cobra snake? I don't even know if the Yuan-Ti have cobra heads. But like, would you guys prefer like a cobra head or a regular snake head? Cobra. Okay. Snakehead. All snakeheads look cute to me. Snakes do be cute though. That is true. I like forest vipers. Let me Google that. Forest Viper. Oh, wow. Yeah, I like the scales. Yeah, no, I like the scales. We'll make the Cobra hood kind of like a cowl and raise it up when he's pissed. That's a neat idea. Alright, let's put it to a vote. Because, yeah, it seems that this one does require a poll after all. Type Cobra, Forest, Viper. Normal snake. Alright. Started the poll. We'll see the votes. Okay, what do we got for the poll? Oh my god, we're tied. Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, Forest Viper is the winner. Hell yeah. Let me just find a good angle for a Forest Viper head. I want to find a good... Ah, okay, we might have a good one. Oh boy. Now let's do the scales. No Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, 500. I will post the final piece on Discord, Twitches. I will. Good night. I'm glad you like Keth. It's coming together. Our little snake fella. Okay. Let's work on this arm. Let's indicate he's a pyromancer, so we want to add maybe, yeah. Have a good one, Kath. Thanks for hanging out on stream. Lego Bimo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I should probably switch back to mic properties.
Save changes. All right, can you fellas still hear me? Can you fellas still hear me? Hello? Hello? Okay. I just realized I've been muted. My bad. Uh, but yeah, Bees, do you want me to do a flip? Is that what you want? I just realized I muted. I was muted. All right. All right, here you go. You ready? There we go. You missed the poll. Uh, I reached 500 followers, so I made a poll on character design. The character that you're looking at is being designed by chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, chat has great taste. It seems that the chat is very cultured, which is not a surprise since they're all here in my stream. Well, I guess you still get to participate because we still have to. Chat is still to decide several things about this character. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Thanks a lot, Jumbo. I appreciate it. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I would do that right now because I'm probably gonna finish this character and call it a night. Or I don't know. Yeah, because I've been already streaming for a while. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna try to do something funny for the coloring. I think we're gonna do the scales in painting. I want to try something out. Make them bright blue. I mean, for for the snake itself, like for the Drararan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna add a poll for the coloring. This is meant to be a pyromancer, so it's Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2. Cat Fox, de momento me gustaría escuchar mi propia música. Ando un poquito concentrado. Disculpa. All right. Uh, I need one moment, friends. I just wanna send this to someone. Okay, my bad. Dude, not gonna lie, when the music hit, I feel like I was back in middle school, like high school. Like smelling the afternoon summer sunset days before summer vacation. No, I understand what you mean, Beast. I get it. Yeah, sure, Jimbo. Sounds good. Yeah, yeah, like a very, very specific memory. It's crazy how like memory is very like memory is very sensory based, and I feel like a lot of the time smell seems to be a very potent trigger for memory. Just saying because I have had similar experiences of like recalling things just based on scent. I think my favorite theme is Silent Hill. It is a really good song. I agree. Yeah, I remember smelling gunpowder, and I was back in Pakistan selling pani puri in the middle of the night with my older cousin who snuck me out of his. That sounds like a fun memory. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a good time. All right, let's do now a poll for weapon. Is pani puri like samosa? That's a good question. Shells that you pull like parboso bean and some tardy cilantro. Oh, that actually garbanzo. Okay, that actually sounds nice. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's do another poll. Weapon of choice. Ceremonial knife, sickle, scimitar. What other weapons do I see these fellows wearing? Always have like a staff. They don't seem to be holding axes in any of the art. I guess a spear, maybe. Okay, this is the last option. Spear. All right, pull this up. Ruins my throat though. It's super sour. Ah, I see. All right, pull this up. You guys get to pick the weapon this creature is holding. Up to you. No, no, no. The poll is on chat. It's at the top of chat, I believe. It might be minimized. Okay, okay, okay. All right, we got. Oh man. I believe you can vote more than once actually if you use points. Ceremonial knife wins. Okay. Ceremonial knife it is. Oh my god. Chance. The pani puri in question. Let's see it. Oh, I see. Okay. I see, I see. They're called Golgupas in my mom and dad's hometown, but people are more familiar with pani puri. Oh, okay. I see. shit. Chat disconnected for a bit. All right. Let's do another poll. What should its color be? Blue, green, red. Yellow. All right. Here it goes. Blue, yellow. Wow, blue and yellow are going at it. I mean, that's good, right? If you want to draw, draw. Yeah. I've been drawing today for 7. I need a break. I mean, if you're drawing because you want to do it, like if it's because you want to and you feel the desire to do it, just keep going. Like, oh wow, blue and yellow. Blue and yellow, a tie. All right, you know what? We'll use both. Fuck it. We'll use both. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, we'll do it. We'll do it for sure. For sure. Yeah, yeah, no, we'll do both. Let it never be said that I did not respect the poll. Let it never be said that I don't respect chat's decisions. There we go. And we will add some yellow. I just had the nastiest first place. Oh, Mario Kart. Oh, thanks, Beast. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, Green Cat, what's up? How you doing today? Tonight? Today? I'm not sure which one it is for you, but I hope it's a good one. I'm alright. Doing okay. Doing a bit of a celebration piece of art because I hit 500 followers today. So doing this character design with the help of chat. How are you, Green Cat? Wait, I hope everybody can hear me. Maybe can y'all hear me? Oh, okay, okay, cool. You're doing well now? Oh, that's good. Okay. Let's add a little bit of blue to the lines and then bit of yeah, bit of red in here. Just make this yeah. Wait, just a bit of this and then a bit of this, just a little. Then we use red on the rest. And yeah, we kind of okay. What kind of music? The one I'm listening to right now. Second King Solo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Green Cat, this music is the soundtrack for Diablo 4's expansion. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Solo. I do. I started a few weeks ago, so maybe that's why. Like it's yeah. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna be right back. My cat is demanding food, so hold on. Okay, back. I'm actually not entirely sure what my cat wants. I wanted to ask, your character is a round demonic dog. That's a complicated question, but he is both a vampire and a Batman and a Dracula and a potato. I think that's the best way I could describe it. He's probably closer to a cat than a dog. Truly difficult to define. It's a an intriguing creature. Yeah, no, but very potato in shape. I agree. I was already following you on Blue Sky. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah. Small world indeed. Yeah. It'll likely be uploaded there. Oh, what did I do? Oh no. Yeah, it'll likely be uploaded on Blue Sky. What do you want to study, Beast? All right. Time to merge all of this into one layer. Yeah, you could say that. D demonic vampire potato. I want to say demonic, but it's definitely. I think vampire potato is probably the best way to describe it. I think one. Think this one guy. He starts with a V. He was a. Oh man. Yeah, I wish I knew who you were talking about. Thanks a lot, Trent. I appreciate it. And thank you very much for the follow and for hanging out with me. Today turned out to be a really good day. Yes, vampire potato. Thank you. Have a good time. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that is partially why my nickname is how it is. Exactly. Vittorio Reggianini. Okay, I see. I don't think I've heard of him before. Maybe I've seen his work, but I don't know him by name. Ah, I see. I gotta look him up. I'll do it after the stream. Is that a snip or a lizard? Hey, Kale. It's Yuan T. So it's I guess it's more of a snake than a lizard. Yeah, I would say it's probably more of a snake. I guess it could be both. Yeah. Reptile. Yep, that's the safe answer, I think. Oh no. Take a picture with flash on. If they blink, it's a lizard. If not, then snake. I didn't know that about snakes and lizards. Interesting. Welcome back, Beast. Frogbite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hey Frogbite, how you doing? What's the music playing right now? This is still Diablo 4's. This whole like right now I'm playing the whole soundtrack for the expansion for the Diablo 4 for yeah the how to call it? Yeah, is that there's only one expansion. So yeah, I guess the expansion for Diablo 4. Um, I'm gonna do you a solid. Listen to the music. Don't play the game. Yeah, that's what's playing right now. Is the whole Diablo 4 expansion soundtrack. Excellent, excellent. A wise choice. A wise decision. Thanks a lot, Beast. I appreciate it. Let's add some effects. Koshuyo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Sorry if I'm not speaking much, but I'm a little bit locked in. Yeah, there's a good texture brush. Oh, thanks a lot, Taco. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is what I usually reserve multiple layers for. It's just for like, I reserve them for these types of weird effects. Potato Joe, 123456. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Thanks a lot, Beast. I mean, I'm not really doing a full background. It's just like I'm just suggesting shapes with it. So I can't really say it's a proper background, but thanks. Just a bit of a backdrop thing for our friend here. I blink and now there's a bathroom background. Yeah. Out of context, but are you gonna participate in the Street Fighter? I'm thinking of doing it, but it depends a lot on whether I'll be able to like do it in time or not. Uh, I have so much work to catch up on that it's I'll see if I can do it. I want to I want to put in at least one piece for it. This is badass. Thank you for the follow and the comment, Shoe Thief. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Oh. No problem. I was looking at Cat stream and came back to this. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got raided by Cat. Very cool of them. You can enter your fuming Zangief P. I don't know. I don't know if you can enter stuff that it's already been put out. Uh, and Druid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know if I could enter something I've already published. I think you gotta enter something that's original. So I do have a few sketches that I haven't put on of some characters that I might be like good for that. So uh, yeah, yeah, I have a it's a sticker, a Zangief sticker that I sold at a local event here. Um, Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I put it up on Blue Sky. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Okay, I can post a link. What the fuck? I guess links are a no-no. Oh no, there it is. There you go. Yeah, no worries. Oh shit. Hey Bebop. Man, that's 3 rates tonight. 4? I lost count. I had so many rates tonight. It's great. Hell yeah. Hey Pistex Savage, what's up? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Look at this dude, popular and all. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm doing good. I've been streaming for a while now. Finishing up this fella, this little critter. This guy was done with the help of chat, as per their suggestions. Night Hunter Theresa. Oh, thanks a lot for the comment and thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. We sacrificed 500 followers for this. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I've kind of I try to sort of cheat my way uh, out of having to draw every scale. Let's add a bit of color variance. Now we would overlay. Bit of green, a bit of blue. Then let's add a bit of red. Now let's take it off the vegetation. Should have probably kept my layers separate for this, but it is what it is. There we go. Thanks a lot, Beast. I appreciate it. Going into lurk. I got things to get done. Peace. Thanks a lot, Bebop. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Good luck with your to-dos. Oh my god. Chromatic Cobra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Thank you, Cobra. I appreciate it. I would say it's gold, Beast. Yeah, definitely say it's gold. Or that's what I'm trying to do at least. He seems chill. Yeah, he's a good fella. I might actually. Yeah, why not? Giving a bit more of a prominent set of scales and horns. Welcome back, Beast. Welcome back from at prison. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna leave this piece here for now. I'm probably gonna return and polish it a little bit more. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Pretty long stream. Had lots of rates, which was pretty cool. Uh, I want to thank everybody who rated and who followed and who commented and who hung out with me. I had a lot of fun today. I hope all of you had fun too. I will be back. I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. But I will for sure be back on Saturday. Uh, Either way, I will let everyone know. I usually make the stream announcements on Blue Sky and Twitter. However, if you would like a more direct, if you would like a more uh, direct way to be notified, if you use Discord, I have a Discord server. I'm gonna leave the link here. Uh, but yeah, again, thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Let's raid somebody. Let's see. Um, let's see who's on right now that we can raid. Oh, there's very few people right now. Let's browse the art category. Oh, let's take a look. Let's look for some cool art. Damn, there's lots of people doing art. Oh wow. Mm, let's take a look. Oh hey, there's me. I should make my PNG tuber model bigger. Have it be a little bit more visible. Oh my god. So many people right now. Who is this? Let's see. Oh, this looks sick. Let's see. Browsing artists right now. Oh, there's this fella. Oh, his name's in Japanese. Oh my god. Found a Japanese streamer. Damn. Mm. Yeah, I know. I know. Currently looking for somebody to raid. Let's see. Yeah, today was a long stream. Alright, let's rate this fellow. Genesica. Genesica. I guess that's his name? Oh my god. Should I username? I wonder if this will work since it's in Japanese, but it has a let's see. Oh my god, I hope this works. Alright. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll see you all maybe tomorrow for sure on Saturday. Good night everyone.